Welcome to the Bronze Brigands, a Forgotten Realms custom D&D campaign of streamers and online personalities. Stay tuned for roleplay, humor, danger, and excitement, and subscribe to level up your adventure. Previously on the Bronze Brigands, the group planned to infiltrate the Snakewood and investigate some reporting of strange lights. The Snakewood is in enemy territory, and the fabulous bunch decided to include the new guild member Trig, a gnomish paladin, in their adventures, and of course her German Shepherd mount, Mr. Sniggly. Yes, Mr. Sniggly, who's a good boy. Who's a good boy? You are? Yes, you are. The journey was pretty uneventful for our heroes until they reached Almwater. Nelia, wanting to honor the poor orphan waiter boy that had cruelly met his end here, left flowers and a finely crafted leaf blade at the poor orphan waiter boy's gravesite. Citadel Rashturl was the party's next stop, a defensible structure where people are meant to live and defend the borders of Alm. Captain Edgar showed the group around, and when the talk turned to the mission at hand, Edgar led the group to a scout that had witnessed the lights firsthand. Edgar showed the group to their rooms for the night, but Zither and Jack accompanied him to the dining hall. Jack, always with a song in his heart, performed for the troops free of charge. Or perhaps he sang to steal a heart. Not Zither's, she just went to bed after she ate. After the performance, Jack joined Captain Edgar in his private room for drinks. Then they who knows what happened? What happens in Citadel Rashturl stays in Citadel Rashturl, unless it's weird prismatic balls of glowing light, but these were balls of a different sort. The group awoke in the morning, preparing to journey into the Snakewood. It wasn't long before the group encountered the strange lights, spiderwebs, a giant friggin' frog, and carnivorous butterflies? Nelia tried to cast a spell, but something was wrong. The spell didn't go off as planned. Instead, another spell was cast, and Nelia started talking in languages she didn't even know. The spellcasters of the group deduced that the magical energy force called the Weave had been damaged, causing random areas of wild magic to spring up in the Snakewood. Nelia reached into her bag of holding to grab a quill and parchment, but when her hand was in the bag, the magic collapsed, leaving her apparently without most of her arm visible. Our heroes decided that out is better than in, and they immediately made haste to escape Nightmare Spider Butterfly Forest. Will our heroes escape? Will Indy have the flower pin in her hair? Will Edgar have Jack's babies? I mean, look, I don't know, man. It's a tabletop game. Edgar could be a seahorse person. Answers to these questions and more right now on the Bronze Brigands. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our dungeon master, the man who is right at least 30% of the time.
No, that's wrong.
Finamenon.
No, it's me. You heard the man. Oh, you guys missed it. As soon as that recap called out Andy for the flower pin, she started laughing because she didn't have it in her hair. She quickly put it on. So good, you missed it. Thor totally called her out. It was great. Good work, Drunken Wolf and Thoringar, on the recaps as always. You can check out the longer audio recaps on those on our SoundCloud, which I believe is Recap. There you go. There are much longer versions on there that Thor and Wolf have been handling on their own very generously. Okay, we got one Timor's blessing already. Thanks, Ace.
26 doodads of power.
Doodads. Not doodads, but doodads. I like doodads. I like that one. That one sounds more entertaining. What does a doodad do, though? That's what I need to know. We're going to have to discover that. Anyway, it is hi, Felly. How's it going? Let's say hello to everybody, or try to. There's a lot of people here. Felly, Thor, and Gar. Bear Smash, Ace with the Subsonic Freak, how's it going? Came by you, the amorphous, genderless entity. Andy and Dinner Tank are here. Of course, Andy's playing. Hologrammer. Did I say that already? I don't know. Streamer Brain, it's broke. RPG Chick. Master V guides. Master V, please guide us to a successful night. Write us a guide on how to have a successful D&D night. Step a step is here. Step a step a step. I like to say that like 4 times instead of 2. It's fun. It's fun vocal exercise. Abby Normal, hello. Fakey Ev, I'm sorry, I don't know how to say your name. Apologies. Adderman, good to see you again. Good to see you again. And I can't scroll any higher than that. I can't scroll any higher than that. It's good to have you all here. We updated the player command so it shows all the relevant links, and we updated our layout a little bit. I went ahead and did that this week. Chabbers! Chabbers! Gifting that sub to Step a Step. That is 2 Tamora's blessings now. How about that? Chabbers. Chabbers. I have cat fur in my mouth. It's uncomfortable. But anyway, let's say hello to our group. Hi, group. How are you? How's group?
Hello.
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 Oh, hi.
Oh, hi.
She's got the flower, see? She had it the whole time.
Since you're calling
Sure.
out Andy, one of us forgot to mute the call before they started the intro
That's true.
section.
That's true. You
I
guys
don't
were
want
so
to call him out by name, but his name rhymes with Phenomenon.
you guys were so
were so
quiet
long.
for like 20 minutes that I was just assumed that it was muted. Whoops. Whoopsies. What are you going to do, right?
Yeah.
So, you heard the recap. You guys left off in the Snakewood. There appears to be strange magical energy occurring here, which you could probably... I kind of tried to represent visually for the stream. Also, new layout. Not new layout, but updated layout. I did something I think that was very important. I made sure that your Twitch names were visible at all times. I think that's kind of important, and I feel dumb that it took me 15 sessions to be like, where's their Twitch name? Why don't
Didn't
we
even
see that?
think of that.
Yeah.
Didn't even think of that.
None of us did, but I think it's important.
I can't believe you weren't selling me out on the regular.
I mean, I was, but you know, you know. Now it's even more regular.
Huh? Yeah, it's true.
It's true. It's true facts. So let's do introductions. Where's my D4? My shiny D4. It has to be the special D4. Do you know why it has to be the special D4? Because it almost always makes Ace go first.
Is it a specialty for special?
I
My
get
dice.
jokes.
That's what I forgot to do. I forgot to get my dice.
I get
Should I
jokes.
shake my head at you?
I was like,
I forgot to mute background guy.
Well, that's a given. God.
All right, we're gonna push the keyboard way back today. Can't let any dice be hitting it tonight.
I don't know
what
where
was
this
that, BGG?
is. I don't know where it is. Whatever, we'll use a different one. It's not a big deal.
Whatever.
Whatever. It gave Andy first.
Me? Oh my god, that never happens. Hello, I am the Andy Earth. I play Zither, your friendly neighborhood cleric that probably won't know what to do without magic, so that's gonna be great. I predict panic attacks. It's great. Next.
Panic attacks, oh my god. Jack is next.
Of course I am. All right, so what to say about Jack Smokesong? He's a bard. He loves everything that is about being a bard, which is basically sex, drugs, and rock and roll. Well, less drugs, mostly alcohol, but whatever. Alcohol's a drug. And that's about it. Also, he's a notorious gambler, so we're gonna see what happens.
Oh no.
That's makes it Brad next. I got a 3.
I'm background guy Zero Till. I play Bradovsky Sayanson. I mean, no, forget that last name, as I've abandoned my name due to my dark past. And my edge is so sharp, just by looking at me, you probably cut yourself. So you better watch out.
Oh no! Your edge is so sharp you'll cut yourself. Oh my god. Okay, Vaserl, that leaves you. You're muted, Mr. Vaserl.
Sorry about that.
It's okay.
So I'm Vaserl, and I play Nelia the Handless, who likes to two-wield her spear and... No, wait, she can't do that anymore.
Dual-wield spears.
He's missing a hand. He's missing an arm.
She also likes to clap. No, wait, she can't do that anymore. Well, there's a lot of things that will need to be adjusted soon, I think.
This is gonna be great.
We're resourceful. We'll figure it out.
And it's not lost yet.
So, that leaves me. Most of you know who I am. Some of you might not. I'm Finamenon, variety streamer. 2 days a week, I do variety content of my choice. Every Saturday, I do D&D. Sunday, Monday, I do variety content of the community's choice. However, tomorrow is starting our Soulsborne marathon. The bot is significantly improved this time around. Let's just say that there's nothing else on the platform that can do what this bot does at all. Crowd control comes close, but they also take 20% of the cut. And they don't do the same games. So, basically put, you guys are going to be able to directly affect the games. Just a little plug here. While I play them. Directly. It's automatically going to happen. So you can give me Estus Flasks or Souls, or kill me outright, or make me run faster, roll really slow, etc. Things like that. But anyway, I created this campaign, this D&D campaign. Pathfinder Rules, version 1. Forgotten Realms setting. This is pre-Spell Plague for any of you D&D nerds out there that like Forgotten Realms. As far as I'm concerned, that shit never happened. So, the year is 1374 DR. We're in the deep of summer, the dog days, so it's very hot and sweltering. The climate of which is the setting we're in, the country, is, I would say, akin to Florida in the United States. So, humid and hot most of the year, where winters are pretty mild and temperate. Maybe not as extreme, but pretty close to it. It's not so much swampy as that it's next to a huge ocean. And yeah, and it's bordered by mountains on the north and the south. So all the ocean air kind of gets trapped in there. So it just stays humid all the time. Kind of how it works. So it has natural boundaries that kind of keep the climate the way it is in the country. So, let's get the actual game audio going here. The game audios. You guys, as we were ending last week, you had noticed something happened to Nelia where she could no longer... She was speaking random languages, first of all. Entirely random language, some of which some of you understood. Zither noticed Nelia randomly speaking Celestial at one point. And I think Jack and Zither noticed Nelia speaking Elven at one point. You know Elven, so if you're half elf, you automatically know it.
I'm pretty sure the second language I didn't understand. I was like, what is going on?
Oh,
Did you not
okay.
speak Dwarven at one point?
Something like that. Something I don't speak for the second time.
Yeah, it might have been Dwarven, yeah.
Oh, it was Dwarven. 'Cause
Okay.
me and Brad are the only ones who know Dwarven.
Gotcha. So, then she reached into her bag to retrieve something. And when she pulled her arm out, she could no longer see it. Like, but she could see in her arm, which is really weird. like the bone and the muscles and like the tendons and blood. So it's still, she doesn't know what's going on. She can't communicate properly with anyone. And she's the only one that knows what's actually happening with these weird lights in the area. And
Totally normal stuff.
Brad was like, we bit off more than we can chew. Brad was all like, we need to get out of here. That was basically Brad's directive.
I think we left just as we were leaving.
Yep.
Yep. Just as we were just moseying on out of here,
Booking it out, yeah.
we
Noping
decided.
out.
And as you were doing that, you heard some strange noises from the east, the west, and the south of you.
In every direction. Okay,
Well,
great.
looks like we're going north. Let's.
North is towards the lights. I would like to remind you.
It's to the other side of the forest, where the other castle is, or whatever, citadel.
Theoretically, we might run into more of these pockets of wild magic on the way, though. But I
Or we
see
could
what you're.
run into whatever's in front of us. What do you want?
I honestly,
I want out of here.
your instinct is as good as mine at this point.
Can I make a quick survival check to see to kind of gauge how far we've traversed and which would be faster or whatever, like which is closest, the southern exit or the northern exit of this forest?
Go ahead.
Oh, natural 20. Woo. Starting off the night nice, that would be 29.
29. From at least your basic survival training and time in the wilderness, it looks pretty, at least visibly clear, that if you were to head further north, the forest would get more and more dense as you traveled north. So the quicker route you would estimate is not north.
Do I have a general estimate of how much longer?
No.
Quarter of the way versus 3/4 of the way?
No, it's not a small forest, so it's not like you can see the other side of it.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I'm just kind of gauging by world map, travel distance, time in forest, that kind of thing.
Right, we've been in here an hour, so
You've been in the forest an hour, at least double that, but you're not sure. Like, it's a good roll, but you're
that.
basing it on survival versus knowledge of the geography itself. So,
We're not very deep into this forest. It might be quite a bit of time before we reach the other side of the exit, which means going deeper into this madness. Maybe we can sneak around whatever there's in front of us.
Sneaking? Sure. And I'll like.
I peer towards Trig. He's like, yeah, sneaking.
Listen, we don't have to be silent. We just don't have to be aggressive either.
Can I make a quick spellcraft knowledge arcana check to see if the tongue spell will affect me writing down?
that would be knowledge arcana.
Yeah. So 1 second. I'm gonna roll for that. 18 plus 15 if I'm not stupid. And I believe I'm not. No, that would be 12, so 30.
30. As far as you know, the tongue spell specifically doesn't necessarily affect writing.
Okay, so with
I was
my
right
one,
with my tongue.
with my one hand, that's still okay. I grab my spear and into the ground, hoping it's soft enough. I just write wild magic out.
Okay. Who do you show it to?
I just write it into the ground and then
the
We're
drum.
not stopping.
with sounds to get them to.
We're on our way out.
But we don't know what direction we're going yet.
You didn't
So we're
actually
kinda-
specify that.
We haven't
so
moved yet.
Nobody's moved yet, so.
I thought
Can
we were
I
traveling.
perception to see if I see Nelia do that?
I try to grab their attention with sounds or whatever.
Okay, can I read
Not
it?
too loud.
Can you read
Alright.
it? Let's see if you can read it.
It would be common
Right.
if I managed to write it down correctly.
It looks like Nelia is scribbling on the ground in random patterns and symbols.
Oh, great.
What are you
Now's-
trying to tell us?
Now's not the time to be scribbling. Let's get out of here. I say we continue. I say we go back where we came from, south. Let's get out of here as fast as possible. This chaos is not something I like.
If that's the fastest route, that's the fastest route.
As soon as Brad says chaos, I point at him.
Holy shit. Well,
Oh,
thank you, Nico, for tier 3. You guys just got 3 more blessings for that. You're up to 5. Remember,
Oh, that's
use those
wonderful. We're gonna need
blessings.
that later.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I don't really want my arm disappearing. But I don't know what to do if I can't use my magic. I'm
That's why
nothing
we're
but a.
leaving.
My god, is this power? What am I supposed to do?
That's why we're
Perception.
leaving. And I kind of like motion with my hand to start moving, and then I start trotting south after whatever this perception check handles.
Yep, perception, everyone.
Right.
if you insist.
Oh, God damn it.
27.
What's my perception?
27,
14.
14.
23.
23,
15.
20s, or above. You hear, and I don't think anybody has this. Let me check. Sometimes just players be aware, sometimes I will check your character sheets on stream.
How dare you?
If you have an issue with that, just let me know. But I need to look at them sometimes, so you just
No,
have to
that's
let me
fine.
know if that's a problem, and I can turn off the visual for that.
Hey,
But,
don't bother me.
all right.
As long as the character sheet is decent.
Oh man, I guess I'll remove all the boxes I filled with fuck Finamenon.
You hear you hear this weird like chanting from the south, and you see this like viscous green glowing cloud moving rapidly towards you. Very
No!
fast.
Nope, 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 nope,
Can we-
nope, I'm out.
So this green cloud is heading towards our way from the south.
Yes.
I immediately start going. I motion everybody this way, and I start riding east.
East.
Beast.
East. Oh, you're still on your horses. Okay. Wow, that complicates things.
Are we? Did we get up? Did we say? I
I
don't
don't
know.
honestly remember.
I don't remember
I
if we
don't
said or
remember
didn't
either.
say.
I
I don't think we said or didn't say. So whatever the default.
I was gonna say this is terrible terrain for horses right now.
I don't think I would have brought my horse, and I
we-
never said I went to the stable to collect her. So
All right.
And we kind of went slow, so I think we would have abandoned the horse anyway since they wouldn't have made us go faster.
Did we leave it at the citadel, or did we leave it leave them at the forest entrance?
Yeah, good question. Well,
Citadel. If we don't have them, we don't have them.
if we don't have them, yeah, then I guess
Okay.
that's that. That's what happened.
So as you begin to hurry to the east, this cloud kind of hits something about 20 feet away from you. About right here. And it just begins to like create this weird black, sickening yellow-green dome around you that then disappears. And as it does, all the plant life around you within... What is this? Hold on. Within a certain radius...
That is being looked up.
It is being looked up. Because I need a... okay. Within a 20-foot radius, it just begins to wither and die.
Great.
This isn't good. Come on, let's get out of here quickly. And I start doing like a soft jog.
All right. So what direction are we going? We're heading
East.
east. All right. We're heading east. At a brisk pace.
All right. One sec.
Deeper in the forest, I guess.
Deeper in the forest.
This is a good idea.
It's not a good idea.
This is a good idea.
We run, I guess I'll take my scythe out, the one that I've never used before, and I'll be like, if I can't magic, I'm just gonna use this instead. And I'm like running very cautiously. I think I know how to use this. It's been a while.
All right.
Is that
Go ahead.
because I don't have the detect magic? But do I know if her spear is magical?
It's the scythe.
Sorry, the scythe. Sorry.
And
Yeah.
you know for a fact that it is because you identified it
Okay.
a long,
yeah, that's that
time
one.
ago.
Okay, so as soon as I see her to do that, I reach out to her side with a very clear sign of not using it.
Okay. I guess they will just turn to you and be like, what am I supposed to do then?
Okay. Hold on. I don't have anything for this, but
You don't have anything for this. Okay.
I'm going to turn to both of them and just be like, okay, we need to stay calm because being upset right now is just going to cause more attention from whatever the hell is in here. So we're just going to take a deep breath and we're going to discuss this in a nice, calming manner.
Nelia looks at
I mean, we're
looks
kind of
at
running,
Jack.
so
Oh, you're running?
Ne-
Okay.
Nelia,
Or
yeah,
jogging, yeah.
Yeah, Nelia looks at Jack, taps her spear, points at Zitter's side, and tries to make a sign of no. All this with just one hand.
Right. Okay.
Put it back.
What do you want me? What do you want me to? Do you want me to roll anything for that, Finn?
What are you seeing? What is Jack seeing right now? First of all, tell me.
Oh yeah. Give me the whole thing. Supplement my imagination.
Nelia is doing this to Zither as she pulled out her scythe.
And then after that, I turn to Jack, pointing at her spear, showing your own spear, pointing at Zitter's side, and just making a sign of.
Okay,
to clean it.
Jack. After seeing this, I want you to make a spellcraft roll.
A spellcraft roll.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. All
Yes.
right. Chat power.
Okay, down to 4. Tamora's blessing. Down to 4.
20.
20. Okay. So this was really weird. That cloud you saw coming towards you, you swore you knew what it was as it was coming your way. You had a beat on it. You knew immediately. You're like, that's a stinking cloud. But then it just like turned into something else as it hit you. Well, not quite hit you, but like it hit that field around you and rotted all the plant life around the group. Back up to 5. Thank you, Bektar. Thank you so much.
Okay, so
You knew for a fact that was a stinking cloud spell headed your way.
right.
But your eyes saw something else, and very clearly all the plant life died as soon as it like hit this weird bubble.
And so this bubble's currently around us right now?
No, not if Brad was accurate in saying you guys were jogging to the east.
Right, okay. So it was just that this bubble was around that area, and then we started heading out.
The dead plants are behind you at this point.
Right, okay. Alright. Intuition don't fail me, maybe? I think that the pockets of wild magic are just what's in those spheres. Or around those spheres. So as long as we're not actively inside one...
You're saying this out loud?
Yes, I'm actively saying it out loud.
What spheres are you talking about?
You
I'm pointing at the lights kind of thing.
Those lights that are flashing?
Yes.
Yeah.
The ones you guys saw last week, just as a rehash, you saw lights It looked like they were like blinking in and out, almost like fireflies do at night. But they were
All right,
huge,
fine.
like spheres of prismatic light.
Let's just try to avoid them as we go then. Let's go. Come on. I
Okay.
just keep kind of softly jogging, like a hurried walk or a soft jog, so we don't exhaust ourselves as we're getting out of here.
Okay.
I sort of like, I guess, while we're moving, I sort of like, just nod to Nelia and just be like, I think it'll be okay as long as we're not near one of them. Maybe. And I emphasize on maybe because I don't know for sure.
Right.
Maybe we
I
don't
think-
need to. I kind of slowed down a little bit to a walk, and I just kind of ease back everybody. Nothing like we've been jogging for a little bit of time, and nothing's been happening. So I slow down. Hold on. If we can avoid these crazy magic bubbles, then we're not in as much danger as I thought.
Maybe
it was just a Nelia being unaware.
So Jack pauses on this and just sort of like stares at Nelia's arm that is very much like transparent on one side. And I'm just kind of like, yeah, I'd say we're still kind of in danger.
Well, we're definitely in danger, but we're not in drastic danger anymore. We've seen what's in this forest. We can leave. We can get out of here. We've jogged on for a while now.
Continue.
Whatever's dangerous.
Let me
is
interrupt
to our
real.
west.
Let me interrupt real quick. Zither, I just want you to make perception, and I want the rest of you to continue your discussion.
Okay.
Whatever's threatening us is to our west, or whatever potentially was threatening us. Who knows? I think
Sure.
if we don't see anything, we should just continue south from here.
Agreed.
Keep your eyes out to the west.
28.
And after I say that, I keep my eyes to the east as well as we start making our way south, walking more at a standard pace.
That noise you heard before, Zither, from the east, south, and west, the noise from the east is much closer. It sounds like a goat, but not. You've heard goats before, and this sounds like a bigger one with a weird reverb and guttural, like, bubble to it. It's
You said east,
east,
right?
yes.
Okay, I'll point east, so the direction we're going. I'm like, it's closing in on us. It's coming for us. It's a goat? What?
All right, I'm like, it's time to fight our way out now. And
Can I?
I step
Okay.
forward up. I step forward up here, like so, and I bring out my weapon slowly.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any light that is cast in that area that we can see?
Are you... Oh, you pulled out your dagger, right? Which casts light.
No, my sword and my dagger. Yeah, both.
Okay.
Just as a clarification, this rapier is for show.
Oh, okay.
Just a reminder, Finn, because that was last session. When I got actually a good look at the wild magic and good understanding of that, do I know if the wild magic still is present outside of the bubbles just as a lesser rate, or if it's outright not present?
You don't think that it's affecting outside of these bubbles?
Okay, so it's really just in the bubbles.
From your understanding, yes. That's...
Okay, that's what I wanted to know.
Brad, in front of you is a pile of bushes covered in spider webs.
Is it taller than me?
Yes.
Oh, then I continue further south, and I kind of egg people on. Like I kind of like, come on, let's go.
Okay, I'm like, I'm gonna be right behind you the whole time. Like, legit right behind you.
Look,
Hiding behind you.
there's another one of those lights. Let's go around it.
Okay.
And I keep my eyes to the east as I make my way around this little bubble.
All right, hold up. Zither and
Hold
Jack,
up.
I need perception.
Hey. Oh, good.
And apparently Trig, too. Who failed badly.
19.
I rolled a 19 too.
The god eye. She blinked.
35.
Yeah, no, I was about to say. She rolled a 19 on the die. I rolled a total of 19.
God damn it! I am gonna steal those dice from you, Andy.
Here.
Thanks.
Reverse.
How
but-
sweet of you.
This is mine now.
You see figures north by east, or north by north. Well, east by northeast.
Oh, like tap.
Hunched
Brad,
over
I was gonna
figures
say-
that are kind of doing this toward you.
What?
Like
I'm gonna tap Brad and be like, look,
Lumbering.
right there, and I'm pointing in the direction of.
I gaze to the east and squint my eyes through the darkness to see what I can make out. Me and my human flaws.
You cannot see them.
Remember, I'm just a human.
And Trig's like, oh,
Where is she pointing?
she's pointing east by northeast. So for your vantage, BGG, let's go ahead and show Brad's perception. This is Brad's perception. Zither is pointing generally in this direction.
Oh,
That's
damn, you really
she's
do
not
see
pointing
nothing.
specifically at the ground there,
I then
but that
step
direction.
I step in front of Zither from wherever these things are coming, and I steel myself against whatever might be coming. Combat's unavoidable. Get ready.
Cold
Okay.
zombies.
Okay, that's where I need to make another check, since basically I can speak right now. I take out one of my potions of light wound healing, and I look at it, trying to determine if it's magical or not.
Potions are
Right.
always magical, yes.
Okay. I steal myself and drink it.
Okay.
And this is how Nelia dies.
I'm already down to half. If we're entering combat, I need healing, and this is a gamble, but I need to take that gamble.
Nelia explodes. Make a new character.
Oh no! I don't want it.
I don't want it either, but
I also don't want.
you were going to come back.
I also don't want Nelia bits on me.
And I can't stop you because I'm not looking anywhere near you.
That's why I went for light wound, the weakest one I have. I'm hoping this will.
Excellent. You just roll on a random spell list of level 1 spells instead of level 2 spells.
Okay, one sec. I think you just got lucky, to be honest.
Imagine, instead of potion of healing, it's potion of spider webs. And you just fill your stomach with spider webs and spiders.
Gross.
This is
And
gonna
they
be
eat you up from the
interesting.
inside out.
This is gonna be
Very
really
gross.
interesting. Okay.
You know that there are some spells that can actually be way grosser than that, like centipede poison.
Yeah, let's not go there. Oh, damn. See, this is why I shouldn't look at stream.
Nelia,
Like,
you
this is
begin to drink
worrisome.
this potion, and it feels like effervescent and refreshing, and then suddenly it's spicy, and then it starts to burn, and it gets hotter and hotter, and you feel like your insides are on fire, and your cloak lights on fire, and you take 18 points of fire damage.
I'm sorry, that's lucky?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Well, I wasn't going to be any use in the combat anyway.
feel like we're playing.
Did you update your character sheet with that damage?
Because it.
Because it looks like you're at full.
Mm-mm.
It's
What?
not updated unless it's not updating on stream.
Her full hit points is 57.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
And I'm just now updating it.
It has updated, so.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
By the way, Finn, I'm trying to signal you silently, but
I
think I see a lot more than I should. Just as an FYI.
Okay, how are you doing that? I don't see anything anywhere.
All right. Well, I see that and those and.
I see that too. But I'm, I guess, further out.
What am I
and
looking
I
at
see,
here?
I see that guy. Are you not looking at the green I'm drawing on the map?
Okay, now I see it. No, I had Brad's point of
okay.
view highlighted because he asked what he saw.
Bradovision.
But yeah, I see all of those. I don't know if you want me to see those. But
Yeah, sure. I, from what I understood, that you didn't roll very high. You said you got a
All right.
19, so.
I did. Okay. I was just making sure. I just wanted to clarify.
Okay.
Because I saw it on screen.
Right. No, you got a 19. I can't like dynamically update all that shit at all every second. So.
Okay. And you're good.
I'm gonna assume for now that I'm still a little bit doubled over in pain. Let me know when I'm good to gather myself back up and maybe try to pantomime again to Jack.
Well,
I'm called.
specifically Trig and Jack, you notice that Nelia's cloak caught on fire. She's like holding her insides and doubled over in pain.
Good. Huh. Jack starts taking.
She takes her
inventory.
pain silently.
Jack starts taking inventory of all of his items, and it's like,
Well, yeah, I try to take it silently to not alert whatever is around us. You know.
can't do that, can't do that, can't do that, can't do that. Okay. Huh. And then I'm looking back at the sphere lights thing and looking back at Nelia, and I'm like, okay, we're in a lot of trouble.
As Nelia get, I assume I can get up at this point. Nelia gets up, she just point to getting away.
No, don't make that assumption.
Okay.
Um.
So I can't. I can't.
All right, I
get
need
up
initiative rolls at this point.
Do we gotta?
Yeah, these things were, like I said before, these things were lumbering straight towards you guys. And Zither saw it.
I would, all right, let's see what happens, I guess. We'll see what happens. It's fine. It's totally fine. Everything is good and fine.
12.
12?
15.
I don't know how mine
Wait,
was
wait,
already
wait.
set to 16, but 16.
Wait,
Oh, I just
initiative
forgot
is
to edit it back.
initiative is roll plus dex, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so 15.
Fascinators, supernaturals. Okay.
Wait, you got 12 or who's? Okay, you got 15. Okay,
I got 12 plus the 3 from dex. So
15. Zither got 16. Brad got 19, correct?
18.
18 or 19? I can't hear you.
8.
8. Okay.
18.
Jack.
That's what I'm trying to eat.
17. I just
17.
updated myself.
Okay. I know there's an initiative tracker on Roll20, but every time we tried it, it didn't work very well.
It takes some setting up to do.
Yeah.
And you have to actually use the, well, you don't have to use the die, but you have to, like, you can edit the values in it and do whatever, but yeah.
I think I just changed it to 15 for mine.
It takes a second to update. Yep, there it goes. It looks like it's a little offset. I'll have to figure that out some other time. I'm not worried about it right now. All right, one sec. I gotta do theirs. Oh wow. Okay.
I'm like Nelia from Disgaea 5. I gotta have, before I eat, I gotta sit down and have a nice big bowl of ramen. And Nelia is like super edgy, just like Brad.
So you have to say itadaki or whatever they say.
Itadakimasu!
Itadakimasu! Oh, that's so good. Okay, that makes it Brad's turn first.
I can't see anything, so I just saved my initiative this turn until something
Holding an
appears.
action? Okay,
Weapons are out and crouched down,
got it.
protecting Zither from whatever she said she saw.
That makes it Jack's turn next. Jack, you see Brad stealing himself against something. You do know that Zither mentioned something from the east coming your way.
Well, hold on while I double check the rules on this.
Okay.
Metagaming with Jack Smoke Song.
Oh no.
That's right.
No,
Oh no. The call-outs are strong tonight.
Let's see what the bard. Let's see what this. Okay, and the. Okay, so if Zither pointed them out, I want to. Let's see. Hold on. What's my ruler?
She did point him out. Yes. Give yourself another perception then for that, since she pointed them out directly. You might not have been looking that way while she did. While she noticed it first.
A 19. That's fine.
I mean, you see him now that she pointed him out. You see shapes from the east lumbering towards you, awkwardly.
I don't wanna. Okay. Must be within and be able to see and okay. Can they see me right here through that?
You.
Can I see them through that?
Yes.
Okay, great. Then, good news. I'm going to perform Fascinate.
Okay, give us an explanation.
Bard performance Fascinate. At first level, a bard can use his performance to cause one or more creatures to become fascinated with him. The rules on Fascinate in just a moment. Each creature to be fascinated must be within 90 feet and be able to see and hear the bard, and capable of paying attention to him. The bard must also be able to see the creatures affected. The distraction of a nearby combat or other dangers prevents the ability from working. For every 3 levels the bard obtains beyond first, I can target 1 additional creature with this ability. So, I am level 7, so that means I get 3. So, assuming I see the 2 that Zither's pointing out, I'm going to use Fascinate to essentially say to them, hey, everything's all great. The rules on Fascinate are that a fascinated creature is entranced by a supernatural or spell-like effect. The creature stands or sits quietly, taking no actions other than to pay attention. As long as the effect lasts, it takes a -4 penalty on skill checks made as a reaction, such as perception. Any potential threat, such as a hostile creature approaching, allows the fascinated creature a new saving throw against the fascinated effect. Any obvious threats, such as someone drawing a weapon, casting a spell, aiming a ranged weapon at the fascinated creature, automatically breaks the effect. The fascinated creature's ally may shake it free as a standard action. Okay. They have to make, as I'm doing this, I'm using a performance, and they have to make a will DC of, hold on, 10 plus 3 plus 4, 17.
Ooh, that's high. That's a really good DC.
Yeah, it gets better per bard level.
The DC does?
Uh-huh.
Holy shit. Oh, DC 10 plus half the bard levels plus the crit. Yeah, that's pretty fucking good. Holy shit. Okay. All right.
And it is a supernatural effect as opposed to a spell-like effect.
Correct. So it is not a spell-like ability. DC 17, correct? Will?
Uh-huh. Will save on DC 17.
So the 2 shorter ones that are kind of lumbering towards you, they just kind of like do this. And you kind of see their heads, their rather corpulent heads, turn in your direction, and their arms kind of just go slack, and they kind of quirk. And then the taller one behind them that has horns continues to push past them.
I'm sorry, there's a taller one with horns.
Yes. Humanoid size, I would say.
Okay. Brad, don't do anything threatening to the 2 that look like they're just sitting on the ground. Capiche?
What 2?
50 experience. Good work, Brad. Role playing it up. He can't see him.
Well, if he can't see him, then he can't attack him, so that's good enough for me.
You still.
think-
That's a. Is that a
Right.
standard action, right?
That's
So-
a standard action because it's a perform. So then I guess I move over to here, and then I end my turn.
Okay, that makes it Zither's turn.
So sick of being human. I'm gonna get robot eyes after this.
Is there some kind of check that I can make to know if my like channel is magical or if I would just go rogue on me?
Knowledge religion.
Okay. What is knowledge religion?
You could also try spellcraft.
+6. Let's go religion. +6. 18.
18. Okay, so before I answer that, tell me everything Zither's witnessed that makes her want to make this check.
So Nelia put her hand in her bag and it disappeared.
Right.
And then she started doing a thing and she started talking in nonsense language that changes every time. So I know I can't use magic, or at least not Nelia's kind of magic. What else? That's it? That's all I've noticed? Oh, and no, I haven't noticed her catch fire, so she was behind me. I guess I didn't notice that.
Not
I
like
was
Nelia
busy
caught on fire
pointing.
or anything. Jeez.
I know. But I was busy pointing at the things ahead of us.
And I kind of did suffer in silence.
Yeah,
We should
so...
keep moving.
Suffer in obscurity.
So, then I don't know if it would go rogue or not.
Right, Sarah Palin.
Based on that,
Oh.
no.
And I guess Nelia told Jack to tell me to not use my weapon.
Yeah.
Okay.
The familiar smell of burning Nelia.
I've smelled that
Oh, that's happening again. All right.
Oh no.
I can't believe it did fire again. Like, for God's sake, the woman has been burned so many times already.
Right, actually, can I take a second? Because Dina just asked a pretty good question, and in my head, I already have the answer, but I want to know if you'll allow it. Basically, when I caught fire and my cloak caught fire, first thing I would have done is to throw it on the ground away from me. As a reflex. Do you allow it, or did I keep it on stupidly?
Not your turn yet, so.
No, good.
Yeah, but it happened before the combat, so that's just
Not
what I
your
wanted.
turn yet.
Her turn is 6 seconds, so everything happens really quickly.
Yeah, I mean, just imagine everything simultaneous. It's not your turn yet, so.
Okay.
So, you're not sure. I'm not. All I could say is that nobody's putting it together, so you're not sure.
Okay. So okay, I probably heard Jack tell Brad to not touch the one that are enthralled. That's not what I meant to do. So I guess I will move right by Brad. Oh God, I can't. Oh man, I'm gonna take my normal sling out.
Here, you're kind of standing in a bush full of spider webs right now.
Okay,
So you-
I'm gonna go there.
All right, yeah, just don't. Those are bushes that are tall and full of spider webs, so that's
Cool.
not just like leaves on the ground. Just for future reference, everyone.
Okay. I'm gonna take my regular sling out, not the corrosive one, because I
Mhm.
never got rid of it. And I'm gonna prepare an action that if something comes near me or like closer to me, because I know that there's, because he drew it on the map, I know that there's something behind, but Zither doesn't know. So I'm just preparing action. If that thing comes in my field of view, I'm gonna shoot at it. That's all I can do.
Okay. So we got 2 prepared actions. Now it's your turn, Nelia.
Okay, well, before I even do anything on my turn, I still want to know that answer to that thing that happened before we even. got
Now
into
it's your
combat.
turn. Now you can do that.
Except it's not something I want to do. It's just something I want to know if I did that earlier.
No.
All right.
No, so I didn't take.
Different set of questions. Is Nelia's cloak still on fire? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, great.
Do I
Your
still
cloak
have
is
it
still
on?
on fire. which means that you can take actions to either put it out or take fire damage. Those are your choices.
Can't I just take it off and throw it away?
That
is
was
an
one of the
action.
choices.
You can absolutely.
That's
you
what
can
he just
absolutely
said.
do
Yeah.
that.
Okay. So would that be a move action?
It'd be a
or just
move.
standard
Yeah.
action?
It'd be a move.
All right.
All right. Well, that's what I do.
Okay.
For the move action. And since I'm pretty much useless for combat anyway, and I realize that we're better off just getting the heck away, I use my standard action to just try and get the attention of the others without disturbing Jack's fascinate.
Mm-hmm.
Show that we need to get away.
Okay.
All right. Since talking is a free action, can I sort of like jump in on that
Yeah, go ahead.
and just be like, I kind of am in agreement with what Nelia is trying to communicate. We may want to think about running instead of actively participating in combat.
I agree. However, they're coming from south
But
and
we're surrounded.
from west too. Yeah.
Well, then I guess there's no choice, is there? We might still be able to. And Jack is looking around. There's a path to the southeast that we might be able to go down, but I don't know if we want to keep going that way.
If you guys go that way, and I'll take the rear to protect everybody. If you can make it through there, I'll be on your tail.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Your thing got resized for some reason. I'll fix it later. New layouts, new problems. Anyway. Okay. That makes it this thing's turn.
Does Nelia not still get an action? She got moved, but I don't think she acted.
She said,
I use my standard action to try and get information out to everyone.
Oh, okay. My
right.
All right. So then that's that.
All
We're
right.
talking just
Brad,
Yeah.
Holding.
you see something rushing straight for you.
Okay.
So it is now your turn, since you
As
were
soon as
holding an
it en-
action.
As soon as it enters my threat range, I will attempt to, like, sides. If it's kind of some kind of charge or whatever, I'll attempt to maneuver, sidestep it if it's going to charge me. If it's
It
just
is-
coming in,
It is charging straight for you.
okay, then I will sidestep its action. I don't know if I need to take an attack action or something for that, like a parry.
If that's
not sure
your, and if you're just attempting to avoid the charge, it's basically called like total defense. It's a full round action, and you get like an extra 4 dodge AC for that round.
Oh, what about if I'm saving my action? Can I attack it before it gets its attack action?
Yes.
Then that's what I'm going to do. As soon as it enters my threat range, I'm just gonna light it up.
Okay, let's see it.
Just kind of some fancy footwork and bringing my blades down on it. First attack, armor class 26.
26 hits.
Okay, let's do damage then. 8. Second attack, dagger. 22.
22 also hits. What was the damage the first time?
8.
Okay. I need to... Okay. 8. So that was your short sword, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah.
So as you hit it with your short sword, you notice something really weird, but it didn't distract you from your follow through. But it was a clean slice right across his chest, and the wound kind of like partially healed itself almost immediately.
Oh, God. All right, well, I don't know.
That's what I was afraid of.
I don't know what's going on here, but it's like, looks like you'll just have to kill it more. You know?
And the second attack was your dagger, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And that did hit.
All right, that's gonna be 5 damage, and do I notice anything extra happening?
Let's
evil...
find out. This is gonna be interesting, I would say. Let's see. Zither, Jack, and Nelia, you see Brad swinging away at something that charged right into him. It's got horns and like the head of a goat, but it's upright. It kind of looks like a minotaur, but not quite. The dagger cleanly hits. What's the damage, first of all?
4.
4.
Sorry, 5. 5.
Not only does it cleanly hit, you don't notice the wound closing, like from the sword, nice. But also it does that familiar surge that you saw when you were fighting those evil clerics of Kasuth.
8 more damage.
How much more?
8.
So 12 total?
Yeah.
The dagger fucked it up.
Nice. Second sword coming in.
All right.
16.
16 to hit, I'm assuming?
Yeah, armor class. 16.
It kind of uses this halberd that's holding to parry the blow.
All right. Final dagger attack using a chat power.
Using Tamora's Blessing. Here we go. Down to 4.
Natural 20, baby.
Oh,
hell
boy.
Yeah.
All right, roll to confirm.
Also using a chat power.
Okay.
21. Oh, natural 20.
Damn.
Roll once again.
Okay. I rolled a 3. If I'm adding, it's 10 for the my fourth.
So you do crit. You absolutely crit.
And if I'm not mistaken, it's crit is added strength modifier doubled, right? You don't, or dudes, it's just a die roll.
You roll damage twice.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You roll damage twice. Okay.
So for dagger, I think it's double.
D4 plus my modifier, so 5. Just the die twice, or do I add strength bonus twice?
You roll damage twice, so total damage.
Okay.
The only damage you don't multiply is precision damage,
9.
like sneak attacks, for example.
9 dagger damage. And 7 explosion damage. Or holy damage.
Did you roll that twice?
Oh. And it was my impression that special effects were not rolled twice on
That's not precision damage. Precision damage is like precise strike or sneak attacks.
Okay. So then another 3.
So what's the total? I just need the total here. You're throwing a lot of numbers at me.
You had me adding everything or sending it out manually last time, so I was giving it to you individually.
Sorry.
It was 7 and 3, no 4, so 11 total holy, and then 6, 7, 9 dagger damage.
So 20 damage.
I think so.
Okay,
yeah,
that's fine.
Lowballing it.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Okay. I wasn't trying to remember the numbers.
That second dagger, it's like if this was a human, you basically snuck that one like under where the rib cage would be, and the surge went inside, and this thing is like already like limping. It doesn't fall, but it looks like it is ready to. Like it's blackened eyes that kind of have like rings of smoke around them. They kind of get glossy.
So in my head, what I did was like, as it's coming at me, I kind of did like a backwards, like a spin, and then brought both my weapons down upon him and kept that momentum and kept spinning and just like, boom, brought my sword up, and then at the end brought my dagger right into its chest.
You are the dancer of Boreal Valley.
All right, it still gets its attack.
Boo.
It's not dead?
It's not dead, like I said.
Freaking hell!
Boo.
Do I get my prepared attack on it?
Oh, yeah, she does.
That's true, you do.
I'm gonna shoot at it.
All right, roll it.
7. 19 to hit.
It hits.
Okay. Okay, well, I didn't think it would hit, so I didn't look at the damage. 1 sec. 1d4 plus 2.
You hit it right in the
1d4
damn
plus
forehead.
2. Perfect. 4 damage.
You hit it right in its stupid goat face. So it kind of, and it kind of does this, but then just shakes it off.
Boo.
I thought it was a good plan.
Boo.
It's gonna take its swing at Brad.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Mr. Brad. And it goes like this. It raises its halberd after taking all these charges, and then just like basically tries to gore you with its horns.
Okay.
And hits. You tried to dodge it, but through all your flurry, you sacrificed defense for offense, and it managed to get you. So, this is gonna sting, Mr. Brad. No, it's not, because I can't roll for shit. You take 8 damage.
8 damage, easy.
Shouldn't have done that.
All right, those spellcrafts I asked for earlier, what did you get?
What?
I asked for spellcrafts from everyone but Brad earlier.
Oh, you did?
Did you?
Yes, I
Oh,
did.
I didn't hear that.
Didn't hear it either.
Me neither.
Or I got interrupted and thought I did. That's also possible.
19.
19.
Also a
25.
19.
25, Nelia? Also 19. You all just witnessed Brad's dagger magically damaging this creature.
Right.
Oh, it works on weapons.
All right. Magic weapons are back on the menu.
Well, wait. Didn't Brad's sword fail?
You don't
His
know?
dagger's magic.
I don't know. I was the one that made the wound, and
Technically,
I don't know.
I'm the only one that knows that the dagger's magic, though.
Well, except
Well, my
that
sword.
There's
my
like a
sword is
very
Not
visible
My
white.
sword is technically +2, so it's
Right.
it's plenty magical.
Okay.
So that's what I'm just going by what Nelia, what I think
But-
Nelia would have seen based on what she just said.
You don't know
but-
if my weapons are magical at all, and I don't think you would have noticed my strikes.
except the dagger basically lit him up like a Christmas tree.
The
Oh, there's
dagger
that.
emanates light whenever he pulls it out, for one. Already,
Okay.
it's like, okay, this dagger is fucking glowing.
I would turn him into Swiss cheese with that dagger.
And that thing's, every time you've seen him hit someone with this, not every time, but almost every time, there's white pulse of energy shoots into the enemy and like basically
Okay.
like, you know, just kind of zaps the fuck out of him. That's what you saw.
All right, 2 + 2 = 4. Magic weapons are back on the menu. Let's go.
That's what I'm asking. I'm asking if I saw the little effect that was there on the first hit from the sword from Brad.
I don't know, did you?
I'm asking you. Do you want me to roll on something? Or?
Roll perception, I guess.
Okay.
That's what the spellcraft roll was for.
Yeah.
25. Well, spellcraft to identify the effect, but perception to see if I saw it first. And I rolled 25.
You don't see any magical effect happening from that wound closure.
Okay. Okay. Okay, but I did see the wound close up when Brad hit it.
Yeah.
Okay. So that wasn't the sword, from what you're telling me. Okay.
I'm telling you whatever you want. However you want to interpret it, that's up to you.
No.
All right, moving on. Moving
Yeah,
on.
moving on.
Nelia, let's see. Nelia took her turn. Brad and Zither took their turns.
And also their initiatives are now reorganized.
Yes, which I have done.
Excellent.
Yeah, I should be going again, I think, actually.
Nope. When you
takes
hold an
your
action, you
turn,
reset your initiative.
Oh, I thought it was only for the turn.
No.
No.
Uh-oh.
You basically
Uh-oh.
change the turn order by doing
Okay.
that.
Yep. Or in exchange for getting to do something awesome and surprising
Yeah,
against the
that's
enemy.
fine. I'm good with that.
Yeah.
All right. One sec. I gotta see speeds here. Okay. All right, that makes it Trig's turn. And she's like, one from the west. She begins to ride this way on Mr. Sniggly. She pulls out her crossbow and shoots at him. Let's see if she hits. She might. She does. Oh my god, her attack bonus is good. Damage, not so much. Alright, here we go. So she has a very weird fucking crossbow. Nelia, Jack, Zither, Spellcraft.
Woohoo! Oh, god damn it.
31.
15.
10?
10.
What'd you get, Nelia?
31.
31. What'd you get, Zither?
15.
15. Okay. So you saw her fire this like rotating disc from her crossbow, and it's glowing very faintly. Nelia, you're the only one that notices this. And it passes through the bubble from one end and out the other. You don't notice anything happen. And it slams into this goat-looking thing heading straight for you. And it does probably not very good. Okay. It just kind of like plinks off of his chest. And she's like, oh, fortune's not on my side. And that makes it their turn down here.
Oh, each of these groups has different initiatives.
Yes.
Okay. I see.
Jack, this one's charging you.
Yep.
What's your AC, brother?
18.
18, here we go. Yeah, that's a hit.
Yep.
That's not a crit. You take, as it basically lowers its head and charges and slams right into you, you take... Where is it? Where the fuck is it? 19 damage. Brad.
Wow.
You hear a strange sound. A very strange sound. From the south.
Too busy engaged to look. What does it sound like?
Actually, no, it's Zither. I'm sorry. It's not Brad. Zither.
The only thing I hear is...
Zither, you hear that goat sound that you heard earlier? That weird, like, infernal, strange, reverby goat bleat. Getting closer and closer to you, and as you turn your head to it, you see it enter one of those lights, and then it just... It almost looks fake, like it just stops and freezes in place. Like in the middle, and it looked like it was going right for you. And it's just like this, stuck.
That can't be right. And I'll just point at it and I'll be like, So at least the bubbles are not on their side either? It's gonna be my educated guess.
That makes it Jack's turn, since we have a new turn order now.
Maintaining Fascinate as a swift action. question mark on what I should be doing with my standard action. Man, I don't know. All of my tricks to get out of melee combat are magical in nature, so I'm kind of fucked here.
5-foot step.
Yeah, 5-foot step is what? A full action or a standard?
It's a swift action.
It's a swift action. Well, I just use that to maintain my song, so I can't do that.
Oh. Well, then you could use it as a move action.
Yeah, Hey, Brad, I found you a friend. He's over there. And then, I'm gonna cast, yes, I said cast, towards his general direction, Hideous Laughter.
You can't, okay. What does that do?
You tell me, my friend.
No, I need to know what this does.
Alright. So normally, under normal circumstances, Hideous Laughter is a enchantment mind affecting spell. The spell afflicts the subject with uncontrollable laughter. It collapses into gales of maniacal laughter, falling prone. The subject can take no action while laughing, but it is not considered helpless. After the spell ends, it acts normally. On the creature's next turn, it may attempt a new will saving throw at the end of the effect. This is a full round action that does not provoke attacks of opportunity, the saving throw. If this save is successful, the effect ends. If not, the creature continues laughing for the entire duration. A creature with an intelligence score of 2 or lower is not affected. A creature whose type is different from the caster's. A creature with a type that is different from the caster receives a +4 bonus on its saving throw because humor doesn't translate well.
+4, as you said?
So, +4 if it is a different type. So if it is like a non-humanoid, it would gain a bonus to its will save.
Okay.
So, that being said, it is a will negates. It is a DC. Hold on while I double check. Because it is enchantment, I gain a bonus +1 for the DC, so it is a DC 16.
DC 16.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And that's because of spell focus. Spell focus has a +1 to my DC for any enchantment spells.
Okay.
So that's what it's supposed to do.
Which one are you casting it at?
I'm casting it at this motherfucker.
The one that just hit you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Have I mentioned I'm a fan of wild magic? I love rolling the dice, seeing what happens.
Have I mentioned I'm a fan of Tomorrow's Blessing? It made the save. And your spell went off normally.
What?
Really surprised you didn't use it there.
Wait, can you use Tomorrow's Blessings for the enemy saving throws against them?
You can use it for their rolls to give them disadvantage, and no one has ever done that.
Oh.
We talked about it last week, but we still didn't do it.
Yeah, we haven't thought about it. Okay.
I was wondering that earlier.
Your spell cast. Nothing abnormal happened.
My spell cast and nothing abnormal happened.
It didn't affect it either. You could tell that it just looked really confused for a second. Like it didn't understand what you just did. But...
Okay. Great. Shit. If I had known that, I would have done something different. Oh well. It's too late now.
That makes it Zither's turn. Oh, jeez! We got more blessings coming in. Up to 6. Thank you,
Thank
Bactar.
you. Please keep them coming in because once we're out of this first, I'm gonna need them.
I'm going to... Oh my god. Okay. Shantia, please, we need your help. Please let it work. And I'm gonna channel Ray directly to the one in the bubble. The one that got froze there. And I'm gonna channel Ray at it. Phew!
Okay, one sec.
It's range touch, so...
Range touch? Okay, go ahead and roll it.
DC is 17. Will half the damage.
DC 17, that's really good.
Yeah. I don't know why it adds +2 to my regular channel. What's my dex? It's 0. So that's 22 to hit. Pew! Pew?
Okay. So it says that channel energy is supernatural ability, but there's something
boy.
else going on there, I will say. Your ray comes out of your hand as normal, as it always has. And as soon as it hits that bubble of light, that bubble begins to like scintillate and reverberate and envelop this goat thing that no one knows what it is. And there we go.
I'm just really hoping that this ray turns into some kind of explosion of death and it's just like...
Who knows?
Oh,
You know what? Honestly, me too.
And then this
Did you get such powerful magic?
the scintillating bubble of energy just kind of like zaps into its throat. And it just kind of like does this, and it tries to do that like weird, like infernal like roar, but it sounds very melodic and pleasing to the ear. It almost sounds like it's singing to you now.
Okay.
Thanks, Weewa.
Now's not the time to serenade us after you tried to kill us, okay? Jeez.
Why did
that.
Purball get a gift sub? What the hell?
Aw, of course the cat too.
The cats are gonna gift subs, okay?
I didn't realize the cats had Twitch accounts.
I didn't either. Oh my god.
So I don't think it worked. I guess I will 5-step behind Brad again and be like, so it was okay until it wasn't. So definitely the bubbles. Definitely the bubbles. That's my turn.
Don't worry, we'll get out of here. Wait,
That
did you move in front of me or behind me?
Behind you.
Because I guess there's no real behind because we're surrounded. So.
Well, I'm assuming you're facing the enemy that's right next to you. So I'm kind of behind in that way, I guess.
All right, Nelia,
All right.
what do you got? You have just witnessed 2 of your party members use magic. One without
Yeah.
any deleterious effects. The other didn't affect her, but it did affect the target.
But everything is pretty much in line with what I know of what I've witnessed of wild magic so far. So
Fair.
so far all I'm getting is confirmation that magic is a no-go right now. But I need to check something with you, Finn. My long spear, technically, if I use it two-handed normally, it has reach.
Correct. And
Which would
brace.
let me-
It also has brace.
Yeah, also brace, but right now reach is what I'm interested in.
Mm-hmm.
Now the problem is I'm missing an hand, obviously. If I used the God damn it, the concave part of the held bow to brace the spear to replace the second hand, would I still be able to get the reach?
You can still, like I said last week, you can still feel your hand. You just can't see it.
Okay, so what you're saying is that the hand is still there and I can sort of hold my spear with it?
I mean, it's going to be harder to do because you've lost that visual element, but yes. You can still feel it. You like I said last week, you still can feel your hand.
Okay, what I understood last week was that my hand was sort of stuck in the bag.
Oh, I'm right there with you, Vaserl. I thought your hand was another dimension. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I think the recap got it wrong.
I think it was pretty clear to me that he still had his hand personally. But
Okay,
I did not. I totally thought it
So
was
either,
gone. All right.
I either fucked up the description, but I very much remember telling you that you could still feel it.
Yeah, but what I thought was that it was still connected magically to the stump, but it was in the bag.
Oh. No, I never said you could see
Honestly,
it in the bag.
100% same. 100% same.
I never
That's
said
what
you
you
could
guys
see it in
thought.
the bag. So that was kind of an assumption I think you made. Recap said invisible, so the recap got it right
But
too.
what you said sort of left to interpretation. That's what I interpret.
All right,
But
so let's move on.
moving
Yeah.
You can feel your hand.
Moving on. Perfect. So I'm gonna use my spear two-handed with reach to hit this guy right here.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it.
Right. There.
And you did enchant it, right? I just want to recall.
Yeah, it's a +1 right now. I
Okay.
could use the arcade pool, but I don't want to risk it.
Okay, fair
not,
enough.
Not with everything. Okay, so that's that. That's plus. Where's my character?
My cats are subs.
Right.
Sorry, I'm just tickled by that.
Yeah. 10.
10 to hit?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's roll plus strength plus enchantment. Right?
No.
God damn it. What's the formula? I forgot.
What's the question for what you're doing?
D20
for
plus 11.
Oh, plus 11?
It says
Oh.
two-hand masterwork long spear right here is plus 11.
Oh,
Right on your
right.
sheet, so.
Oh, yeah, my bad. That was a brain fart, so that would be 19.
That definitely hits. Right in the stomach.
Okay, yeah. I was wondering why that was so low, too.
Yeah, it's very low. Yeah, I was like, you must have rolled like a 2 or something.
No, I just forgot what the formula was for a second. Alright, so I hit, so I roll for damage.
Yes.
Alright. 9 plus...
We'll make sure you get your damage right since it says masterwork and not magical. Strength and a half, two-hand, plus
Did
1.
I
Yeah,
take
you
that?
got it right. You got it right on there. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I left the MW. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, it's accurate. Damage is accurate on the sheet, so.
Yeah. Anyway, that would be 11.
How'd you do 11?
That's 9. That's 9 plus strength plus plus enhancement, right?
Damage is accurate on the sheet. It says 1d8 plus 2.
Oh, 1d8. Oh my. Okay. Sorry, I'm really out of it suddenly. I don't remember where my dice, what I'm supposed to roll for. What? 1d8. Okay, come here, you. Okay, so that's 9.
9. Okay, so you kind of manage to grab your spear, even though you can't see your hand anymore. You feel it. And as this thing is trying to run by you, you stab it right in the stomach. And you pull the spear out. And you notice some of the wound closed, but it's still bleeding. And it's like this green, like, hissing liquid coming out of it. I apologize. You said 9? Is that how much you said?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. 7. So I rolled a 7 plus 1 for strength plus 1 for enchantment, right?
Yeah. No, you got it right. I wasn't sure.
Yeah. Sorry about that earlier. I don't know where my head is today.
Okay. Let's see. Brad, that one that was... Wait, no, Brad, you would be next. Unless,
Hold
Nelia,
on.
you were not done.
Yeah, I still have a move action that I'd like to use if possible.
Yeah, go ahead. 30
Because
feet.
I'm not in its threat range, right?
You're not in what
so-
range?
I'm not in threat range, so I can still move away from the thing, right?
Threat
I
range.
believe so, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let me see if Halbert has reach. I don't think so. No.
All right.
Okay. So yeah, you're not in threat range right now.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move closer to a friend, to a paladin friend trick here.
Okay.
While keeping out of her way.
Okay. All right, Brad.
Okay. Want to use a standard action to to, as this thing's like pretty much knocking me around with his horn.
Yes.
Bringing my dagger. I'm gonna go one-handed. Well, I guess I can't really drop my weapon, but I'm just gonna focus on using my dagger only here and not dual wield. Is that okay when I'm still holding the weapon? Can I do that? Or do I, if I'm holding two? Because like if you're sword and shield, you're not dual wielding, but you still have something in your hand.
You have quick draw?
Yeah.
I think you could swap hands then.
Okay.
Without, it's a free action for you.
Cool. Then I'm gonna do that.
You just
What, use the
can't.
chat
You
power?
can't like go like dagger swap. Like you can't do that.
No,
but
no,
I'll
of
let you
course
do
not.
it once, basically.
Well, the reason is because I'm gonna be moving, so I only get one attack.
Okay. Then yeah, you could main hand the dagger attack if you'd like with
Okay,
your quick
chat
draw.
power.
All right, Tamora's blessing. Here we go. You were down to 7.
21.
You managed to find its inner thigh with the dagger strike.
4 plus 9, so 13.
The stab hits home quite cleanly, right in its inner thigh, and the surge manages to basically explode as its leg flies off from its pelvis and it falls to the ground and
Yes.
stops moving.
Inner thigh meat all in and around my face.
Excellent.
You just gave it a wicked hernia there, Brad. Nice work.
Yeah. All right. As it topples to the ground, I spit on it for it daring to engage me in combat. Then I'm going to slip past these two. And can I get in this thing's melee range without provoking an attack of opportunity?
Yes.
You absolutely can.
And I absolutely
Leaving
do.
a threatened square, if it's not like a withdraw or a 5 foot, that provokes.
Your next princess.
Oh no. Okay. That's Brad's turn. The next turn is these two lumbering things over here that are just kind of like...
Excuse me, princess.
Do they get like... How does it work round by round? Do they get a new save, or is it just once they fail a save, you got them?
Once they fail, I'm pretty sure I have them, but let me double check.
Okay.
Yes, I have them because essentially any visible threat towards them, like if Brad started moving towards them with his weapon drawn, would instantly break it. So they are just fascinated for as long as I maintain the performance. Let me double check, but sit quietly and observe as long as the bard continues to maintain it. Yeah. Right. Any potential threat to the target allows the target to make a new saving throw.
Okay.
So if Brad started like walking towards them, that's a potential threat. They'd make the saving throw. If Brad were like next to them with a sword drawn, they instantly just don't have it anymore.
That was pretty well timed then, because otherwise it never would have worked.
Oh, I know. I'm very keenly aware.
They're
that
just like-
basically my initiative determined whether or not I could get to do that.
They're just kind of like staring very intently at Brad. Jaws and jowls slack. And they're just like not moving at all. Just completely fixated
Great.
on Jack right now. That would make it Zither's turn. It should have been your turn anyways, Zither. I'm sorry, but yeah.
That's okay. I'm gonna move over here. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna move over here. And then I'm going to kind of crouch down and touch the ground and be like, well, if I can't go through bubbles, I'm going to be aiming raging bubbles. Is it bubbles? Yeah, raging rubbles. Sorry, English.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, sorry, raging rubbles. Too many bees.
No, I want to see raging bubbles.
Raging bubbles. Around this guy that's over here. And what that does is I animate an area of rubble, gravel, or other small stones, creating basically a sworn of 1d6 damage, distracting for DC of 12. Anything within it, anything that moves through it. No, I can move it, sorry. And then anything that moves through it will have to do with thieves. Non-creature, that's, yeah. So it's not like an attack, it's just, it happens.
It looks like it's just, you pick the spot. It's not like you shoot a ray. You're not, attack, range attack or anything. It's just, that's the spot and it appears there.
And it's 10 feet of swarming rocks at its feet. That works.
You see that?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. And
so it'd be like,
it's 1d6 damage, and it's a d12 to. It's distracting.
so roll damage first.
Okay. 3.
Oh, what kind of damage? It just says damage.
It says 1d6 hit point, damaging 1d6 hit point.
Okay.
And distracting DC 12, anything within it. That's all it says.
It's just like swinging its halberd around, like it just being like, like just making really weird noises.
Okay, so it works. Not in the bubbles. We're okay.
DC
I was sciencing.
12 distract. Oh, I gotta see what kind of saving. I think that's Constitution. Fortitude, yeah. Okay, I gotta roll that then. I'm missing dice. Oh no, it's right there. God damn. I really need to steal Andy's dice. It's definitely like lost complete interest in you, and it's just like trying to swat these like rocks that are swirling around it and like pelting it. It's completely lost focus on you.
Awesome.
So the effect is that all it can do is take a move action. That's it. All it can do. And it hates this. It doesn't know what this shit is. So it's going to actually like move over here out of the swarm of rocks to try to get away from it. And because it spent pretty much its whole turn trying to swat these rocks out of the way. It was so very distracted by it.
Yes. Go into the difficult terrain. Stay there. Away from us.
And these stupid things run right into it. Roll damage twice.
Oh, that's beautiful.
I'll just roll 2 of them. 2 and then 4.
I gotta double check something.
I have to double check something too.
In whichever order you want.
Okay. 2 and 4, right?
Yep.
They're just like swatting like crazy as they run into this mess, like a bunch of dingleberries, a bunch of morons, and one of them seems still focused on you, and the other is definitely not enjoying its time and is lost. It doesn't look like it can see you anymore. With your very attentive eye, you notice that it doesn't look like it can even see you anymore. But one of them, it looks like it's intent on getting out of this and going right for you.
Great. Just gonna shyly wave. It wasn't me.
Oh my god. All right.
Was only prank. Why you have to be mad?
It's the power of the earth. I didn't do anything. I'm just crouching down here.
Trig, with one hand, pulls the reins, and Mr. Sniggly, like a horse, stands up on 2 feet with his paws in the air and spins directly towards Nelia. And she does this. She moves here, and as she kind of rides by Nelia, kind of like with her free hand, touches Nelia with her outstretched, short little, cute little gnomish arm. And her hands begin to glow. And Nelia, you are healed for 12 points of damage.
Pretty sure she tapped her on the butt.
I'll let her
Good
touch my
game.
butt all the time if it
I'm just putting that one out there.
Good
If it heals
game.
me, I'll let her touch my butt all she wants.
That's fair.
Okay, 12 damage, right?
12 hit points. You've been healed.
Comfort and text.
All right, Brad. This one is gonna take a swipe at you with its halberd. Princess. Princess is swinging at you.
Yeah.
Out of curiosity, did I get my turn or?
Yeah. You got your turn before Brad and Zither and the creatures to the east and the creatures to the west and Trig.
Oh, okay. I just don't know what the turn order is anymore.
Yeah, it got a little confusing because Brad and Zither got rearranged. But yeah, we haven't skipped you over. You're fine.
That's good.
We exist to mess everything up.
Brad, what's your AC?
21.
21. I know it says it on the screen, but I still ask it for, auditory reference as well.
Oh, that's right.
He catches you right on the shoulder, and it slashes down through, giving you a nice gash.
How dare.
Right down the chest. You take... You take 8 damage, and you need to make a fortitude save.
Help me infect me with your disgusting poop horn. 18.
18?
Yeah.
It almost like burns the gash, but it's very temporary. Like it's just like it's like a sting, and you feel like there was something extra there, but it goes away quickly.
You know, your friend hurt me too. Look where he is, dead in the ground. You're next.
That makes it Jack's turn.
Oh, okay. Okay, since I now know that magic works, theoretically, outside of the bubbles, we know for sure now, I should say. Alright, let's do this one. This will be fun. I lightly tap Brad on the shoulder, and I lean in to whisper, and I'm like, gotta go fast.
What is that?
Oh, I cast haste on Brad.
Oh, shit. I thought that had an area, wasn't it?
Well, it does have a... It is a, Hold on.
Is it not?
Oh, that's right. It is... What? Is that real?
Yeah, haste is amazing.
I thought it was just one person, but
No.
okay, hold on.
No, it's not.
Oh, okay. Well, I still do that, but everyone, because it is creature per level, no two of which can be more than 30 feet apart, which is everyone.
Right.
Yep.
Everybody's got haste now.
Okay.
Now, here's the question. Well, no.
Sure.
Do you do it on Trig? Or...
Both of them, obviously.
Right. Okay. Fair enough.
Both of them, obviously.
Obviously.
It's one creature per level. I got 7 slots to fill. Let's go.
That's an important distinction. Oh, man.
All right. So it's gonna last 7 full rounds, which is basically my turn. My next turn 7 times. And here's what it does. So, first off, I believe you gain double movement speed. Is it double movement speed? Hold on.
It's
Sorry, it's not double. It's all land movement is increased by 30 feet, which for most of us is double. But yeah.
Right.
So, all movement speed plus 30. All attacks get a +1 to attack roll. All AC gets a +1 to AC and to reflex saves. And when making a full, this is the most important for you, Brad, making a full round action for attack, a hasted creature may make 1 additional attack with 1 natural manufactured weapon. The attack made is using the creature's full base attack bonus, plus any modifiers appropriate to the situation. So yeah.
I get what now?
You get a bonus attack when doing a full attack action.
Okay, so as a dual wielder, does that mean bonus attack to my main hand?
Just your
offhand or
main.
both?
Just your main.
Just my main hand.
Yeah, I was about to ask because it does specify one extra attack with one weapon.
Well, thankfully, my favored weapon now is in my main hand for this fight, so that works out pretty
True.
well.
So you could full attack 3 times with your dagger
That's right.
with haste.
If I didn't dual wield, yeah. Well, I mean, I get this anyway, but
So
No, you still
So
could.
that's what happens for everyone. As a swift action, I maintain my performance. And you know what? I'm feeling saucy. I don't even take my move. Just leave that one on the ground.
Okay.
wow.
Feeling saucy. Oh my god. Oh my god.
The word choice on that.
Nice. Nelia, that makes it your turn.
Yeah.
I'm dealing with the inspector right now.
So from all the spells that I've seen slung around, I can assume the magic at least works somewhat okay, right?
It seems like that's the assumption that we're making outside.
Seems
of the
like I don't want to say anything because I might alter how you play this out. Just do your thing.
Yeah.
You're free to choose. It is your choice.
Lickety is like laying on my dice right now. Like, I don't know how that isn't painful. Some of those are D4s.
The enemy does not take will saves and all sorts of saves without dice.
Yeah, it's true. You
Good
need those
point.
dice. Barry, thank you for the link for haste.
Okay, I'm gonna try something. Hold on a second. I want to see if I can. This is annoying because I don't want it to go through the bubble. And right now, Trig and Zitters are in the way. Right. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna move right here, right in front of Zitters.
Okay.
Reminder that you have 60 feet of movement.
Yeah, but I don't want to move too much, especially not away from Trig or Zitters. And I'm gonna try using my concentration check while casting to try and make sure that it gets the right result. And I'm gonna try to cast Fireball, a level 3 spell, at these guys right here.
Okay.
Hold on, I just need to check something real quick. Because I'm probably not gonna cast it right on them because of the area of effect of that thing. So I need to check what the distance is. That is.
Lickety, I need my dice. Kitty, you are so weird.
And just so everyone in chat can follow, I'm gonna link it in chat, the spell.
Good call. I definitely forgot to do that.
This is my dice right now.
Okay, 20 feet radius. Okay, that's good. Okay, so I'm gonna cast it on that one right here, making sure the spell doesn't go through the bubble. And that's gonna do a 20 feet radius fireball.
Which one are you casting it at?
Level 3 fireball. I just linked it in the
No,
chat,
which?
in the...
Where are you casting it? I should say.
Oh, sorry. I'm aiming it at this one right here.
I have a question because it's relevant. So that's technically attacking the raging bubble, right? So I have to treat it as a medium animated object. Well, I don't know how to deal with that. Because it says if the rebel is attacked, treat it as a medium object with a young creature, simple template, and a sworn subtype.
As a swarm subtype, it would take 50% extra area damage.
Okay. And a medium 3d10 plus 20, is that the basically hit points of it? Because that's the the hit die, the HD. I'm just wondering if it's going to dismiss it or not.
How much
depending
hit
on the
points does it
damage.
have?
It says 3d10 plus 20.
3d10.
Medium animated object, young creature.
I assume that. Well, okay.
Where is
With the
that?
swarm template. Why is it going to be so complicated?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's,
it
I'm like,
always
that's why
is.
I'm asking. I'm like, I have a question because I have no idea.
I don't know where you're seeing these hit points though.
Here.
Yes. The links. The links.
Animated object. I'm looking at medium
It has
cage.
4d10 plus 30 because it's a large creature. Unless it says it's not large. Oh, it says
The
treated as
raging
medium.
bubble says it's treated as medium
Even
animated
though it's
object.
10 foot. That's weird. Okay.
Yeah.
So then, yeah, that's how many hit points it has.
It has a.
Okay, so what do you need
Construction
to roll this
points,
to know
let's see,
where it's at point?
okay. I guess you roll to see how much hit points it has first, and then whatever damage the fireball does is applied to the swarm. Swarm
So-
gets 50% bonus damage as well.
So
So,
3d10
yep, that's right.
Plus 20.
Okay.
Plus 20.
plus 20. Okay. I don't have a d10. 1 sec. I guess we can just take this one. Okay. First roll. 3. 7. That's 10. Plus 10. That's 20. Plus 20s. That's 40 hit point.
All right.
All
I
right.
did not know you could attack the swarm.
I did just because I just read about it. Like I was looking at Raging Bubble and I'm like, technically it's a thing, but okay.
Oh, apparently it has -2 hit points per hit die as a young type, so it would be 34.
Sure.
It's
I can re-roll
34.
if you
It's
want.
34.
Okay, 34.
Anyway,
Let's go with that.
34, let's go.
Cyril, you're doing a fireball, and you're targeting this one, right?
Yep.
All right.
All right. So do I roll for damage, or does the spell even go off? That's the question.
Your fireball sails
Wood.
from you and lands on that creature and explodes. And as soon as it hits this bubble right here, it begins to scintillate the bubble and cause effects, which are going to be as follows.
It's going to shoot lightning bolts at them. That's what I want. So, you know, whatever
Yes,
that
please.
value is on the table, it's 3-0. Give it to me.
Oh God. Okay. Okay, 1 sec.
I'm not happy with that. I have a feeling of dread.
I
all of a
need
sudden.
fortitude saves from everyone.
From
Everyone.
Chat power.
Chat power.
There's no way.
1, 2,
He gets
3,
bugs.
4.
Thank God. That would have been 9. Oh, that's so much better. 25.
Hold on.
19.
That's my fortitude. Where's my fortitude?
You went from Trig too. Cyril, what is your? Hold
Okay,
on. I'm just
25.
hold
I guess
on.
I'll wait after finding my fortitude on the character sheet.
14.
Holy crap! All right, we're back up to 5 since the whole group used Tamora's blessing. I was looking stuff up, so I need those numbers again.
25.
Okay.
25.
19.
14.
So, as this fireball does connect and hit these things, I need your damage first of all, Vaserl, on them.
Okay. So that's 7d6 of damage. Hold on, is there a plus to that? Let me check. No,
How
plus-
badly is she gonna kill us? Ooh, 6s! Ooh! Plus 58, 72.
To be fair, you're probably okay. Above 15 is usually pretty good. Like, I'm pretty fucked. I'm pretty fucked.
You're kind of behind me, so I mean, maybe.
Maybe. Who knows? Who knows what's gonna happen? That's really what it boils down to.
This is pretty bad.
This.
It's
I mean,
fine.
short of him saying, "Oh, and by the way, everyone's hit by ray of disintegration," I think I'm okay. But
24.
24
It's like,
fire damage. That's on
Fire damage
7d6.
reflects. Yeah, 76, 24 fire damage. That reflects half.
Oh, it's pretty
Can I
low.
roll a reflex for my rocks?
Yeah, I got a 1 and a 2 in there, so it's a bit low.
All right, saving throws for these things. Lickety, why you gotta move my camera? Jesus! All right,
You
they
said
both failed.
24?
You said
Both failed,
26.
what about that dude over there?
This one drops. It gets enveloped in the flames here and drops to the ground. This one almost does. But you notice something happened to them when the flames hit them. This one up here will make his save. Wait, no, they both dropped. They both failed. They both dropped. DC, Vaserl? Oh, he didn't get it. But what's the DC? Reflex.
It's your spell DC.
Yeah, I know. I just always have trouble finding it. Try to hit it on another DC, level 3, 18.
Okay. 26 damage.
I have too many windows open, not enough monitors.
What's the range on the fireball, Sarah?
Long.
20 feet from
20
the
feet
impact point.
burst.
Okay, so this guy still does get hit.
Yeah, it hit a huge area. It's a 20-foot burst, so.
Yeah.
Fireball is powerful.
All right. As the fireball hits this glowing prismatic orb of light, it begins to scintillate, and then there's just like blackening miasma, smoky miasma from the center of it just washes over the ground.
No, thank you.
Nelia and Zither manage to steel themselves against it as it kind of like these tendrils kind of crawl up their bodies. And they just kind of swan them away. Jack and Brad, you feel that these tendrils, as they wrap their way up your body to your neck, around your head, begin sapping the life out of you.
What the hell is this, Nelia? What the?
Okay. Hold on.
Oh, man.
I need to look this up because I've never encountered this.
I'm not even touching it. I'll just get mute.
Just tap the wire a little bit. Just be like, shh.
Yeah, right. No, that's not gonna help.
This is gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good.
Oh, okay. Well,
Can I just say it's wild magic?
then stop fucking casting spells and wild magic bubbles. What can I tell you?
Can account for the AOE hitting the bubbles. That's all.
You can as a tip for another time, you can cast on a point instead of at a creature, so that you could then say, I cast, for example, right here, and then you could say everyone within 20 feet of that would have been affected, right?
Yeah, no, I actually did that just to make sure we didn't get it because I thought it was a 30 feet radius. I just forgot the bubble.
Okay.
Oh.
You guys, Jack and Brad, fall to the ground unconscious almost as soon as these tendrils begin to envelop them.
Wow.
Oh no!
You're telling me it's an insta KO?
Both of you
effect?
set your strength to 0 right now.
That's why it's insta KO effect.
Let's see. Now we have to do saving throws for the rest of them. Oh my god.
Okay, what the heck just happened?
They're at 0 strength, so they can't even have the strength to carry themselves, and so they can't move. They can't do anything.
Well, we are a couple steps away from a full party wipe. This is going to be fun.
All right, first one, the one by Brad. Here's the roll. Natural 20. Well, that's a success. Next one, this one up here, which is just north of the 2 dead ones. makes the save. And the one trapped in the bubble still has to make a... And
He still has to make a save. All right.
yeah, he does. And... Oh, wow. Okay. It hits him. Those things are like constricting on him and wash over him. You can feel like he looks like visibly its muscles begin to wither. It's the same thing happened to Brad and Jack. It would be Brad's turn next, who can't move because he's unconscious. Makes it Zither's turn.
So I saw them collapse. Healing stones. So I'll just like grab I'll grab 3 mundane rocks from my bag and just like enchant them with my healing. Throwing is not moving.
Dude, I was about to ask you to throw rocks at us to heal us. Is that what you do?
Excuse me, my healing stones negate ability damage. You're welcome.
Well,
You're
good.
welcome.
That's good.
You could have one straight back.
Brad has nothing to say about you throwing rocks at him because he's unconscious.
I mean, same for Jack. Me, the person, Ace, said that out loud, but you know.
That's my standard action. Can I spellcraft to see what the fuck happened?
Yeah. I'm surprised nobody's been doing that at all.
Actually, I kinda has, but yeah.
I'd love to. Can I roll? I'll roll my
Nobody's
spellcraft.
tried to identify the enemies. Nobody's tried to identify why this is happening. They've only been
We'll
making...
identify them when they're
Brad
dead.
doesn't identify, he stabs.
He does.
Right? We'll
25.
identify them when they're dead.
In my defense, it wouldn't help right now because I couldn't tell anyone about it anyway.
That's true.
25.
Wait, what's 25? Your spellcraft?
What the fuck is this misty tentacle thing?
Okay, so as soon as the fireball hit the wild magic zone, it turned into a spell called Symbol of Weakness, which is a level 7 necromancy spell that is an extremely potent
Level 7.
strength
Level
drain,
7?
strength damage spell. So
From a level 2 spell? What the heck?
I'd love to know
how
what
random.
table you're.
Crazy how
I'd
wild
love to
magic
know-
is really.
I don't know.
I'd love to know what
Wild.
table you're rolling off of. Oh my god!
I actually know exactly what's happening, why it's able to do that, but you know, power you. But it's definitely within the rules.
Oh, I know. I love them.
Yeah, I can't use them on this turn.
So I have a couple of good news. Wait, did you do the healing rocks? What are the effects? Of
No,
that?
I've only been able to summon them. For now, I can't use them because that would
standard
require
action to
another.
summon
So
them.
I summon my 3 rocks. I'm gonna take a 5-step back here, and then use my move action to move my sworn. I can't move it, but can I move it to include the little guy right above it? Oh, will that? Okay, so both of the thingy in my rocks, which have 8 more HP, by the way, they're both down right now, right?
yeah,
Okay, so yeah,
they got
I'm gonna move
blown
it
the fuck
to
up. You're even with its 34, your whatever it is, it didn't die.
Okay.
So it almost
I
did, but it's still there.
Calculated. I have 8 left, so I'll move it up just like 5 feet, just to include the guy that's in the back there. So he's distracted, if that's okay. I can't move it though, so this.
Oh, well,
this
not
way.
you. That's right. Yeah.
Real quick, I have 2 pieces of good news for everyone. Good news number 1, haste is still in effect.
True.
Good news number 2, because of my feat lingering performance, the 2 guys on the right are going to still be fascinated for another 2 full rounds.
Okay. So that's my move by moving that, my 5-step, and my summoning rocks. That's my turn.
Okay. Well, these things over here are still, by the way, thank you, whoever gifted that sub to Skylar. Thank you very much. These things are still, they're staring at Jack's motionless body right now, just like... It's like these, like, almost
Great,
like
wonderful,
fading, like, notes from a lyre are still kind of echoing in the air. And they're just
Please
like...
tell me please tell me they have a little pout on their face because the performance seems to be ended.
No.
God damn it.
Okay, Zither, give me damage on your rebel.
Oh yeah, I forgot. 1d6. Boom! 6. Yes.
Nice.
Here.
And
Although it's reversed, but
it fucking failed its saving throw again.
Good.
It's just like it's like making these weird goat noises that are like all echoey and weird. And it's just trying to swat these rocks away from it.
rocks. Sorry.
All right, I need to see something here. How does this work? Nope, does not work on that. Okay, I didn't think so. Wow. Trig is gonna shoot the one next to Brad. And she's gonna use Smite Evil on it. Which can add their charisma bonus to their attack rolls and paladin level to damage rolls. So here we go.
She also gains a +1 attack roll for haste.
Oh, so she gets an extra attack, doesn't she?
If she's doing a full round attack, yeah.
Well, she's riding, so yeah, she can still get a move action and do that.
Also, her dog goes 30 feet more than normal.
True. But she's not trying to
just-
go too far from everyone.
I just realized I got blocked out of my haste right when I had it.
I
I
know.
was gonna be so happy.
I know. I know.
She
I know.
hits.
It's okay. There will be more opportunities in
No,
not Hellscape
ruined.
Forest.
It's ruined forever.
3 plus 8 damage. 9 damage. Okay. She has a very weird crossbow, I will just say that. And she's going to take another shot at it.
Well, I mean, she is shooting coins, basically.
I want to make a joke, but it's just so not appropriate.
Let's see. Wait a minute. If the target is evil,
Then a make it rain joke?
is an outside. Oh, God. Okay.
Yes, sure.
Oh, okay. That did way more damage, apparently, because if a target is a specific subtype, it does 2 damage per paladin level. Well, she just fucked that thing up. This razor blade just flew into its back and was like spinning and gouging into its spine as she hit it. She's going to take a second shot. And I don't... How much? What's the attack bonus for haste? Is it +1?
It's the same. Yeah, it's +1, but she also still gets her full base attack bonus for the bonus attack.
Okay. Oh, and she gets a bonus to attack rolls for Smite Evil, so that hits. Wow. Okay. Smite Evil is ridiculous. That's all I can say.
Hell yeah, it is. Paladin's got to have something good.
They have channels.
I said paladins, not clerics.
I know, but I like paladins. We're buddies.
Yeah, it's true. Rude. I'm sorry.
The second one like digs into its like upper right shoulder. She hit this thing twice, really hard. Like making a small prayer to Timora as she rode by and just very fastly reload and shot another. That makes it this one's turn. It sees an enemy combatant fall before it, and it turns to attack Trig. So, for visual reference, everyone, it went this way to attack Trig, since this guy right here, basically, from what I can tell, died in front of him. She gets an extra dodge AC, right, for haste?
That's correct.
Good God. Well, he fucking missed. She also gets +1 AC because she's quote-unquote higher.
Huh.
Riding, when you do mounted combat, you have extra AC. It missed.
Can you take me higher?
This thing here is stuck. It's still stuck. It can't move. That makes it Jack's turn, who is unconscious. That makes it Nelia's turn.
No, I'm sure I can still play music while I'm unconscious.
Yeah.
I've been drunk before.
I would
No
tick.
more magic, please.
You gotta at least tick down 1 round of lingering.
Wait, how many turns is the lingering?
2.
2. So.
Oh, so we're at it. Oh,
So 1 more.
okay. I didn't hear him say that there was a turn amount for this.
Mm-hmm.
Nelia.
Yeah, I'm trying to think something up here.
Gotcha.
You said that what happened was a symbol of weakness, but that symbol is no longer active, I assume. Is there anything with my magic I can do to help using a heal check or something? Like a spellcraft or heal check to help them?
Why don't you
recover?
just tell me what Nelia wants to do here, and we'll go from there.
Nelia is not a healer or anything, but I just but she's just trying to rack her brain to see if there's anything she can do to dispel the effect of what just happened to Jack or Brad.
Did she recognize the spell? Right?
With
spellcraft, right? She recognized the spell.
Yeah. Well,
Then no, she knows there's
roll the
nothing she can do.
spell. Okay. All right then.
Here, use my spell slot for dispel magic. I'll give it to you through, I don't know, telepathic means.
Nelia knows there's
Performing.
nothing to dispel. It's like
the thing,
dispelling 20 hit points of damage. Except the damage was strength, not hit
You
points.
can dispel 20 points of damage,
With the heal?
Right, with a heal, yeah. That's exactly right.
Point.
All right then. Nothing much else I can do. I'll use my swift action to do a 5-step right here.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry, go ahead.
Okay, no, go. If you have something to say, go ahead. But
Nope.
okay, I'm gonna use reach to attack this guy here.
Which one?
Sorry. Ruler, where are you, ruler? This guy right here.
Very good.
So let's see. That will roll for hit. Uh, 3, 12. Yeah, 14.
It kind of just like sidesteps it. It's.
Yeah, I guess that.
It's like it definitely looks like weakened, but it didn't do anything to its AC. So.
Yeah.
All right. That would be your turn. Can't go Brad zither. You have your swarm of rocks pelting this goat looking thing over there. And then the one just to the southwest of you. And then there's 2...
They're still preoccupied.
Yes.
Wake me up inside.
I don't know if I can do that. I'll move here.
Okay.
And then I'm still kind of crouching down at this point because that's where I grab the stuff. I'm gonna place 1 rock on Brad. It'll heal 1 ability score damage, so 1 point of strength, which should make it enough for him to at least get up.
You now have 1 strength, Brad. You are no longer unconscious.
That's all I can do for now. Please wake up. And I'm assuming I can't do that twice.
No.
It's a standard action to do it.
To use it.
It'd be a move action, but she already moved. So.
Yeah.
A 5-step move?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can't 5-step and then move. So.
Okay.
So if you're using a move action, you can't also do a 5-step. Unless...
I see.
I thought you could 5-step and then move, but...
No, you can't 5-step and move, but you can 5-step and use a move action if it's a move action that's not moving.
Okay. So I'm going to 5-step in between them and then use 1 rock on Brad.
So standard for one, move for the other, that's fine. Jack, you also have 1 strength.
Woohoo!
And you wake up.
It's all I can do, guys. Please, 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 please get up.
What's going?
Just
Where
don't
are
let
we?
go of the rock, okay? Okay. Good talk.
Good talk. I will shove it into my headband.
Something I can do.
Oh shit.
I'm assuming you guys want to take the rock because it's technically an attack, but I think it's willing
Give
to
me-
feel
You
better.
know
Give
what?
me-
I don't try to dodge the rock. I'm just putting that one out there.
Give me
I
damage
guess you're prone.
on the rocks.
Sorry. No, it's I think here. Let me healing stone.
No. I need damage on the rocks, the rubble.
Oh, I forgot about those
The rubble bubble.
too. I forgot about I have rocks on the other side of the map.
It's
2
okay.
damage.
You didn't
I'm
move
sorry.
them, so and this thing's still like just freaking out over him.
Works for me. It's okay. Yeah.
It's gonna basically go up here to try to get out of them. Trig's turn. Just gonna take a quick 5 right here. How often can you do this? Because that shit was nuts, I will say.
Do
Double smite evil. Once per day. Okay, so she used it for her once, basically.
Aw. But I guess that makes sense. It was pretty powerful.
Remains until the target of the smite is dead.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Well.
Any additional attacks against the target also smite them. I
She's
totally forgot
shooting
about
at
that
him
too.
again.
Just keep on pelting them.
Oh yeah,
God,
that hits.
Smite was so good.
That fucking hits for this disc that's probably like half a foot diameter. Basically slices right through its damn head and decapitates the damn thing. And its head just kind of goes and just like hissing blood comes out of its neck as its body falls to the ground. It is dead.
Finn, could I get a favor out of you?
Maybe.
Can I not have an X on my body? It freaks me out.
Oh. That's a good point. This thing is stuck. Jack, it's your turn.
Oh, good. I immediately start playing Fascinate again.
Okay. You don't have to roll it again, I don't think, do you?
No, I don't think so. Because I'm just continuing the previous performance.
Can you lift your instrument? Can you even lift it?
I would say, okay, hold on. We need to check something here. You can lift it, yes, but here's the problem. You are, oops.
I'm sorry.
Right now for you, a medium load is 6 pounds. So you basically can't move, really. You could.
Well, I don't need to move.
I mean, you can
just play. I can just play my instrument from the ground.
You're ambulatory, kind of, but you can't really move. You could move basically 5 foot, or you could do kind of a standard action, but that's about it. That's basically how I'm going to rule it.
Well, I have good news. Restarting the performance is standard action, so that's what I do.
Okay. That'll be
I'm
around
probably
then,
not
huh?
doing anything else.
Yeah. Nelia's turn.
Exciting times.
Fucking medium load is 6 pounds. Like, you can't even carry your bag right now, so you're just like on the ground, like just playing the lyre.
I'm just on the ground, like. I don't think I'm even lifting my instrument. It's probably just like lying next to me. I'm just like.
Ah, yes. Then it really would be a liar.
Yeah, it's lying on the ground.
Ouch.
I'm a.
There really is nothing I can do, so I'm just gonna move here
Okay.
and that's that. Get ready. I can't really ready an action because I've moved, but yeah, that's gonna be my turn. I can't, right?
What do you mean? Ready an action to do what? To wait for anything to come near?
If I've moved, can I ready an action?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, then I move there and I ready an action.
Okay.
You are effectively choosing an action to ready.
What action are you readying?
Brace.
Against?
The other two creatures in case they start to attack.
Okay, sounds good.
There's nothing much I can do other than try to protect the other two I've hurt.
Okay. Brad, who's moaning on the ground right now. Your turn.
Kill you. Oh, I kind of like try to stand under my weak legs, but realize that I can't, and just kind of slump, and I see barely this thing in front of me, one of them that's still alive, and I kind of like crawl towards it. Like
your hit points were hiding.
and I start to reach like my dagger in the air with like both my hands on my knees, getting ready to like try to stab it, and just come to my senses a little bit and realize that there's that magical bubble in front of me, and just kind of fall back a little bit.
Okay.
And just slump.
All right. Zither.
That's my turn.
My friends are up. I was thinking I'm
Kind
gonna
of,
heal,
yeah.
but then
Jack
I'm
is
gonna
laying
heal,
on the
but-
ground. Brad is is struggling to move, so.
I'm just chilling, having a good time.
I'm gonna place my last
Someone
rock
pass me a beer.
because healing stones are in threes, or all of the stones are in threes. But I'm gonna place my other rock. I'm just gonna put it on top of Jack's head. And I'm like, does this help? And that will heal you another 1 strength.
You have 2.
Woohoo!
And then
I'm
I'm
twice
gonna
as strong as I was 5 minutes ago.
and then I'm gonna look like on the other side and like move my rocks. I'm gonna follow this guy around. Just north. I'm not gonna move it in because I see the bubble. Or I guess I wouldn't. I'm just gonna still move it just north. We can see through the bubble, right?
Yeah, it's light. It's
Okay.
not
Okay.
like a solid sphere of mass. It's actual light. So.
And that's my move and my action.
All right, give me damage for
Yes.
the stones.
Yes.
1.
Wow.
At least I'm annoying him, okay?
You needed 3.
Oh my god. And is he still distracted?
Let's find
Or
out.
Is that the word? Yeah, distracted.
He looks mad right now. Not distracted.
Great.
Well, these guys were about to do something, but they're currently really happy about the performance happening right now. So
Yeah, it's all part of the act. Don't worry.
they're chilling hard. All right, Zither, the one you just used rocks on, makes a charge at you, and what happens is probably something very unexpected.
That would be par for the course at this point.
Oh wait, here we go. Okay.
As long as it's not a level 7 necromantic ability, I'm okay with it. Fuck him up. Fuck him up, Orb.
That does do nothing. All right, so very strangely, as this thing is charging towards you, the terrain below it begins to turn into like basalt rock and like almost like fissures in the earth, like very thin fissures that look like there's magma under them. What's your AC?
Is haste still in effect?
Yes.
So 15.
Okay.
And as I see the rock thing happening under him, I'm like, thank you, Shantia! That's it.
How much?
15.
Oh, wow. He rolled low, but he still got you.
Oh, I'm squishy. I'm the squishiest.
Well, maybe, actually.
Oh, squishy.
It's a different bonus for... Oh, it's a different bonus for the... Oh, no, he still got you, though. Okay. Alright.
I can't wait for Brad to do a full round attack and have negative damage on his dice roll.
It takes 16 points of damage as it lowers its head and basically gores you with its horns.
Ooh, 16? Okay.
1-6, yep.
It's not very nice. Inform him that I think he's not very nice.
Apparently you're not nice.
Trig rides up here and fires one. Fires a disc. Which, jeez. She definitely hits with 28. God. But the disc kind of like lodges into his back and then just slinks back out. So she's gonna take another shot. Fuck me. There's like zither dice rolls here. What's the threat range on that? Oh, okay, we gotta roll to confirm crit. Yep. Okay. Oh, Trig is doing damage here.
Thank God.
Multiplier on a crossbow is only 2, surprisingly. Okay. And on her chart. Wow, okay, this one basically sticks right in his lower back and it just kind of goes stiff and falls right on Zither. And then it just kind of like slides down and falls to the ground.
Gross, 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 gross. Get off me.
Oh, what was that spell? I think it's called Healing Stones, right, Zither?
Yeah.
Just Healing Stones. That's all it's called. Jack.
So this is a great question. I don't fucking know, honestly. I'm not casting anything into that bubble. I'm not gonna threaten the other guys because that would end my fascinate. And I'm not moving. So I play my song on the ground and do nothing. Next person.
Well, isn't it affect dispelled now? Because last turn was 1 and then now it's free.
No, he said he was continuing it once he woke back up.
Oh. No, I mean the strength set.
No, that's not going away. That's damage.
Right.
Oh.
We get to go
like we said, you can't dispel damage. You don't just dispel like 20 hit points of damage. Just as much as you don't dispel.
I misunderstood.
Yeah.
We get
that it was a magical effect that was taking effect.
No.
Oh boy. We get to go to our probably some sort of healing church or establishment and get ability score healing.
Or you get really nice to your cleric and she can probably help you.
Yeah, probably. It'll take a while. But yeah, so until then,
hit the gym.
Yeah, go hit the gym. That's right. Until then, what do I actually? Man, I'm looking to see if there's anything I can do that's useful. That's not just play the song, play it again, Max, kind of thing. Which not really. Everyone's still under the effects of haste. And I can cure light wounds, but I don't think anyone's really super hurt. I guess I can cure light wounds Zither, although I don't know if that's super useful. Actually, how's Zither looking? After getting hit with the bullhorn.
She just got impaled by a bullhorn, so ow.
Not great.
She's bleeding. Like, you can see a trail of blood leaking down her purple robe.
Sure. I'll be like, oh no, Zither, here. And then I just like weakly wave a wand at her.
Oh, you do. You have that cure wand. I forgot. Yeah.
That's right.
All right. What's the heal for?
Hold on while I look at it again. It is plus 1 point per caster level, so it is a total of 9 damage.
The energy from the Cure Light Wounds wand infuses it. He basically like touches her leg and it travels up to her stomach where she got gored, and you heal 9 hit points of damage.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. And then this is a swift action, continue playing the song and just chill on the ground. That's all I got.
Nelia.
Sort of entering that. Actually, okay, no, I'm gonna try some. I'm gonna play the safe route first. I use my arcane weapon my arcane bond to cast my universal cast of the day for whatever spell I know, and I use Clay Skin on Zither.
What does that do?
Basically, it gives you the DR to. Hold on a second. I'll pull it out right away. Where is it? No, I know it's DR3 or DR5, I think. For there we go. Linked cat, and it grants DR35 bypass by adamantine for 70 minutes. Or until it blocks 35 point worth of damage.
Man.
I'm rock now? Oh god.
Well, not rock, you're clay, but your skin takes on a clay-like.
It's probably very uncomfortable feeling. But as someone who has the Earth domain, you probably are more fascinated by it than anything.
That's so cool.
It's like wearing wet socks and then putting your shoes on.
Oh.
Ew.
Oh, this is a new
I don't like that. Why'd you have to say that?
Don't ever DM BGG, please.
Why would you use those words to assault my brain?
All right. That leaves you with a move action.
So it's basically 35 temporary HP.
No. Not quite.
5 points of damage.
It's damage
maybe?
reduction. Mm-hmm. So the first 5 points of physical damage are going to be negated, and once it's expended that battery of reduction, then it's gone. Or the duration.
It's 5 points per caster level?
That's the total.
Okay.
So it's only going to ever negate the initial 5 points. Right.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm gonna move here right at the edge of the bubble to try and facing down that guy down there, and I'm gonna stop it there.
Okay. Brad, that thing has not moved even a millimeter since you crawled up to it.
I'm just kind of staring at it, like, kind of, it's like I was on my knees, and then I'm just kind of like sitting on my legs like that, like barely able to stand up or do anything. I'm just looking at this thing, not moving, and I'm like, huh?
It's not that it's not moving, it's that it's froze in
right.
place.
I mean, that's what I mean. It's like
it looks like somebody took a 3D photograph, and put it in front of you. Like it's in middle of the motion, like a charge, basically.
I try to kind of gather my thoughts and realize there was more than just him. So I look around.
Okay.
Everything else is dead, and can I stand up? Can I stand up?
You can. You won't be able to move, though, I don't think.
Okay, I stand up. I put my weapons away, though, because they're so heavy.
They are, yes.
Zither told me to hang on to the rock, so I put it in my pocket. Is that okay? Or is that to touch my skin?
That's fine. It's fine. She basically had to touch you with it, that's all.
Okay.
I gave you a precious rock. Excuse me?
Right. How could you throw away a gift of such a fine rock?
And then that's it. That's all I can do. I'm not stepping in that light. There's no way. So I back away, actually. I back away.
Okay.
From the bubble, from the light.
Zither. You hear Trig from behind you. She's like, "Might I suggest we get out of here?"
Oh, I totally agree, but I don't know that we can run anymore.
I can't. My strength's been sapped. I can barely even keep myself alive. Whatever whatever Nelia did, summoned those tentacles, those tendrils, took every last bit of energy I had.
Oh dear.
I can't move.
Let me help. Let me try. I'm gonna move in front of Brad. And I'm gonna reach out to him and I'm gonna cast Lesser Restoration. Now I'm gonna read a description to you because I think you can pick here.
Okay.
So dispels any magical effect, reducing one of the subject's ability score, or cures 1d4 points of temporary damage. So either dispel it or cure 1d4 damage.
Okay.
Does this help? Will negate, but I don't think that he'd want to.
Nah, I accept it.
Cures 1d4 points temporary ability. All right, go ahead, roll it.
Okay. D4. 2.
Brad, you heal 2 points of strength damage. You feel a bit of life return to your limbs.
I think I might be able to stand now, but my energy is still not the same. That does help, though. It does help.
Not for nothing, but there's 2 more of those things over there that, you know, are just hanging out right now because I'm playing music. But I don't know what we should do about them.
Give me more of that magic. If you want them down, I'm gonna need my strength.
That's all I can do. I'm gonna dispel my bubbles. My rubbles. Oh, why do I keep saying that?
Rubble bubbles.
Rubble bubbles. I'm gonna dispel them because I'm not gonna move them 10 feet per round.
They're gone.
That's all I can do.
The rocks just kind of fall straight to the ground in a
Raging
pile.
bubbles.
Raging
I hope this helps. That's all I can do for now, though.
The worst kind of bubble bath.
All I got. For now.
These things, they're enjoying the concert right now. That's all they're doing.
Super into it.
They're fucking like twerking right now, like because they're so into it.
Twerking.
Like, comically, corpulently obese twerking right now is happening to the east. Trig. She's like, what are our marching orders?
We can't go anywhere. They'll catch up to us, and Jack has to keep playing this song, or they'll break out of the trance that he has him in. We have to recover our strength while he plays. And then we have to take them on. If we can separate them, or maybe bring one in by itself, releasing one, but I need my strength back.
On the plus side, I can do this for another 20 rounds.
Okay.
She's like, say no more. She rides around the web bushes towards the dretch and fires at one of them.
Well, that...
Also, I didn't say that word because none of you know actually what these things are. Nobody knows what they are.
We'll figure out when they're dead.
Am I able to carry myself in combat yet?
I would say if something was near you, yeah.
If I think I can swing my dagger, I will.
You can, yeah. It's not, obviously it's going to be very reduced in effectiveness.
That's fine.
All right, so she hits.
Oh, does Mr. Sniggly get his own attacks? These are important questions.
He can if he's trained for it.
Oh.
Is extreme cuteness an attack?
The mental attack.
These things have
Charm effect.
Right. Mr.
Just
Sniggly
kinda-
has a constant charm person aura.
it just kind of like nicks this one right here a little bit. It doesn't do much, but it snaps out of it. Now, let me see. Hold on. Okay, once per day, so. Oh, she can do it again. Never mind. So let's get extra damage there. She did Smite Evil on it. So I thought it was once per day, but it's 4th level, every 3 levels after she can use it again. So she's using it on this. So
Great.
yeah, that does way more damage. Okay. Like this disc kind of just lodges in its arm and then it just like flashes with this burst. And this thing cries out in pain. She shoots it again. Because Mr. Sniggly can ride hard.
Oh my.
And she hits. What the fuck? It goes down. She basically cut one of its arms off with a razor disc flying towards it. She's like, almost there. We can do it. Everyone, fear not. Luck is on our side. And that makes it Jack's turn.
Alright, well, since we have lost the pretense of Fascinate, I'm going to swap to...
Did we lose it to the second one, though?
Oh, they get another will save, and they will either... No, actually, the fact that you have fired on them and at their general direction, they're pretty much... It's done.
Right.
So I'm going to switch to... Right? They were just enjoying a nice song. I'm going to switch to Inspire Courage. Because that's what I can do. And so it is a +2 competency bonus to all attack rolls, +2 to weapon damage rolls, and +2 morale bonus against charm and fear effects.
What kind of bonus is haste?
Oh, that's a good question. Let's pull it back up. It just says +1 bonus.
Okay, then they stack.
Sweet.
So everybody has +3 to attack rolls, +2 to damage.
Yep.
Among other things. Jack, is that your turn then?
Yep. That's my standard action. I don't think I'm gonna move.
Nelia's
this
turn.
Sorry?
It's your turn.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear my name. Alright. I'm gonna try something here. Using the spear and reach, I'm gonna carefully, and knowing that the creature can't move, I'm gonna carefully advance my spear, the tip of my spear, into the bubble, watching for any reaction.
Okay. You just
After
reaching it in there, you said?
Yeah, just reaching to see if the tip gets any reaction from the bubble, carefully.
Okay. No. Nothing happens.
Okay, so that completes my turn, or can I continue on that?
I would say that'd probably be a move action. Just because you were just kind of like, you know, you weren't really
Testing.
doing much. Yeah, you were just kind of like testing. You weren't, you know, taking a standard action. You were poking something, so.
Okay.
So you can still have a standard.
This is gonna be risky, but do I have any actions left to make a very carefully aim strike with the tip of the spear at the creature's throat?
That would be a coup de grace, and that's a full round action.
Okay, so
No,
so
basically.
okay, so I'm just gonna end my turn there and get ready to do that next time.
Okay. Brad.
Okay. As I finally picked myself up and I have a little bit of strength left, can I see that Dredge over there? Well, I know she's over there.
You can now because Trig is glowing rather brightly.
Okay. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do like Like I can do double move and still get it's not a charge, right? And I can like get a single attack in, right?
You still have haste, which has a lot
never
of.
mind then. Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pick myself. I'm gonna because I have no strength really. I'm just gonna stumble over myself as I make my way and slowly gain momentum as much as I can, and just kind of use that momentum to keep going. And I'm gonna pull out my dagger, and I'm just gonna jump and just reach out and just put everything into one strike as I just dive bomb into this guy, hands above my head, dagger or wielding, dagger in both hands, and just plunge down on this thing as hard as I can with my limited strength. And I'm gonna use a chat power for that.
Your speed is reduced when you're this heavily encumbered.
Oh, okay.
But haste kind of negated it anyway.
Plus, I'm kind of.
So you managed to get there. Magic. You basically are getting magical assistance. Otherwise, you never would have been able to get there.
And then so I have plus to hit with bardic stuff and haste. And I'm using a chat bonus.
But you also have a lot of penalties from your strength, which are being reflected, I think, on your sheet. Yeah, they are.
Oh, they are.
Well, I use dex to hit, so they're not being. So I don't take a penalty.
Oh, right. It affects your damage, not your hit. There you go.
Yep.
I forgot. That's nice. So you're still precise, just not strong.
Exactly. Yeah. Oh, nice. That is a 31.
Yeah, I'd say that one hit him right between the fucking eyes.
It's actually 32 because of all the bonuses. Sorry.
Man.
All right. Dagger damage coming in.
And that wasn't a crit even? Wow.
No, it was a 16.
Don't forget your +2 from crit bonus for damage.
2, 3. Yeah, I don't get any strength damage, so.
Yeah, but he just said bardic damage, so.
Yeah, no, I only get 3 damage, and then does the dagger do anything? I'm basically banking everything
It
that these are the
pulses.
daggers. Okay.
It pulses right in this thing's forehead.
Ooh, indeed it does. 9 extra damage.
So what's the total damage?
12.
12. Okay. This thing is like kind of dazed. It doesn't fall, but it looks very shocked by this basically holy explosion that went right in its head.
Fits the music so well.
Let me check something. Here we go. Okay, cool. Good. All right, that would be your turn then, right?
Yep.
Zither.
That is the Kill Peasant's dagger, yes.
Purple Rose. Let's see what you got.
I'm gonna move here, and I'm gonna be like I'm just gonna stomp, and I'll be like, now I'm mad, and then I'm just gonna acid dart the one that's left for 4d6 damage.
Acid dart. That's a new one.
Yeah, it's my. I mean, I can link it.
I think it's a ranged touch though, so you'll have to make the attack roll.
Sure. That's my domain attack.
Acid dart. Is it a spell or a domain ability?
It's a spell-like.
Oh, so it's from the Earth domain.
Yeah.
Earth domain. It's ranged touch. Yeah, 30 feet. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
It's just my base attack bonus plus Dex.
Correct.
Technically. Okay.
So D20 plus BAB plus Dex.
What do you?
These are usually really
5
easy.
plus 0. So just plus 5. Chat power, please. Good, because I rolled a 1. All
Down
right.
to 5. 1 is an auto miss. So
12 plus.
What's the other one?
5. So that's 17 to hit.
Right where its heart would be if it had one.
Okay. 4d6 damage. Acid damage.
Okay.
4, 6 to 11 damage.
Got lucky. 11? Okay.
11 damage.
So it seems like this dart kind of lodges in, right? And it's like, ugh. And the acid just kind of washes over its skin and falls to the ground. It doesn't seem very effective at all.
unhappy Graw.
Sorry.
I'm mad there now.
Nobody has still tried to identify these things.
Too busy trying to stay alive.
We'll identify them when they're dead.
Yeah.
It's dark, and they're trying to kill us. That's all I see. It's dark, and they're trying to kill us. I don't have any interest other. I mean, I don't even know if I can see them. Can I see them?
Yeah,
Can I
that's
see what
right.
they
You're
look
right,
like?
literally standing right next to one.
What does it look like then?
Like this fucking green, corpulent little goblin kind of thing with sharp teeth and red glowing eyes and a loincloth.
My thought was that I couldn't even make them out aside from just a dark image in the.
What you see in the game is what you can see.
Okay.
That's basically how it works. So if you see it in the game, you can see it. So you should be able to see quite a bit right now. Like I can literally push a hotkey and see exactly what you do. And you see quite a bit right now.
Okay. Got
Knowledge nature to see if I know what that
They're
is.
little goblins. Got it.
Go ahead, sir.
These are the strongest goblins I've ever fought. What the hell?
Plus 7, 27 to know what that is.
This is not something that would ever be found in nature. You know that for a fact. With a 27. You absolutely know for a fact this is not a natural being.
I have no idea what this is. Super helpful.
Well,
Drag
you
it
do have an
closer so I can
idea.
look at it.
It's it's not something of nature. That's a huge clue.
It's probably not from this plane.
Drag
But
it
I don't have
closer.
knowledge planers, so.
Drag it closer, says it.
I'm good, thanks. Actually, I'm pretty close. I'm closer than you.
All right.
Right. That's what I'm getting at. I can't see it. I don't care. Bring it closer to me and I'll look at it.
It's gonna step back because it's kind of recoiled from Brad's dagger, and it makes this weird gurgling sound from like a guttural gurgling sound from like its diaphragm, and it's going to try.
And I can get attacks of opportunity, right? Because it's a step back.
Correct. It doesn't know this, but Brad, this like weird effect washes over you from its mouth and begins to swirl around your head. And it feels like like at this point, like Brad is so experienced, this is the best way I can explain it, that it's almost comical because these like effects are trying to scare you, but they're laughable. Like it's like it's almost like a parent trying to scare a child with like, parlor tricks. It's trying to do that to you right now.
I got your thumb.
And it's like stupid. Like it's like,
Really?
what are you doing?
That's what you've got. You're so dead. Stupid goblin.
That makes it drink stirred.
Yeah.
Oh god.
You're lucky I can't lift my sword enough to fucking stab you.
She rides back here to heal Nelia as she places her hands on her for 11 points of damage. And that makes it Jack's turn.
All right. As a swift action continuing.
Oh, you can see it, Jack. You can see really far.
I know. I just, oh, fine. Oh, fine.
I mean, look at how far you can see right now.
I was just being silly for comedic effect.
That's fine. I'm just saying, visually, Jack could see this thing clear as day. With all the light around here.
Well, all right. Hold up. So first things first. Swift action, continue song to inspire courage. Free action, I look at Nelia poking the bubble with her spear, and I'm like, don't touch the thing in the bubble until we're done handling the other guys, please. And then Jack looks at the other guys and is like, okay, they're not of nature, so perhaps of another plane then. And I use my 20 knowledge planes to be like, what do I know about this thingy maboop?
Okay, so it's really confusing whenever you say that because your result is either 20 or you're taking 20. Which one is it?
Oh, my result is 20.
Okay. All right. So this is definitely a planar being. It's a demon called a Dretch. And they obviously don't belong on this planet in any fashion at all. They shouldn't be here, let alone in a forest full of snakes and spiders. And you do know that they do have some elemental resistances and immunities, but you're not sure which.
All right.
Do I have them the same thing?
Do I have a know or insight onto which plane they belong to?
The Abyss.
Cool, great. So, all right, good news. They are abyssal beings.
Which one were you identifying?
That's good news.
That's the good news. The bad news is they're stronger against certain attacks. I don't remember which one though.
Oh, you're so much help.
That's actually true of all of them, so we'll roll with that.
Acid doesn't work. Just put
All right.
it in here.
Okay, so that's more than we knew 10 seconds ago.
Oh, it's the same I know. They still die to stabs.
Seems legit. And then I think that's all I have for this turn.
Okay. Nelia.
You're muted.
Thank you. So yeah, that kind of just stopped me from knowing what I was gonna do. So, well, I don't stab the guy to death.
Well, I would just feel safer if we were all focused on the same enemy at the same time.
Yeah.
Specifically because I'm on the ground and basically helpless.
Okay. We still have the haste, right?
Mhm.
Yes, it is.
7 rounds,
I want to
believe.
say this is the 4th round of haste.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, just try to keep track of that if you could.
Yeah, I'm on it.
Thank you.
Okay then. So using haste, I move right next to. Okay, just a quick reminder of the rules. Can you enter threaten the range without, or do you automatically get the attacks of opportunity if you do?
Exiting threatened squares provoke attacks.
Not entering. Gotcha.
Correct. But you can't, as stated before, run through really tall bushes that are full of spider webs.
Okay,
35, 25. Yeah, so you can get there. Right in front of where Brad is.
Yeah.
So, right.
As long as you angle it. Yeah, as long as you angle it. Make sure you count.
So it's not going to be a straight line, but
35, yeah.
You won't be able to charge.
Oh, I'm not charging.
Okay.
I'm not charging, but I still get the 60 feet total, right?
Yeah, you could get there with 60 feet.
Okay, that's good. So, using that, I move like... Hold on a second. I want to check which one I want, because I don't want to be in front of Brad. This is complex, sorry. Okay, 30. Is that considered going to the
No.
bushes or just?
No, it's fine.
Okay. Okay, so I'm moving right here, and then I'm gonna attack. I'm gonna attack on this guy.
Okay.
So
What kind? Just, are you doing one hand now? Because you can't attack things with a reach weapon right next to you unless you're doing your special one-handed thing to remove reach from it.
Or unless I'm using the dancing.
That's what I'm talking about.
No, the dancing style can be two-handed, but still be but still remove the brace and reach. But yeah.
Gotcha.
Anyway, for now, full baby. If I don't do the full round attack, but just a standard
Can't
attack,
make a
right?
full round attack. You just move.
No, that's what I'm asking. If I'm not making it a full round attack, but just a standard attack, do I still get dual wield?
No.
Right. Okay, so
You get
I'm
a
gonna-
single attack. That's it.
Okay, so I'm gonna get a single. I'm gonna get one-handed. Use a single attack on this guy with the tip of my spear.
Okay.
So let's roll for attack. 10 plus. God damn it. What's my bonus for one-handed? But one-handed is. Wait, close out. 11, 26. 26 plus 3, 29.
Okay, that hits very precisely.
Okay, and roll for damage. That's 1d8 plus. Is that plus 2 or plus 3 on the damage from
Plus 2 from courage.
Plus 2 from courage. Okay.
Correct.
So 5, 1, 1, 7 plus 2, 9.
9 damage. All right, and this thing, as it's basically gutted by this spear, kind of just slides off of it backwards onto the ground. It is no longer moving. That will make it Brad's turn.
Is it dead?
Well, it's definitely not moving. You don't know if it's dead.
Whatever. Stupid thing.
All right.
I just moved back over here. What's going on over here? This thing's still stuck.
Yep.
What the hell is this?
This is what we're
Don't go in that bubble. Don't throw anything in that bubble. Don't poke the bubble. Don't even look at the bubble. Sick of this shit.
While we're just
Nelia,
looking...
you and I are gonna have words after this, by the way.
While we're just chilling here looking at this guy in the bubble, could I knowledge on him as well?
Yeah.
All right, that's also going to be a result 20.
Result 20. Okay. Another abyssal creature. This one. They are called Shears.
Oh, good.
S-C-H-I-R. Abyssal Outsider.
Abyssal Scissors.
A lot.
Abyssal Scissors.
Quite a bit stronger than the Dretch.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we figured that out.
And one thing that stands out in your mind that you recall about these, that might or may not be relevant, is that their halberds can cause diseases on those they strike.
All right, so also an abyssal creature. They're called Shears. And don't let their weapons touch you because apparently they have diseases on them.
On the spear?
On their weapon,
halberd.
yep.
Well, that sounds pretty cool.
All right, with that said, I think we're going to take a very much overdue first break here.
Bad humors have you in bad humor? Some smoke leaf will perk you right back up. Journey on down to the Adamantine Mug, where you can weed and read to your heart's content. We stock only the finest quality herbs kept magically sealed to maintain freshness. Just listen to what our satisfied customers have to say.
As an overworked and underappreciated maid for a mercenary guild, the Percival plush is the only way I can get through my day. Thanks, Adamantine Mug.
Hello, I'm Jack Smokesong, bard and explorer extraordinaire. When my consciousness needs expanding, there's only one thing I trust: Tether Tea Leaf. Get some today, and you'll be singing its praises too. Tell them Jack sent ya.
Open every day of the 10-day, dawn to twilight. The Adamantine Mug, your oasis of knowledge. Official sponsors of the Bronze Brigands, Saturday night, 7 p.m. on twitch.tv/Finamenon.
How's it going, guys? This is Sky So Fly, and you're watching Insomnia Game Theater with the flyest guy on the planet, Finamenon. The best games, the best music, and the best community. Stay fly, everyone.
You're watching Finamenon on Twitch TV. Brought to you by Ribald's Weaponry, the one-stop shop for any weaponry needs. If you are in need of making someone slightly less living, make your first stop Ribald's.
Hello, idiots. I'm Bredovsky saying, son. I mean, no, don't ignore that last name as I've abandoned it due to my dark and mysterious past. And anyway, I like stabbing things. And when I want a quality implement of stabbing, I look no further than Ribald's Weaponry. No other establishment offers a higher quality of stabbing, bludgeoning, piercing, puncturing, rending, chopping, and killing weaponry than Ribald's. Go to Ribald's, or else.
Hello, my name is Zither Samus, a local cleric of Shantia. I enjoy shopping at Ribald's Weaponry simply because there's such unique stuff in there. Like, this one time, there was a super cool dagger with black metal with a blue stone in there, and then right next to it, another dagger that looked completely different with a purple stone in it. You never see the same item twice. I feel like I have to go every week to make sure that I get a good look at everything. And I think they even offer on-site sharpening services too. Oh, and if you ask really nicely, they can even show you other cool stuff that might not have on display, like...
When you tangle with a Ribald blade, you really get the point. Ribald's Weaponry, the finest slice, cut, or stab of life. A participating sponsor of the Bronze Brigands, Saturday nights at 7 Central on twitch.tv/Finamenon.
Meow. I'm back. Sorry for the late break, everybody. I wanted to not leave that in the middle of a very tense combat situation, so I hope you all understand. But I think things are mostly under control. Maybe. We're going to find out, depending on what the group does here. Let's just say never expect the group to ever do anything you want them to do or expect to do. This is definitely a thing that occurs. But we're back. Thank you for sticking through the break, everyone. Ace Burrito's there. Blue Sammy, I Watch, Sonic Freak, Sky So Fly, Came Bayou, thanks for that host. Thoringar making some trivia polls for everybody to answer. Leon's there. All you lurkers as well, thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. We hope you're enjoying the D&D broadcast. We are doing these every Saturday, and we'll continue to do so for as long as the campaign can go and or they complete it. We'll see what happens, you know? It's pretty great so far. But with that said, let's get back to the group. Hi, group. Hello.
Hi.
Everybody's alive somehow. After that wild magic surge, I didn't think they were going to be. I'm not gonna lie. I thought you all were fucked when I saw that pull up. I was like, oh no. Like, oh no. This is a disaster.
Brad's strength comes from more than just his ripped muscles.
It's a disaster. But everybody's alive right now. As far as you can tell, there's only one enemy left who has been frozen in this bubble of wild magic for a good minute, at least. Probably a couple minutes at this point. What does everyone do?
All right.
Go ahead.
I don't think this guy's going to be moving anytime soon, but Trig, keep an eye on him.
Mr. Sniggly is like starting to bark at him.
He moves.
We're out of combat right now?
If he moves, don't shoot at it, but
you could say that now.
You can shoot at it when it comes out of the bubble. For now,
come around here.
And she's like, "Yes, sir."
I kind of take a look at this thing over here. I kind of kick it around. Does it look like it's carrying anything of value?
No. It's got a halberd, a rather demonic-looking halberd.
Look,
maybe it depends on value. What you consider value, I suppose.
I mean, like, coin pouch, a bag. Things of that nature. Yeah, I didn't think so. I mean, I only take a quick gander because I'm not going to sit around and loot these things for half an hour waiting for this thing to come out of its freeze. These things don't have anything of value on them, so I'm not sticking around. Let's get out of here. Just keep an eye on this thing as we move around this bubble here.
Let's continue south, get out of the forest. Our mission is done as long as we can make it out of here. We know exactly what's going on. Our mission was to report and find out what's going on. That's what we've done. It's time to leave. Anybody wounded? Who's hurt?
Jack stops playing his song and starts like getting up on his feet slowly.
Okay. What were you saying, Zitter?
As Brad says that, Zither's gonna move up to the like the one at the top there. I'm gonna take like one of my sharpest carving tool. I'm gonna take a horn out of it.
Okay.
So I'm like, I don't know if this is gonna help, but I kind of grab the thing.
If it starts, like, if it takes longer than, like, you know, a few seconds, I start, like, kind of egging her on. Like, let's get out of here. Let's go. Come on. Guys,
I will. I just want to proof.
Let's gather over here. Everybody over here. Come on, let's go. And I motion for everybody to, after.
Did I acquire a horn?
Trig is kind of keeping her distance, but keeping her weapon, which is a crossbow, but not aimed at that creature. Right. So she, you know, she kind of has to, you know, she can't just like move up, down. She's on a mount, so she kind of has to weave.
Wait, where's Nelia? I don't see her.
Right here. Okay, can I take a minute to take out my reverberating torch to have some light myself?
Go ahead. Range is 40 feet, right?
Normal torch. Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Just so I can actually be visible and have my home.
All right, here's the rules as we get out of here. Those lights, stay away from as much as you can. Do not use magic. Do not activate magic items. We are going to get out of here. Then we can manage our wounded. And it's going to be a long walk because I still don't have my strength back. And I think, can anybody carry Jack? I don't know if you can. Jack, are you gonna be okay?
Fine. I bet I could roll myself like across the countryside.
Oh, poor Jack.
Look, okay, all we have is the girls. They're not gonna be able to carry him. All right.
Okay.
Did I get a horn?
Yes.
Nelia
That's nothing to do with them being girls. That's to do with them being casters.
Nelia actually tries to lift Jack over her shoulder, and is she able to do it?
Let's find out. Give me a strength check.
Okay. Gonna use a cat power on that actually.
All right.
Just to be sure.
In total,
down to 4.
Jack and all of his gear weighs something akin to, hold on, I'm doing quick math, about 250 pounds.
Okay. Gotcha.
I rolled a 15, so plus 1 on strength, that would be 16.
You can lift him up, but very quickly he's too heavy with all of his belongings, and you can't really carry him.
I definitely cannot carry anything other than me and stuff in my bags, but that's it.
Then, as I see that he's too heavy, can I at least like prop him up over my shoulders?
Mm-hmm.
Or?
Yeah, you can definitely assist him in his walking. Absolutely.
Okay, so I do that.
But actually, like, you know, fucking carrying him over the altar style or over your shoulder, no, Nelia isn't strong enough to do so.
She's able to like support him a little bit.
Yeah, you can definitely assist in his movement.
To be fair, she can definitely drag me. Just
yeah,
like,
she could drag you, yes. That probably would end very well for anybody involved.
Is this thing moving yet at all?
No, it has not moved a millimeter. It looks like almost like it's fake at this point.
If you get tired, let me know.
All right, everybody give me perception checks as you start heading south.
God, just...
God damn it.
So she's
a 2
weaving around.
I see it. I see it.
15 total.
He gets a 2.
22.
22, okay.
27.
27, good. What about the god eye?
And Zither just sees
She's giggling. She got like 48 or something. You rolled a nat 20. God damn it, Andy.
36? I see it.
Hey.
What's over there that I see?
Lawful Stupid RPG once again is here. Welcome back. It's good to see you folks. Make sure you guys check out their channel. They run D&D multiple sessions a week. It's good times over there. Zither.
The legend of the God Eye.
Zither, literally, as she's walking south at Brad's orders and like chewing on like an apple or something, just very casually, she's like, "Hey, what's that over there?" And she points to the southwest, about by this stump, right here, which she can see. I don't think Brad can.
Get closer.
I'm hobbling.
Zither, you see what you saw were some bodies piled kind of like against this. Not piled, but they're like propped up against this tree.
Approach carefully, please. I don't know if they're dead or not.
Okay, well, I can kind of see from here, probably. I kind of like reach my knife out to see what.
To poke them?
No. As a torch, as a source of light.
Oh, okay. Or you can poke them.
Yeah, I could. I do like stabbing things.
Yeah.
He does do that, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does a little bit, you know.
He does do that.
It's a hobby, really. It's,
So they're wearing
where his
tabards.
passion is.
They have tabards on.
Are they tabards of the? Yeah, I was about to say. Yep.
Yes, and they look decomposed. The bodies themselves, like they've been here for a while.
Are there any identification we can see on them?
Yeah, they have
The
their driver's
tabards.
license.
Yeah, the tabards. We just talked about. Yeah, their driver's license.
No, I
Those
was
are the rebels, right?
Huh?
The rebels, the Ria Tavin rebels.
Reataven rebels. Yes.
Listen,
And the bodies are decomposing.
Yes.
I'm taking the thing.
are they light enough that someone can maybe drag or carry one because they're decomposing? Because this is
I'll
part
just take
of
the
our.
clothing.
Yeah, I was about to say, we could just take one of the tabards. I'm pretty sure
Okay.
the guild trusts enough that we wouldn't be just making it up on the spot.
Yeah, that's a guy. Sure. Like, I'm just so weak. The act of talking is too much of an effort as it is. So it's like, well, I'm not even gonna argue it. Like, whatever, fine.
I got you. I've had to deal with bodies before.
Quick, Andy, loot the
What?
bodies.
Look at bodies.
See if there's anything good on it.
Anything else on them?
Yes.
Listen,
Yes.
that demon is still in that bubble 20 feet away from us.
And
I
you
don't
just hear and a bark, and Trick's like, "Worry not, Sir Brad. I have my eye on him. He hasn't moved even very unnaturally at all. It's
He
rather
hasn't
unnerving.
even moved.
It's rather unnerving."
Fine. I'll go over here and I'll let Zither do her thing, and I'll watch our flank, our western flank, and then keep an eye on the demon thing as well while Zither does her thing.
I'd like to add that as I'm searching the bodies and taking like one of the uniform clothing thingy off, the tabards, whatever, I'm like doing a ritual that you would do for like dead people, like, you know, like closing their eyes if they weren't, or if they're still lids. And I'm just kind of be like, enemy or not, you deserve to repose in peace and stuff like that. So.
All right, 100 experience.
He was a good rebel. He revolted in the general rebel way.
He revolted. He's revolting. Wait, what?
You're revolting, now he's revolting.
Yes, that's exactly right. I am peering in this general direction just in case anything decides it wants to be at us.
So everybody's keeping a close eye on their surroundings. They're on
me.
edge. They're on edge. They're very wary. Zither is searching the bodies. Let's do that.
Does any of my strength ever
We'll get
start
back
to
to you,
feel like
Vaserl. Okay.
Does any of my strength ever start to feel like it's coming back at all, or is this do I have this dreading fear that this is permanent, or is it going to be magically reversed?
You don't know.
Depends on the spell.
But you
yeah.
don't feel better.
Yeah.
This is the new reality.
I mean, I could tell you out of character, but that's not really going to help anything.
No. Brad just wants to know what he's feeling. Like if he's feeling
Not
this, like,
better.
fear of this is never going to get better.
It's like to give you a good analogy. Have you ever been really sick and you just didn't know what was wrong with yourself?
Yeah.
That's what it feels like. Like you have no idea. This could be a lot of things, you know?
Brad's kind of like silently panicking. He wants to get out of here as fast as possible so he can be restored with magic since Zither was helping him.
Okay.
At least you're walking.
He is, yeah, you're both, Jack and Brad, you're both ambulatory.
Silently panicking. Very silently panicking.
Hey,
but
so I
not
have
enough to be inhibited by combat because Brad is too cool for that.
All right, Hunter experience, Brad. I like that. You just role played without saying a word. I appreciate that. Jack, Ace. Does haste have any deleterious effects after it wears off?
As far as I know, the answer is no. But let me go.
Because I know in previous editions you become fatigued after it wears off. So let's find out if that's true in Pathfinder. While you do that, Zither, what you find: 3 bottles full of unidentified liquid.
It's pee.
Approximately a certain amount of valuables between 2,000 and 3,000 gold. I can just give you the exact amount, so we don't have to. We skip ahead. 2640 gold.
2640 stuff worth of gold. Okay.
Platinum and gold coins, basically. A strange-looking glass sphere that almost looks. It looks perfect. Like, not a scratch on it, not a blemish, not a smudge. Just this, like, translucent glass sphere. Flawless. A flawless glass sphere.
Okay.
Have you ever held something that was perfectly round and perfectly monotone and had no blemishes and was spherical? And then as you're looking at it, it almost starts to look flat because no matter how you turn it, it just looks exactly the same?
No.
That's that's basically what that would look like. Yeah, because it's literally identical no matter what your vantage is, aside from the way the light would shine through it. So.
Do I know what it's made out of? Because I know a lot of stones and rocks and stuff.
Do you have a praise?
I do.
Why don't you do that?
I do.
And since with your your personal interest in shiny rocks, you can give yourself like a +3 bonus or whatever. So what's the total?
So 15.
15? It definitely does look glass. Which is weird. You've never seen glass look so flawless before. So this is unusual.
Glass sphere, flawless glass. Gotcha.
An amulet. It's brown, and it almost looks like it's designed to look like scales. So it looks like a teardrop, but made out of scales. Does that make sense?
Scaly teardrop, okay.
And a couple scrolls. Let me look this one up because I don't remember what this does. Oh, and addition, finally, a couple lenses that aren't attached to any monocles or spectacles or glasses or goggles. Just lenses.
Couple lenses. Okay, I'm shoving everything in my bag. Like, I'm trying to do like a rush job, give them a quick prayer, and then like get ready to leave. But I made a list.
Okay. Nelia, you were gonna say something earlier. Let's get to what you were doing.
Actually, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. While I'm still helping Jack move around, I just try to talk to him, asking if he can understand me, to see if the spell is still in effect.
That's right. Let me check.
Because Nelia is kind of getting tired of the quiet game here.
Let me check. Oh, apologies to Nelia, of course, but the answer is no. Well, hold on.
Well,
I need to see something here, actually.
Okay. Well, I still want to replay that at least, even if it's quick.
Right. Okay.
Because I'm getting tired of that goddamn quiet game here.
Oh, actually, Jack, you do recognize Nelia is speaking Elven to you right now.
Oh, okay.
Well, I speak Elven.
Me too, but I'm busy.
Oh, I don't know what she's saying. What are you saying?
Basically, I just asked to Jack, hey, can you understand me, or is this damn spell still in effect?
Well, I understand you perfectly, but you're speaking Elven. I respond in Elven.
You understand him, Nelia.
Okay, so right, so it's still not. Damn it. And just keep going. So looking slightly annoyed at it all.
I'm trying to weigh whether or not Finn's just gonna. I'm metagaming, but flipping a coin.
Yeah.
All right. Jack can just cast Dispel Magic on Nelia
Okay.
and get rid of tongues.
Okay.
Do I see him cast the spell?
I don't know. That depends on whether or not he actually does it. He hasn't said he was doing it, so.
I'm just looking to see real quick to make sure that it does work that way, but it can dispel. Can dispel but not counterspell like effects, just like it does spells. The effect, right, it would be a targeted dispel of one creature.
Mm-hmm.
I would make a dispel check of 1d20 plus caster level and compare that to the spell. If successful, the spell ends.
Can we get a link
If
in
not-
chat?
Oh yeah, sure. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, if you guys are reading off like things like that, please link it in chat. That would be appreciated.
Yeah. Yeah. There we go. If successful, that spell ends. If not, didn't do that. Right, okay. Right, okay. So, I could do it, and it would dispel it, but I'm also kind of sitting here like, but also I don't want to waste a 3rd level spell slot, so I kind of just want to hold on to it.
Do I pick up that Jack is potentially attempting to cast spells here at all?
Same question here.
And the only
Same
way you're
question
going to
here.
pick that up is if he starts doing some sort of rote
Yeah,
or, common activity he does before doing those.
Well, yeah.
And he
I know.
hasn't
Jack
made
tends-
any indication as a
Jack tends to do
player
that,
he's doing that
should I
yet.
do this or he has a he's very
Jack's very
expressive.
intensively thinking about it.
So what I will say is you could do a sense motive.
Oh,
Brad.
perfect.
So give
Yeah,
that a
excellent.
shot, and we'll play it that way because I mean,
Can I do?
we'll play.
Can I do the same?
Yeah, go
because I'm
ahead.
right next.
Sure.
Okay.
Oh, cool. -1. Oh, 16.
16.
Yeah.
Okay.
Natural 12 on modifier of.
The finger spasms. He's doing
18.
it again. 18. Jack definitely is unusually quiet, and that's usually because he's trying to make a decision. You've noticed in the past that when Jack gets quiet, he's thinking really hard on whether or not he should do something. But you don't know what that is right now.
Yeah. All I know is that there's a possibility that he might be thinking about casting a spell, and I go, Jack, don't even think about casting a spell. Don't wait until we're out of the forest.
But I
The
could
other's almost done. Just wait. Just wait. Just wait.
Okay, fine.
Unless we
fine.
need to kill something or ourselves, let's just wait until we're out of here.
Fine.
And Nelia, hoping that it's gonna come out in a language you can understand, just says Brad is right. Don't do it. I can wait until we're out of here. I don't need you adding to my screw ups.
So Trigg's like, she's like, might I, interject? I couldn't help but notice that Jack is Brad's superior officer, yet he seems to be taking the orders. Who's in charge?
It's more of a democracy, really.
She's like, oh, well, I suppose I could get used to that. I just like to know who's the one that should be telling me what to do.
We're all teammates here.
We're a team.
We're all working for each other's best interests.
She's like, no wonder people have so many opinions about you folks. Interesting. All right.
We get stuff done.
Yes, you do. Huh?
We live.
No one's
It's
above
important.
anybody when it comes to a life or death situation. A wise decision is a wise decision. And right now, the wisest decision would be for us to get the hell out of here.
She's like, I like that idea. Fair to say.
Zither, are you just about done there?
I'm done.
Good. We leave. Let's go.
All right.
I'll start making my way.
All right.
Making my way downtown. Da, da, da.
Go ahead, Ace. I'm
Pace
just
as fast as
gonna
I'm
make you sure.
homebound.
As you travel further south, the lights get dimmer and dimmer.
Good.
The
We don't wanna be here.
the spooky,
Oh.
unnatural ambience of the forest begins to fade, and the natural light of the trees and the horizon and the moonlight begins to return to a normal state, until you finally just feel like you're in a weird forest full of spider webs, snakes, and spiders, but not demons, strange globes of light, and things that sap the life out of you when somebody casts a spell at the wrong spot.
I'm sorry.
I think we're clear. Do we feel like it's late enough to? Well, I don't know about taking a break here. I think it'd be a bad idea to rest. But if you wanted to cast your magics, I think we're probably clear of it. But I think we should wait until we're outside of the forest and we make camp.
You begin to hear, as you travel further south, the sounds of wildlife yet again. It just seems like all life other than the plants themselves avoided whatever that was, as if their lives depended on it. And for a while, yours did.
Yeah, I mean, I continue on without a word. I say that. I say we should get out of here.
It might be prudent for us to make it all the way back to the Citadel.
How far? It was like a quarter of a day, right?
Yeah, yeah, I believe so. Because you had to travel through the foothills first to reach the forest line, and then go due north once you went in a certain direction.
The only problem with that is they're not going to be too kind to visitors at this hour. I don't think they're going to raise the gate to let us in.
I'm sure we can convince them.
They will. They will. They know what we were up to. I'm gonna go into like everyone and just renew strength on everyone, including Puppy. 1, 2,
Okay.
3, 4, 5. Yeah, I have enough
Okay.
to just do it. And like, this will help us just make the last of the trip. I don't know if anybody was fatigued, but now you're not.
Jack and Brad most certainly were.
Okay.
You guys you still feel like the strength has been sapped out of you, but you no longer feel as fatigued as you were. You feel like you're able to at least make more travel, should you desire to, or at least have more alertness.
Okay.
You got this. I believe in us.
Breaking a sweat from taking steps for the first time in 15 years. Fine.
Just imagine a nice meal with a nice bed where you can actually rest, and I will do my best tomorrow once I'm recovered to help you guys as well.
Let's keep going then.
And after a bit more travel, you guys finally do make it to the edge of the forest, and the sunlight is both welcoming and blinding after what you just experienced. Yeah, you guys left in the morning.
Oh, jeez.
So it's
I
like...
thought it was nighttime still. You just lost track of time.
No, you were in a dense, deep forest full of spider webs and whatnot. There's not a lot of sun getting
I'm a
in there.
little fatigued.
I lost track of time, all right? I thought I was going to die, all right? Just give me a moment. God. The sun is still up, but it's past noon at the very least. Brad, you have survival rank, so you know it's probably close to evening at the very least. Boop, 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 boop. Someone asked about Magus. I believe it's from the Advanced Player's Guide, just for reference.
Advanced magic.
Okay.
No, sorry, ultimate magic.
It's supplemental, but it's core. Well, not core, but first party. Anyway, go ahead, Brad.
I just continue.
Okay.
Yep. Keep going. Get out of here.
We keep going until we are not
We have
in
as far as
Citadel.
I'm concerned, we've completed this mission. We know what's going on. It's crazy, wacko, magic, garbage, mumbo jumbo. We need to. We've confirmed the presence of demons.
God willing, you deliver the message in that exact order.
Yeah, well, technically you're my superior, so you'd probably deliver the message. And
Oh, fine. I guess we'll play rank this time.
I mean,
Now when convenient, use
Right,
rank.
exactly.
I have
listen,
proof.
I just don't want to upset the chain of command.
Jack visibly cringes when you say the word "sir." Like, ugh.
I've discovered a weakness.
Well, you make it back to the Citadel unaccosted, exhausted, safe, you think. So, you reach the gates. The familiar sight, this, like, slate blackened looking fortress first, living quarters second, looming overhead. And that same guard that you encountered before looks over and he's like, "Oi! Back already?"
Back already.
We found what we were looking for.
Yeah. And you just hear like this despondent sigh. He's like, "You just cost me 10 gold. You know that?"
What?
What were the odds?
You thought I was gonna die, did you?
Let's just say the people that betted for you made out like bandits. Give me a minute.
Oh man! Why didn't anyone tell me? I would have taken those odds.
That's your problem. That's a you kind of problem.
Well, your first mistake was misunderstood. You know what? I need to
Underestimate him.
I think he means underestimate.
We're all very, very tired. Some of us more than others.
Listen, I could use a priest or something, some kind of healer.
He's like, "You got one right there."
Yeah, she's tapped.
I am. I really am. I need to pray a little bit more today.
Okay,
You
He
can
disappears.
drop a mana out of her.
He disappears behind the crenellations. And after... Well, that pole is out of... Pole's like, "Well, this happened on the way to the Citadel." Like, well, they're there, so... Damn it, Ace is the only answer. Like, pull up there.
I'm not gonna lie, I was typing it out and then I didn't hit the button and then I was like, well, can't let a good poll go to waste.
Fair.
So here we are.
The stone fortress door with the teeth that are hooked into the ground begin to lift, leaving just enough space for you to walk in between the teeth and inside. Now Edgar awaits you. He's like, "There are many who didn't think you would survive, but I had
So we
faith in
heard.
Mr. Smokesong here." And he's like, "I'm not going to lie, Mr. Smokesong. I may be sharing some of these winnings with you."
Oh, excellent. Glad that you the right bet.
oh god.
Yes, never was there a more brave warrior.
That earned me some money.
Sir Smoke Song.
He's like, "Let us."
Talented brave was he. Maybe you can write yourself a song.
Okay,
Sir Smokesong, the brave, the stalwart.
just wanna check two little things just before we got into the Citadel. First, is
You're
my hand
in
still...
the Citadel.
Okay, is my hand still invisible?
Yes.
Okay, hiding behind, trying to find an inconspicuous angle so not too many people would see this. I tried to use my sleeve of mini garment to lengthen the clothes from the shoulder down, so it hides the invisible hand.
What?
Like a super long.
Oh man.
I mean, how do you hide something that's already invisible? That's my question.
I wouldn't have
Philosophy in our D&D?
Unless you're wearing like a
have-
short sleeve shirt.
I wouldn't have hidden it. I'd be like, look what they did to my hand!
If a tree falls in the woods, do you see its invisibility? Like, wait, what?
I mean, I guess like if the stump is exposed.
I would say that it works.
Yeah,
Yes.
I would say like, yeah, if the stump is exposed, I feel like that might gross some people out.
I'd say that the elongated sleeve does work.
The veins and stuff were showing.
Yes. Yeah. And all
That's
that
right.
shit was like, you
My
just
mistake.
look in the stump and you're like, whoa. That's
Basically
skin
just
that's invisible.
that should
Basically
not
just
be.
trying not to get a panic out here, right? You know.
Well, I will just say that I did roll perception for some NPCs, and you don't look like you've caused a panic. Is all I can tell you.
Okay, that's good. But yeah, I try to do that subtly. Also, I assume that that I'm still under the stunk spell.
I don't know. You haven't tried to talk yet.
Right.
Woohoo!
I'm gonna turn to Zitter and just try to whisper to her, to see, asking if she understands me.
Okay.
Nelia is speaking in common and asking Zither if you understand her.
I got a
I think so.
question.
Oh no, that proves.
Aren't our little badges telepathic?
No.
No.
They use the message
Whisper.
spell, which is
Yeah.
basically like
A walkie-talkie.
like a throne whisper.
Yeah.
Like it has to have a path to reach the end, but not line of sight. Does that make sense?
Right. Yeah. Mhm.
So if someone is in like fully submerged or completely
door,
obstructed,
room.
yeah, or in a room, it won't get there
Right.
unless there's like a crack. But as long as there's a path of some way for this message to get there, it'll get there up to its range. It's basically like a long-range whisper.
I understood you now, so that's a good sign.
Phew. Thank you, litters. It's good to know I can speak again.
Was that uncommon too, just in case?
It was, yeah.
This is the same guy that sent us on our way, right?
Edgar,
Edgar,
yeah.
Captain
Yeah,
Edgar,
the
yeah.
captain, yeah, the one that
Damn it.
Jack hung out with.
You stole my thunder. Gonna be all, aha, I remember your name and your rank thingy.
Oh,
Please.
sorry.
But yeah, no, it's okay. All of you guys did it, so you're all equally guilty.
Perhaps we should talk in private. Right, we have things
We
to
should-
show you.
Exactly, yes.
He's like, yes, if you would report to me, that would be fine. I can do the paperwork for the colonel. Anyway, he just he seems really annoyed just saying that word, the colonel, and he's like, before we do that though, would a temple devoted to Tempest be amenable to those afflicted by whatever it is you need to deal with?
I don't know, but I'll talk to them and see if they can help.
Knowledge, religion, result 20.
Okay.
What do I know about this? What do you say? Tempest?
Tempest. Without a T.
Tempest.
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 Let me go ahead and give you a little info on that. Initially, though, Tempest is like a god of war and battle. Very
Bless you.
frequently
I'm sneezing.
worshipped
Thank
by
you.
barbarians. Portfolio, war, battle, warriors, worshippers, warriors, fighters, barbarians, rangers, half-orcs. Tempest is very much all about chaos. So their clerics are only chaotic good, chaotic neutral, or chaotic evil. They just love the chaos of battle. So let's see. History of relationships. I don't think anybody here worships a deity that has any direct opposition to Tempest. It's more of a specialized thing. Yeah, no. At least for your own patron deities, nobody be like, fuck that Tempest guy. But if roleplay wise, you're like, fuck that Tempest guy. That's up to you. But yeah.
I don't really care. Like we get some battle.
It's a common shrine or church found in fortresses and warfronts. Is Tempest. Tempus.
Tempest is fine with me, as long as they have the spells necessary to cure this. Zither might want to come along because she used something that helped a little bit. She might be able to direct them.
Okay.
That seems
Wait,
reasonable.
are we reporting first or after? I guess we can wait. Let's just take care of you guys.
First.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm fine. I can just sit down. It'll be okay.
He's like, unless the news from the Snakewood is of dire urgency, we will treat you first.
It's pretty dire. It's pretty dire.
It's important.
All right. Well, if you feel like you can report in this state, then perhaps we should do so first.
I'm just tired.
It'll be fine, Brad. We'll make it through.
He's like, if I may be so bold, one of you make up your damn minds so we can go forward with this.
Let's go. We're going.
Where?
Report to your office.
All right.
Let's report.
Listen, some
Please
nasty
forget
shit
this.
came out and just soaked up all our strength. Weird.
It's been a long.
I'm fine.
You'll hear all about it.
Presley, let's go. God damn it. Fuck this day. I'm done with it. He's like, very well, to my office. Follow me if you're able.
It's like I just feel like I have like a really bad flu, where just every action is just an effort.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Just
Like
over it.
random bouts of like lightheadedness and just no strength.
And I assume Jack is still the weaker of the two.
He's got a couple of his
In character, you don't know that.
Two.
You wouldn't
Okay.
know that in
it-
character.
Also, his overall strength might be a lot lower than mine. Since
So
Yeah, I mean,
they're.
I mean, just a quick
he is a
check would
little,
tell me
you
which
know,
one.
wafer
it's not
thin.
in character knowledge at
skinny
all.
arms.
boy for thin.
I think I recovered Brad a little bit more than I recovered Jack.
The
That's
only
all I know.
person that's gonna know who has more strength is a physician and or a cleric who's done an extensive check on them. Nobody
I'm
knows
stronger
in
than you.
character, so
Honestly, I don't really want to know who has the most strength. I just really want to know which then to need the help most to just.
I think
my
it's
answer
you.
has not changed.
Okay.
I think it's you that needs the most help at this point.
Yeah, I'm probably the one who is just hobbling around the most. We'll see.
All right,
Anyway.
we make our way to his office.
Office, let's go.
He makes it there, and he leads you. He you know kind of extends your arm into his office, and he's like, "I'm not used to this kind of company, so allow me a minute." And he yells at one of the guards who was attending the door, and he's like, "Find some extra chairs on the double, soldier." And you just hear a "Sup!" and then like
I
the
just
sound
take the
of
chair.
running footsteps.
I just take whatever chair is available without
There's
regard to anybody else.
There's only 2 chairs aside from his office chair. Like he has a
Cool, I
desk.
take his office chair.
Oh, okay. He walks in the office and he's like, "Get out of my chair right now."
I take a regular chair.
So only
Oh, okay.
I'm just
2 chairs beside the captain.
3 total. His chair and 2 visitor chairs.
Okay.
I'll just stand. I'm okay.
I try. I have Paige to sit down into one of the two.
Okay. And Trig's like, "I'm fine back here. Mr. Sniggly he's gonna take a little nap." And Mr. Sniggly kind of does that thing where he walks over to the corner, sniffs it, then walks in 3 circles and lays down with his head in his paws. And she kind of sits cross-legged next to him on the floor. He's like, "All right, so you didn't sit in his chair, Brad, or you did?"
No, I didn't.
Oh.
I sit in one of the regular chairs. Of course, it's closer, so I'm gonna sit in it anyway. If his office chair, if his desk chair was closer, I might have considered it. But no, I'm not that much of an asshole.
Gotcha.
I'm not a troll. I'm just kind of a jerk.
I mean, he would have just been like, "Get the fuck up. I don't care how tired you are." Chain of command. Anyway.
Back in order.
Anyway, he's like, all right, very well. What do you have that's of dire urgency that you need to report?
I turn to Brad and I'm like, is it all right if I give the report?
Oh, you're the one with all the words. You give the report.
All right, then.
Let me know when I pull out the things.
Pull out the things?
Okay.
Yeah, the tabard and the horn.
Right. So, first things first. Going through the Snakewood, we encountered the bright lights. It turned out that the bright lights are more likely than not pockets of wild magic. They seem to be at a point where the weave has broken down and magical effects within the bright lights get warped through wild magic. So,
you could say that, Nelia. Hey, show him your stump.
I kind of side-eye Brad.
Show me your stump.
And just keep going without really missing a beat.
Nelia just rolls her eye at Brad and pull back the sleeve to show the invisible hand.
And he's like, that is not an amputation. What?
No,
it's still there. It's crazy, right? It's just invisible or something. I don't even know. She's just like, hey, look at me. I'm stumpy.
Right. Just to prove the point that it's still there, Nelia just picks one of the potion bottles that she keeps at her belt and just holds it with her invisible hand in the air.
You're just like holding a stump in the air and nobody sees anything else.
Oh, the potion is invisible too?
Yes.
Oh.
Cool.
Okay, I didn't realize that.
Moving right along.
Nelia looks a little bit surprised at seeing the bubble.
It's the first time she's tried anything like that, so.
She tried to make a point and she just looked. Oh, that's interesting.
It is.
The other thing that occurred while in the forest was that we encountered creatures from the abyssal plane, also known as demons.
And his eyes kind of narrow.
That was the horn.
Certain that they were demons, and I point to the horn that Zither just shows us.
He's like looking at the horn, like, what is that?
I cut it off one of them. I mean, no, that's what I mean.
There was a bull/man creature, and that's one of their horns that Zither has taken as proof of what we've killed. All in total, it was something akin to...
Fuck you, Dice! Sorry. Go on.
4 of the bullmen and 4 of their goblin-looking pet things that seem to be lesser demons.
You know the names of them. Do you?
Yeah. So, sorry,
you,
I don't...
You nailed the knowledge on them.
Jack knows. I have next to no clue. I don't remember.
All right.
Dretch and...
You can call them. You can call them.
Sheer, that's right.
You can call them
Dretch
goat
and
demons
Sheer.
too. They're known as goat demons as well. So.
As goat demons, all right.
Which is way easier to
believe
remember than fucking whatever sheer means.
They're called sheer, but I remember that they're colloquially called goat demons. And then the Dretch who were accompanying them.
He's like, I've not heard of these. And he's kind of like side-eyeing that horn.
Well, let me tell you, they were pretty bad.
And he's like, he looks at Brad and he's like, is he okay?
I think he's drunk. I'm not sure.
I hope he'll be okay one day. I don't know if today is that day.
You got weird stuff on your face, Jack. I'm just like reaching my hand out and like trying to like paw at his face a little bit.
So finally, we found the bodies of members of the Rifthaven Rebellion.
Pops out the tabard.
He's like, where exactly?
Very close to where the bright lights
And
were.
he's holding up the tabard into like
It
the
seems
candlelight.
like
not like
they
in
might
the
have-
candle, but holding it in the air to look at it in the light.
It seems like they might have tried to perhaps establish a base operations there, a launching point from there, but all of the bodies that we had found had been long dead. So whatever wild magic and creatures of the abyssal had come from it seemed to have killed them a while back. I
He's
doubt
like-
they're
Dead rebellion soldiers, demons, and wild magic.
yeah, all of these things are correct.
And he's looking at Brad, who's apparently passed out.
Nelia, take him to bed, will you?
One of the unfortunate.
Good point.
He's like, take him to the temple. The attendant at the door will show you the way.
Okay. And I just shake Brad a little bit, grabs, and when I think he's good enough to walk, I just drop him over my shoulder to help him walk to the temple.
Are you going for the dinner?
Yes.
No, we're going
Yes, Brad. You're going to dinner.
dinner and a nice little heal, and maybe a rest.
Don't forget the puppy. The puppy, come here, Sniggles.
We'll give the puppy some of your dinner.
Okay. All right, I play along, or not really play along. I kind of just whatever. I'm so out of it, so tired, so worn out, so busted. I just let Nelia take me wherever.
Okay.
So I just get him to the temple.
All right. Continue, Jack.
All right. I barely remember where I was. So
He's like,
reporting first was his idea.
he's like, we were at dead rebels, demons,
demons, and wild magic.
and wild
Yep,
magic.
that's correct. All three.
She said the fire, the force of fire.
He's like, forgive me, but as a soldier, all magic seems wild to me. What is that?
Well, it would be incorrect to say that all magic is wild. Those who use magic sort of draw energy from the weave. This is a little less precise. It's more like, and Jack's sort of thinking on it. Have you ever seen those candies that are like small bean-shaped jellies?
Oh my god.
Of different flavors? Imagine if you would a bucket full of these that could be any flavor on the planet, and then reaching into that bucket and pulling one out and then consuming it.
You're fucking banned, Ace.
Oh my
god, I hate those things. He's like, all right, well, that's an odd analogy, but I think I follow you. Go on.
So normally spellcasting isn't like that. If you, for example, wanted to eat a small jelly that was cherry flavored, it would be cherry flavored. But in the wild magic, it could turn into anything. It could warp. So the unfortunate part is that anyone who does dabble in magic are severely hindered by these pockets of wild magic.
Oh boy. 5 blessings. Thank you.
You can feel free to take the horn to your clerics to have a deeper understanding of it. We didn't really stop and looked at it. We just grabbed it and went.
He's like, I may actually take this to the apothecary or one of the mages instead. This seems more of their hobby, I suppose.
Whatever works.
Very good. Thanks, Thor. Boom.
And so after the battle, we found the Riftaven Rebellion bodies and headed back to the Citadel. As you can see, some of us a little more, quote, injured than others.
Yes, that much was obvious. Very well. Did you discover the cause of these? Whatever was causing these demons to appear and this wild magic, you say?
The core cause doesn't seem to be known. We didn't venture in deep enough, and in fact, it was a great risk to our lives just to go in as far as we did.
We did confirm rebels being there, though. There might not all be dead. Be careful.
All right, one sec.
And that's right, Finn, right? We didn't actually find a core cause. I could theorize it, but...
I'd say the closest one to finding something like that was Nelia, but you would have to do theory and then roll on those theories.
Yeah. Man. I could do that, but I have the distinct feeling you're going to make me do a spellcraft check, and I'm not the best at those.
I mean, it's take a shot or just think about it for a while. It's up to you.
You realize you can always just have me around later after I'm done with Jack? Not Jack, Brad.
He, as a player, probably realizes that, but...
What? I missed that? I thought you...
No. Nothing.
You were just mentioned in passing.
Yeah.
Did you know that when you're fatigued, it's very similar to being drunk?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So let's see. It's also why Jack's composed. He's used to being drunk.
Immune to fatigue.
Let's see. I could confirm more with Nelia and see if we could come up with a theory as to why this is happening, but it would be hard for us to pinpoint an exact cause from what we know.
Very well. We will have to keep a closer eye on it and send word to Citadel Omnor to do the same. This sounds far more insidious than just a rebellion experimenting or casting magic spells or whatever ideas we had before. I don't believe they would actually summon demons, because you can't really control those, can you?
No, demons are... demons have no interest in being controlled, nor any interest in diplomacy or anything of that nature. They live for chaos. They live for destruction.
I see. Very good.
And it could be that they didn't summon the demons on purpose. Could be that something was being experimented on and it went wrong.
He's like, what do you mean?
Well, back to what I was saying. If I were drawing from the weave in a way that was trying to, and Jack's thinking on it a lot, perhaps actively going between planes or going between realities? Jack thinks on it some more. Because ultimately what happened is that a small rift occurred that caused these pockets of instability in the weave. If they were performing a ritual or doing an experiment on magical energy of sufficient size, that might prove to be something that could cause some of this. But again, a theory. And I would have to confer with some of my colleagues to see if that theory even holds water.
He's like, if that's true, then that would mean that the enemy has far more power than we had initially thought.
It is a possibility. Granted, one that's not very kind, but it is still a possibility.
Very well. I will draft up a letter confirmation for your services here. It will be marked so that it is identifying as from the Citadel, so you don't have to worry about convincing your own superiors twice of what transpired here. As far as I'm concerned, you did the job you came here to do and gave us a lot more information than we had.
Thank you for your commendation, and I apologize we couldn't get you any more than we have.
But at least we have proof.
And he looks at that horn again. He's like, so you do. Very well. I will lead you to the Temple of Tempus, where Mr. Smokesong here can be treated, and the rest of you, should you need. And he leads you out of the room, and walks you through the, open air areas of the keep to the back behind the central keep, where there is a temple that looks very much designed to look like a fortification, but more as a object of worship than anything. And sure enough, Brad is in there being treated. Nelia is with him. He's like, I must warn you that services of the type can be expensive depending on the nature of the ailment or magical effect. So be warned.
Well, the alternative is hobbling around forever.
Seems like a no-brainer to me, should you have the capital. Alright, so...
Have I been treated yet, or am I still just passed out?
That's a good question. Would I?
No, you have not been. They're basically asking Nelia what's wrong. Like, what... So
No.
they're like...
No.
They want to know, as soon as, like, Jack, Zither, and Trig walk in, they're like... They want to know, basically. They're like, what is the ailment?
I told you, giant black tentacles.
We're not sure.
I would have been able to identify the symbol of weakness when it happened, right?
Yes, again, you know what it was. Again,
okay, so I would have described it to the priest.
Okay. Let's go to the services chapter here.
Oh my. Oh, not that kind of service. Sorry.
Oh my.
Maybe that kind of service. Maybe.
Right. Listen, I don't judge.
It's one type of service.
It's in the fucking equipment chapter of all things, for whatever reason. Spells. I don't know if it's in here. If it's not, I'm just gonna make it up. So that's how we're gonna do it. Who's yawning? Fucking mute your mic.
Hey,
You
y'all are
mute your
contagious.
It is. Oh, there it is. Okay.
It's just being in character. It's role playing.
You mute your mic.
I mean, I can probably do it for free in about 10 days.
Right. I was about to say.
I'm looking, I'm like, wait.
10
1
days.
D4. I can prep 3 per day, and it's 1d4.
All right.
Caster level times spell
I need
level.
at least 10 back.
Well, let's hope I
Okay.
roll 4s.
I got the cost.
Okay.
How much
So
are you gonna run me, Doc?
They're examining Brad and this cleric who looks more like someone who belongs in the front lines than anything. It's like an older gentleman, probably middle-aged, with like half plate, and he's got like a mace strapped to his side. And he's like, I haven't seen this in a while. This one's not gonna be cheap.
Yes.
Brad, we are right here. You do not have to yell.
Yes.
He said it's gonna be expensive. Can you, when you get more power back, can you do stuff or no?
Yes.
Wait, you did lesser restoration, right?
I did. I don't have just restoration prepared. I just have to pray for it. But...
No, I know, because it requires expensive material components.
Lesser is free.
Yes.
Okay, so Nelia turns to the priest while
What's the
Brad
damage?
is yelling his
Please.
while Brad is yelling his art out. Nelia just turns to the priest and just hit me. How much is it? How much would it cost to get it back to normal?
This one, about 400 gold.
Oh,
Done.
is that all?
Done. Nelia just
And he looks at him and he's like, is he drunk? He thinks 400 is cheap? I said 500.
Listen, we already came to an arrangement. You want 400 gold or 0? I'll let you pick.
Extra Soldier is like, I will admit, you did say the number 400, and we all were here to hear you say it.
I've spent my time in Athgatla.
He's like 400 gold.
Here you go. And I give him 40 good old pearls.
He's like, that worked. All right. He's like, we can only
hit me with your magic juju, Red Doc. I'm ready.
All right.
Before you do that, could you tell me what the cost will be for the same service for me?
The same?
Well, not quite the same, but yes, I was also hit with I turned to Nelia and I'm like, what was it again?
The symbol of weakness.
That's the one.
At least I think that's what I think it was.
400 gold.
Oh, it's just a flat fee. Oh, interesting. Okay.
But that one's gonna be tomorrow. You don't understand. This kind of thing doesn't happen often.
Fine. Well, then I will be in my quarters until tomorrow.
Does he cast it yet? Brad is very anxious to not be a freaking potato.
A potato. He takes out his mace and kind of like crosses his arms over it and leans over Brad and begins praying to Tempest. And like it almost sounds like a war chant. And then he grabs his mace and he kind of like places the tip of it on your forehead, and this like energy
bonk
kind of infuses through his arms into the mace and through your body, and you can feel over the course of about 20 seconds this just rush of energy and strength and vitality course through your body as your strength returns to you. Out of character, this is a full restoration of ability damage.
I'm out of here.
From one single ability score. And that was the only one, so you're good.
Just kind of like sit up, do some stretches. Thanks. I'm out of here. And then I grab my stuff and leave.
Remind me to never get him drunk.
He's just like, he just shakes his head and he's like, man, that one would be a handful on the front.
You're telling me. Really drives a man to drink.
It should be noted that Brad doesn't drink at all, ever. So this
That's true. We've never seen him drink, have we?
Completely new sensation to him.
And he never should again.
I mean, he was like, Scissor!
Am I the babysitter today? It's not usually my job. Brad, as you leave, my rock, please.
Oh, right here. I just like reach into my pocket and grab it and hand it to her.
Thanks.
Nice flower.
Thank you. I made it myself.
Were you being sincere, Brad?
The whole purpose of that was that, being severely fatigued is the same thing as being drunk, and Brad doesn't drink, and that's why I kind of like way out of bounds there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would definitely get 250 experience for that.
Oh, hey.
It's either nice remembering the rock, which I sure as shit didn't, so that's 100. Was very.
They're all flower shaped now.
Very role play. They're all flower shaped. Oh, that's right. You do have stone shaped, so.
Stone shaped, but also my craft is sculpting stone.
Right.
I make my own ammos.
She does.
I'm picky. But that's because of that temple that had the flowers kind of dangling. Yeah, I
I just go back
got
to
inspired.
I go back to wherever I stayed before and just sleep. I just sleep it all off. I'm still pretty tired, sore, whatever, but I have my strength back, and that's what matters. But I am still wounded, and I dress while I was there, did they dress my wounds at least, by the way? Since I did have a gash across my chest.
Yeah, I would say so. They're dressed. That doesn't mean you heal hit points.
Right,
though.
no, I know.
It means you will heal double your hit points when you rest.
Right.
Not double your level, I'm sorry.
I just wanted to make sure that was being addressed as opposed to just ignoring the big bloody gash on my shoulder.
Right.
Oh yeah, you heal con, right?
Yeah, no. You heal your level and hit points. If you get a heal check, you heal double your level and hit points.
It's exactly what I need to be full, actually. I'm at 38 and I need to be 45. So I'm going, like, Zither's gonna go straight to bed to just pass out, wake up the next morning, and pray a lot. And thank Shantia so much for helping save her friends because, oh my god, this was so close. So yeah.
I'm just sitting there in bed. It's like, I don't have the devil's own luck. I got more since he's lying dead in the forest.
Artisanal? Damn it, Ace. That word artisanal.
I spelled it right. Okay. I wanted to make sure. Yeah, there are artisanal stones.
Yeah, you can use your craft and your stone shape in combination to make pretty flowers. I don't see anything wrong with that. Stone shape
Pretty
itself,
fluff,
I think
but-
it's
Power gaming.
I think stone shape itself says like basic, shapes and
Basic, no
designs.
details, but
Right.
if it's gonna be rocks this size, I might as well just hand
You
sculpt
can
them.
basically shape it into the basic shape and then craft it, which I think
Works for me.
you said you've been doing since the beginning. So
Yeah.
all right. So this guy's like, well, tomorrow then.
Tomorrow then, can I just stay here until then? Can I just lay down on the floor until tomorrow?
He's like, it's been uncharacteristically quiet on the front, so we have an extra bed.
Great. I appreciate the ability to not move.
Meanwhile, I just show my hand and ask, do you have anything that can fix that?
Fix what?
Um,
What the fuck?
I mean, that's
hand.
funny, but Jack is like, oh right, Nelia, I meant to do this, and then casts Dispel Magic.
Oh,
She wants you to give him a hand. Literally.
Oh, on their hand? Okay. All right, hold on.
Okay.
I need to look this up.
It's that, or I cast Glitter Dust on it, and then you have a glowing invisible hand.
I guess it could work.
at that rate, I could just use my sleeve of mini garment to create a glove over it.
But yeah, I think dispelling it is a better idea.
If I can dispel it, that would be better. Yeah.
So, you cast Dispel Magic on Nelia's hand, right?
That's right. You want me to roll for it?
Yeah, caster level check. Nelia, give me 1, 2.
Okay.
Can I opt to
D20 plus level plus caster level.
Can I opt to
24.
to not roll what I rolled?
No, it's too late. You already
Too
rolled.
late.
I rolled an 8.
An 8.
Wait, 8 total or 8 natural?
An 8 is my result.
Wow, so you rolled a natural 1.
Could be. Could be.
So this magic that Jack casts, it looks like it envelops Nelia's arm, but Nelia, you never actually feel it. It almost seems like it's being pushed away by something, and then it just dissipates, and your hand is still not visible.
Okay, can I do a spellcraft check to see what just happened?
Sure.
God damn it! I didn't even make it over
31?
the base DC. It's so aggravating.
31.
Yeah. I assume it just fizzled.
It was unable to overcome the strength of the effect on your hand. So you feel like the intent was right, the design of the spell was accurate, and the circumstances were right, but either the skill in which it was applied was too low, or something else is resisting it.
Okay, so basically, yeah. Well, Nelia just.
I got rid of this song. Sorry, hold on.
I was just gonna make a comment.
Seriously, I got rid of it last week, and it's back.
Well, we're in October, so the song is haunted.
Okay, I just deleted it and it immediately just stopped playing.
I'll be back.
Some fucking weird ass necromancer song.
Okay, so anyway, Nelia just gives us a little side. Just use her sleeve of mini garment to create a glove over the hand for the time being. It says, "Well, we'll try again tomorrow. Thanks for the attempt, Jack."
Sorry, it's a new spell. Never tried it before, so
we'll chalk it. We'll chalk it up to you being tired. That could not have helped.
I'm sure it's fine.
So, yeah.
Wait, when did this happen? There's art of Jack?
What?
Holy crap. I'm showing
Hey, you
that
didn't
off.
see that?
No, I didn't see that. I've been DMing.
We've been so far behind. So far behind the times.
Dude, this just happened today, didn't it?
That's super nice.
That's really good.
From Brad's perspective, because I think the art is nice. Hashtag punchable faces.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Okay, I'm late on that actually.
Oh, mean.
That's so mean.
No, I think the art's great. I'm just being Brad.
Right.
Where's the heart?
It was on stream.
Oh,
all right.
I'm
so
just trying to find it in the Discord, but I'll look at it later.
Oh, it was on Twitter.
the guy, he's like,
Oh.
all right, Mr. Jack, you can use this cot here.
Oh, excellent. I love cots. And then
It just looks
Jack
like
basically-
a frontline patient bed, basically.
Perfect. Jack just lies down on it and passes out immediately.
Face plants in bed.
Zither and Nelia, are you guys going to bed too then? What are you doing?
Oh yeah, I went straight for it.
Oh, that's right, you did. Yeah, okay.
Now Nelia's just gonna join Jack and Zeta for some sleeping.
Sure. Except there's only one bed here free, so you can use the quarters they gave you before.
Yeah, but that's where Zitters and Brad are, right?
Zither and Brad, yes, not Jack.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I keep mixing the name between Brad and Jack.
Oh, okay, no problem.
That's why I said Zitter and Weber.
So, you guys are all just purely exhausted.
We've seen some shit today.
Go ahead, the party, aside from Brad. The party heals their level and hit points. Brad, you healed double your level and hit points since you were giving care. Jack, you would too, actually, since you're in the infirmary and they were going to attend you like you're a patient anyway.
Yay.
Jack, I also need a perception check.
Woo! I'm good at those sometimes. Oh, this is one of those times. 30.
Dirty 30.
30.
Dirty 30.
30.
It's late at night. Very late. It's very dark, no activity, just people sleeping in here. Nobody's out walking around, and you're roused awake. You look to your right, and sitting on the bed next to you is a dark figure, a hooded figure, just kind of staring off in a window behind you. So, like, you're on the bed. Behind you is a window that kind of shows the mountain sky, right?
Mm-hmm.
And let me go ahead and put this at the appropriate one. There we go.
I don't wanna.
And he's just sitting there next to you, rather calmly. Can't really see their face or anything.
I don't wanna. I'm roused awake by this person sitting quietly.
Whether it was the feeling of a presence or something, you woke up. And that person is there sitting next to you, staring out from the window behind you.
I guess I'll say hello. I'll be like, hello.
And he's just like, we'll meet again.
Oh, see, here I was hoping it was someone else entirely.
He's like, I get that a lot.
And
it's like, nice night.
It is a lovely evening, yes.
He's like, you ever put thought into expanding your horizons?
Like in a mental sense? Because I do that all the time.
He's like, you're a smart guy. Even Captain Albert likes your company. You're the only person in this group. No one else is here, but you're the only person that knows who he's talking about right now. No one else would know that but you.
How fascinating. So how long have you been watching me?
He's like, I don't know. He's like, what about the rebellion? He's like, you have leadership skills. You command respect among the masses. You could even be a good officer.
Well, since we're bringing it up, since we're talking about the rebellion, what is it that you guys were doing in those woods?
He's like, I wasn't in those woods.
Do you know who was in those woods?
Yeah.
And just having a little smile.
And he just kind of sighs and just has this like long 1,000-yard stare off into the distance. He's like, you know, I envy you. He's like, young bloke yourself, figuring things out at such an early age. He's like, you weren't forced into situations you were too green to understand.
Well, I think that everyone has to be too green to not be green anymore.
He's like, think about it. And he gets to stand up and walk away.
All right. Quick, seduce him. That would have been the pro moves.
The pro moves.
Yeah, I didn't think of it fast enough. So wait, does he walk away as in like leaves, like disappears? Does he disappear in a puff of smoke? Does a door appear?
He stands up to walk away out of the building, and he's walking away.
So when will we meet next?
If you're lucky, we won't.
Young love.
Great. Super good. Super good. All this is super good. Think about it. You'll figure it out.
And he leaves. He exits the building, takes a turn, and you don't see him.
Well, I wasn't going to be able to defend myself. I don't think it would have been a good idea. Although I did look at my spell list pretty hard. Okay. Well, I have a new theory.
Oh my god, do that.
And then I guess Jack, doesn't go back to sleep because now he's paranoid as fuck, so he's just sort of like staying up and watching the door in the shadows.
You don't see any signs of anyone but an overnight attendant who's just keeping an eye on patients.
Does the overnight attendant come near me?
Yeah.
I ask him to bring Captain Edgar to me.
The attendant's like, "What's the problem?"
Well,
He's
there are a great
sleeping.
many problems. There are a great many problems. The least of which is that there was an intruder in this citadel and no one seemed to know.
All right. And so he kind of just jogs to the front door. You see him look around. He waves someone over, and you hear some hushed conversation. And then the other person that came over, jogs off.
Jack waits patiently.
Let me know when you get back to us then.
Mm-hmm.
You're all asleep.
Ever.
Yeah, I know.
I'm sure he will.
Yeah.
So I would say like 40 minutes go by. Not 40, probably like 20. Maybe about 20.
So I'd say 40 is a while.
Yeah, about 20. Edgar walks in. He's half dressed. He's got his
On
sword.
purpose.
He's got his sword, but he's wearing mostly underclothes. But he's got a sword and a shield with him. And he's like, "Mr. Smoke Song, this better be good."
Well, would it be as good as there was a member of the Rifthaven Rebellion inside of these walls and no one knew about it?
And he rubs his forehead. He's like, "Oh, hells. Demons and now intruders. Well, you're not going back to sleep for the rest of the night. Get your ass up."
Yeah, that's about accurate.
So he kind of assists you in walking because you're not recovered.
Right.
And brings you first to Brad's quarters. Brad, you've at least had enough sleep. You've had 8 hours. So there's a knocking at your door.
A rap tap tapping.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, if it's like 4 a.m, I'm probably pretty much up anyway.
That's
so.
about what it is, yeah.
Yep. I'm like, oh, morning already, huh? What a wonderful in my hand, you know.
Yeah, so
what
much
a
for what
wonderful
I
day
want
to
to
not
do.
be dreamed of all my strength, and I happily open the door.
Oh god.
He does some fucking curls on the bed real quick, just like, yeah.
Yeah.
Man, sure is great being strong.
When Asa comes in, I'm just like doing sit-ups and like push-ups and stuff. Like, hey, what's up? Just doing my morning exercise, with all my strength.
He's like, "Wake the others. There's apparently news Mr. Smoke Song has to share. That's important."
All right. I go and awaken Zither and Nelia and take them. I assume take them to Edgar's quarters when they're ready.
They're waiting in your quarters.
Oh, they were in they were in my quarters. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
In that case, I gently kick them awake.
Oh, I face planted in bed and I haven't moved. So.
Oh, okay. I like kick the leg of the bed then. Is what I do.
What?
Up. We have business to attend to.
What time is it?
Early. Something important. I don't know. Just please.
Okay. I'm gonna like zombie my way there.
Okay.
Not my idea.
Out of curiosity, how gently are we kicked awake?
I kicked the leg of the bed, so you're jostled awake.
Oh, okay, good. Because otherwise, Nelia would have done something back to you.
Well,
What?
what are you gonna do? Bleed on me?
Right.
I will shoot smoke at your general direction.
You can do that with prestidigitation.
Mm-hmm.
No, Nelia, it's something
I like my
far
food.
more funny if I in mind if that was what would have happened. But
I like my
Okay.
food not
Moving on.
pre-digestationed.
Pre-digestation.
Digestation.
That sounds like a pregnancy term for some reason.
Oh,
I was thinking birds, but yeah.
Right.
Okay. This went in that direction.
Right. Because that's what mama birds do.
Yeah, they
They
pre-digestate.
digestate.
Just like just like
Digesting.
Pre-digestation. Yeah.
That's a word now, yeah. So, Zither and Nelia, you're brought to Brad's quarters
Everyone
right now.
knows that.
We're gonna, let's see, we'll use this one. There you go. It's still dark out, but it is a very early morning. Mr. Jack, what is it exactly?
All right. And Jack is standing, but he looks like he's shaken. Sweat's sort of like pooling on his forehead, and he's trying to like speak calmly and clearly, but also there's a bit of a small like shake to it.
I'll hand him like a
other-
flask of water.
Unlike every other word. So he takes the water and drinks it, hands it back. All right. So first things first, our cloaked friend from the Rifthaven Rebellion gave me a visit tonight.
Wait, the man in black?
Who?
The
That's the one.
I wasn't there.
You were there for the latter half of that battle.
He's the one we met on the shore, the one that
Oh my
teleported
god.
away.
You were there, yeah.
I just saw him leave though. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
that
true.
person. Totally forgot.
Yeah.
now,
Yeah.
Nelia takes a second to answer. Just looks at Jack and says, "He was here, and
He was
there's a very audible dripping hatred in her voice as she says that."
He was here, and it seemed like no one else knew that he was here. From what I can tell from
Slippery little
what we've seen
slime.
him last time, it seems like he has access to magic to be able to move and teleport as he sees fit.
Well, we've already seen him teleport.
That's
On the shoreline.
convenient.
That's probably why none of the guards noticed it. At least that's what I would like to say. I don't know for certain, and I'm looking to Captain Edgar for just a moment. I can't perhaps vouch for every person in the Citadel, but if you did, I would believe it. That none would allow rebels into the walls.
Ace, you get it?
Oh, did I cut out?
Yeah.
No, but you're
Not
but you're
for
kind
me.
of trappy.
Oh, he
okay.
cut out for me. Sorry.
Oh, weird. No, I was
It
fine on my
froze.
end.
He froze for about a second after a few seconds of being trappy.
All right.
Oh, you're
Thanks,
fine
Zoom.
on my
I might
end.
have to reset my internet connection in a second for the next break. But yeah.
Yeah, just wait till next break if you could.
Yeah, no problem. So I directly sort of talked to Edgar, and I'm like, would you vouch for the men here that they wouldn't allow a rebel into the walls?
And he takes a long sigh. He's like, I'd like to say yes.
Very well.
But you
Either
met the
way-
colonel.
Yes, we did meet the colonel. At any rate, that's probably not as important as the other thing. He said to me that I merely had to think about it, about the reasons why Snakewood was as it was. And unfortunately, he was right. I think I have a new theory. And it wasn't one I could even think of before this moment. What if... And he's thinking on a lot. What if someone tried to damage the weave on purpose?
What would be the purpose of that?
Chaos, ruin, destruction, or just blind ignorance, or they could be testing something bigger. They could be doing it on purpose to see what kind of destructive force nature has. They could be planning to use this as a weapon.
Good points.
You
Good
saw
points.
Snakewood. Imagine what would happen if, for example, in the middle of Athkatla, such a space were to open up. The Kald wizards would be in disarray, demons flooding the city. Doesn't seem like a good time for anyone.
That's true.
Do you think such an experiment would be unnoticed in the city?
We did find a...
That's why they're testing it way out here in the woods.
That's why
they won't be
they're as
found.
far as they can get from the city. They need
Nelia?
to finalize it.
Nelia just chimes up and she says, we never did confirm out that Illithid got into the sewers.
That's true too.
We didn't confirm how, but we confirmed that it was there, yeah.
We confirmed it was there. We never confirmed how it got there.
And Illithids are extraplanar creatures. That's twice that we've seen extraplanar creatures in places where they shouldn't be.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure for certain what it all means, but that's at least what I can theorize right now based on what we've seen. Something is tearing at the walls of planes. Something is tearing at the weave. And whether or not they decide to use it as a weapon is questionable at this point.
All I know is that it's making me hate this guy more and more.
You know, the way you... Listen, why would he come to visit you? Why does he talk to you? Do you know him?
For the life of me, I couldn't tell you that I do know him. Although he seemed to think that he could offer me a position in the rebellion, which is interesting.
And what do you think about that?
I'm not sure where he got the idea that I was interested.
Offered you a position in the rebellion?
Oh, yes. He made it sound very romantic. He wanted me to, how did he put it? Someone like me could be an officer, a leader of people, as he said. People respect me. I said this in a very mocking tone.
You think this man has authority among the rebellion?
Likely. I don't think he'd offer me a position such as that without some way to fulfill it.
Could he be the fool that we heard of, that we found information about?
Remind me again what we know about the fool.
That he basically
man is no
calls Mr.
fool.
Vale.
You weren't there, right? So
I was not there, right? That's
Jack
why
was
I'm
not there.
Wasn't he
Nor was
there-
Brad.
Wasn't he there
I was-
though when...
Oh, no, well, I was there. Oh, no, you're right. I wasn't there.
You were there when Brahm
I was
heard
there.
the report.
Yeah.
right.
Yeah,
I was there listening to the campaign, waiting for me to
you
come
have
back into it.
You have third-party information about
Right.
that.
I didn't say
Yeah.
anything about it anyway. I just said it was he's
Right.
no fool.
So then I'll just say it like, so I'll just say it in character. I was like, remind me again what we know about this fool. The fool, as you put it.
The addled man?
Yes.
I could swear you were there when we did the report to Brom, and this was a big report.
Yeah, but I
Well,
don't think he read all the papers.
Basically, what we do know is that he caused the events at Minstrel Vale, caused all the zombies there, and that Brom has an history with the man. But Brom and the guild has an history with the man.
We can't confirm that he causes zombies. I don't think we confirmed that.
Well, the old woman certainly seemed to think that, and the journals implied that too.
He
The
brought
journal-
in a friend, right? He brought in. I'm looking at the notes from the stuff that we had talked about. He brought in someone. He brought a friend coming from town.
and
But the
that's
traveler's gone insane.
and that's from there that everything everything went to potty in Mid-Solvale.
I still feel like we're missing something. We're missing a key ingredient, a key clue.
Oh, definitely. We need to report for now and get more information, but I think later, if we can get ourselves better prepared, a second scouting of that forest might be in order.
Did we take any of the spears?
I'm not going with you.
There were
With no
halberds,
magic
and
this
no,
time.
you didn't.
We
Okay.
didn't take any halberds, no.
Okay.
Because they're disease-ridden things. No one
For
wants
reference, a halberd is like a pole arm with like an axe head kind of attached to the
Yeah.
end. So it's not really a spear. You can't like typically pierce things with it. It's a slashing
Pole arm.
Yeah, it's a pole arm. Yeah,
Sometimes they will have a point
Yeah,
still.
that can be both sometimes, but not often.
that. Mm-hmm.
But no, we
Very
didn't.
similar to a bardiche.
You did not.
Okay.
No one mentioned taking those.
No, I
Probably
looked
because
on
they were
purpose.
really gross.
Yep, exactly that.
At Brad's exclamation, Nelia just says, "Look, things went bad this time because we were not prepared. If we take time to prepare ourselves for all that wild magic, we might be able to get a better idea of what's going on there."
What are you gonna do about it? Cast magic in it? That doesn't help. We've proved that we can't magic against it. I don't have physical weapons that will do anything.
I'm not sure if there's any other clues to be found in the forest. It's difficult.
For the time being, this is not important to return there, but this might be something to keep in mind for later.
We'll let them decide that. It's not up to us. Our job is done. We've reported it. We have additional details here now because of this mysterious shadow man. Can't wait to get my hands around his throat.
So Edgar's like, Mr. Jack, could you describe this man?
Surely, but... And Jack sort of like mutters to himself, I honestly haven't seen him outside of his cloaked face. As far as I can tell, he's... Oh, okay. Remind me again if I know anything about him besides he's just like human-shaped?
Yeah, you had a conversation with him in a bar. So.
Oh, I remember that, but I don't remember anything else beyond that, right? I don't remember a description if one was given. I should have written it down.
Okay, you don't. Okay. Yeah, black cloak, black leathers.
Right.
Throwing
Okay.
knives strapped to his chest.
Right.
Goatee.
Okay.
Tan skin.
Now we're getting somewhere.
A regional accent that's not from around here.
Mm-hmm.
Middle-aged.
You said tanned skin and,
Yeah.
And accent and middle age and what would you say, like human probably?
Yes.
I'm gonna guess
at
human.
the very least human, or well disguised other type of humanoid. But yeah, it looked human.
All right. So I'm sort of relaying this information, and I'm giving special credence. I'm like, specifically, he and any of the people who work with him, they seem to be using these like black leathers, black cloak, and these particular knives. And these knives are very specialized. And I go into a little more detail because of the last encounter. When we met him first, it seemed like those knives in particular had some sort of necrotic energy to them. They were not just simple daggers, and there were something very special about those knives. They looked like a metal spike of some sort, but like a knife without a handle kind of thing. And then for the man, he looked like a human, middle age, had a strange accent, but I couldn't quite place it. Tan skin, goatee. Never without his hood and black leathers, though.
Oh, I'll put the word out among the trusted. We'll see if we see any evidence or have heard any of a person bearing that description, but I can at least tell you no reports have ever been made around here, at least within recent memory, of anyone bearing that description. So it's not like we just had some visitor who's been hanging out who looks like that. I've never seen anyone like that before.
Well, I guess that's all there is to it then.
Afraid so.
We should just start packing up and heading back then. It's gonna be a long ride back home. Captain Edgar, thanks for your assistance.
Thanks
I think
for
we'll be on our way
yours.
then.
Before
Shall
we
we?
leave, I still need time to, my daily prayers and stuff. I
course.
go
Make your
open
final
up.
preparations. I guess we can leave in about an hour. All right? Sound good with everybody?
An hour works.
Jack, have you received your treatment?
Not yet. I have a cleric to visit.
Well, I'll be out by the gate. We'll meet there when we're ready to depart.
Sounds
Captain.
good to me.
And then I walk out.
And that's where we're going to take our next break.
In the criminal justice system, the people of Athkatla are represented by two separate yet equally important groups. The K'd Wizards who investigate unsanctioned magic use, and the Mizarks who prosecute the offenders. These are their stories. Tune in Saturday night at 7 Central for the Bronze Brigands, or get thrown in Spellhold Prison. The Wizards are watching. The Bronze Brigands, here on twitch.tv/Finamenon. Welcome to Paladin University. We're Om's finest divinity school, with a sprawling campus spanning over 15 square miles and dormitories to suit every alignment and vow. Featuring colleges devoted to several deities, as well as a general college for those wealthy young adepts who have yet to hear their divine calling. We foster basic skills in improving your charisma, martial weapons training, optional writing lessons, donning and removal of armor, and even have a special mentoring program to help connect young hopefuls with servants of their deity of preference. Open to any students with gold and the ability to find us. Our students are our success stories, and they love to share. For example, this fine devotee of Shantia.
I'm Maximilian Brightshield, and I am totally a gradualist of Paladin U. Class of... as a matter of fact. You should totally go there.
Our financial aid office is always available to help, so even if you're a poor orphan serving boy from a backwater bar, you too can see your dreams come true. For more information, tune in to the Bronze Brigands Saturday night at 7 Central on twitch.tv/Finamenon. Repayable in low, easy payments starting upon graduation with 17% interest rate compounded monthly. Paladin University not responsible for incompatible deity choice, demonic possession, dismemberment, or divine retribution. Paladin University, your gateway to an enriched life of divine servitude. Coming up this week on the Bronze Brigands.
Excuse me, that was an old promo. Why is that playing? I'm done with those right now. All right, we're back. What the hell? Coming up this week, right now, apparently. That was weird. The cue was off. I was like, this doesn't sound right. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for sticking through the break. Thor CZ Sonic Freak I watch. Backdoor. We was on tops here. Mysterious dude. What's up, lewd dude? All you lurkers, of course. Everybody hanging out. Thanks for sticking through the break. We just had some interesting encounter with the man in black. Nobody knows his name yet. Oh, there's Dinner Tank. Hi, Dinner Tank. But I'm ready to go, and I hope these folks are too. Right, folks? Are we ready to go?
I'm always ready.
Always. Yep. He's always ready, guys.
Yeah, I guess I'm ready.
You guess?
Yeah.
Is it a guess?
It is a guess. I don't... Man.
No one's ever truly ready. We just prepare as best as we can.
It irks me because I feel like I'm so close to just tripping over it. And I just don't have what I need.
What, the mystery?
Yeah, the mystery. What else? What else was there? There's only the mystery.
There's only the mystery. No, that's wrong!
All right. You know me, that's my jam.
You slam a jam.
A slam a jamma.
I have a cookie, by the way.
Can I just mention while you're eating your cookie, since I told you that I would let you know if I change any of my spells, Zither switched out a level 4 spell to Restoration based on what just happened.
Yay.
So instead of Water Walk.
Does Zither have the spell component for it?
No, but she had money.
True. Okay.
That's good enough.
As long as you're aware that it's a very costly spell.
It's 1,000 off with materials.
It's only 1,000 if you're doing the stronger effect on it. It's 100 normally.
Okay. But I picked it up anyway because I feel like it's thematic and it makes sense for my character to be like, maybe I should just have it on hand just in case now.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
I think 1,000 is for like level drain.
Yeah, that's what
It could be.
someone had just said in chat. I watched that.
There you go. Dude's got it.
Yeah.
For most users, want us for level drain. Thank you.
Level
Well,
drain
then
is
I
nasty.
can do it more often.
Didn't even know level drain was a thing.
Yeah, but it's not like
Negative
past
levels.
editions. It's like just like permanent debuffs. Like in past editions, you had to like literally like de-level. Which, think about that. Could you imagine if you had to like level down in D&D? How fucking confusing would that be? Like, how do you even do that? So Pathfinder's like, fuck all that noise. Just here's a permanent debuff to all this shit because of level drain.
Negative level, yeah.
Yeah. Leveling up's hard enough. I don't know how someone would just be like, all right, in the middle of combat, I'm just gonna do the opposite of what my level was. Hold on a second.
It would derail an entire game.
Give me like 30 minutes, guys.
-1 on everything.
Yeah.
Everything that you roll, and then it's -5 HP no matter what. Oh
Yeah.
man, I'm not gonna continue
It's
reading.
nasty. It is super, super nasty.
But permanent level drain can still be recovered by restoration, right?
Yeah, we just.
That's what started
yes.
the conversation. Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
That's what the 1,000's about.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to see a man about a restoration.
Temple of Tempest. In the back, behind the keep.
Yeah. Do we want to do anything besides just I pay him the gold and we move on? All right.
Not necessary.
We good.
We already established that hook. It's not like we have to do the exact same thing again. It's up to you. Like, if you really want to roleplay, sure, but it's not going to be anything different.
I'm good. I just don't want to have negative strength anymore. Please, thank you.
It is a full restoration of a single ability score's damage, so
Woohoo!
it is
I'm back to normal.
400 gold.
Yep. Already marked it off.
I would assume you all went with Jack, so unless you didn't. Well, Brad said he was waiting at the gate, I think.
Yeah.
I'm waiting now.
I'm praying because it's important.
Yep.
All right. So we'll just say an hour later, you all gather at the gate.
1 hour later.
1 hour
Chum, chum.
later.
Before that,
Go ahead.
can I just have Jack try again on my hand?
Oh, is Nelia's hand still invisible?
Yes.
Yeah, that failed.
For sure? Really? All right.
Yes.
Okay. Wow.
I'm not gonna tell you why.
Chat power.
All right. You are using a Tamura's blessing. You are down to 4.
All right. Great. What is it?
And let me just
7
say,
plus 7 is.
thank you everyone for all the bits on the break. I really appreciate that, everybody. Thank you so much.
14 is. All right. So if it's a level 3 spell or lower, my dispel should be able to dispel it.
I just need to know what you got.
A 14.
Okay. All right. I need a caster level check, Nelia.
Fuck. I rolled a 1. That makes it 8.
8?
Yeah, I rolled a freaking natural 1.
So your dispel magic, which looks like these like very sharp motes of light, like this, like there's little sparkles that shine off a mote of light. They look like very sharp, and they start wrapping around Nellie's hand. And gradually, it was like right here where it was cut off, from like here to the wrist, reappears, and the hand is still missing.
Progress.
And I'm looking, I'm just like, this is a new spell for me, but I don't think that's how this should work. Something's up, and I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna.
Okay, spellcraft check to identify how the part of my hand that got cured worked, and to see what the heck is wrong with the hand.
Sure.
Okay. We have a lot of cat power. I'm gonna use one.
Down to 3.
Might as well.
And the best one was a 20, so that's 35.
All you know is that whatever is affecting you seems to have some kind of permanent duration. But you're not exactly sure what the hell it is. Like, you know that it's invisible. You can't see it. You know how invisibility and even greater invisibility would work. This is a little strange. Or perhaps wild, one might say.
Okay, and... Okay. That... I'm not gonna touch that one. That said, did I get anything from what was restored of my harm? Did that give me any information?
I gave you the information you asked for.
Okay.
Knowledge, Arcana.
I did a
20. Just
4.
I want to know why this is happening.
You don't know. As far as your knowledge is concerned, this shouldn't be happening. That's why it's very perplexing. Because between the both of you are like, well, this shouldn't fucking happen like this.
Well, I don't like feeling perplexed. I'm already like at my perplexion quota right now because we're trying to figure out the mystery, and now you got me in this invisible hand shit.
Okay, after witnessing that, I just turned to Jack and said, okay, we'll work on this mystery tomorrow again. I might have an idea of something to try.
All right, sounds like a plan.
Still, thanks for the try. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
And I just formed back the glove over the hand, so...
Wait, you said it was a sleeve, not a glove.
It was a sleeve back. It was a sleeve back when we got into the.
So you're doing a glove now, okay?
Yeah, after the first try from Jack the night before, I made it into a glove to cover the hand.
All right. Well, the glove disappears.
Cool.
What?
I mean, that's awesome, but.
What do you mean, what? Yeah, your glove vanished.
Well, I just changed it again into a sleeve.
And the sleeve covers it. Okay.
And we head to the gate.
Okay.
Now I'm obviously frustrated by this.
Everybody feeling fine?
I'm good. Thank you for asking.
Yeah, let's just get back.
Here then.
How are you?
ready to leave.
Oh, well, seems like you're normal. Perfect.
Trig's like, is everyone feeling all right?
Mostly.
Are you still intoxicated, Mr. Brad?
What? What are you talking about?
Oh, pardon me for insulting. You were just acting so aloof yesterday. I thought you were imbibing on the liquors.
I don't partake in the spirits. I only drink the most pristine dew of the mountain.
The fucking edgelord drinks Mountain Dew.
Nelia just looks at Brad and says, "You know, I think I preferred you when tired."
Get the fuck out of here.
You were friendlier.
I have no words.
Dual wielding goblin in the party right now. God damn it. Fucking 200 experience, asshole. That would hurt my soul. That would hurt my soul.
Oh my gosh. What the fuck were we even talking about?
Yes, we're doing quite great. Thank you.
Oh god.
Zither, help us.
So, how about going back home now?
Right. Sounds like an excellent plan.
Finn,
Come on, Daffodil, let's go.
At the next camping before the morning, I'll want to do something. Get back to me at 10.
You'll have to remind me, so.
I will.
Real quick before we leave, I wanted to talk to Edgar.
Okay. So he's seeing you off.
Right, okay.
Which is probably not normal, but he is.
Sure. So before we head off, I turned to him and well, normally, how do I put this? I left some things out when we were talking about the Man in Black, but and I'm sort of like leaning in a bit close to hush whisper, and I'm like, there's a high probability that he's watching me, or someone that works with him is watching me, and he displayed that knowledge by telling me about knowing about us and how we spent time together.
His eyes begin to narrow. He looks suspicious and uneasy.
I don't want to make things awkward for you. It's just, I felt it was important to be transparent and discreet.
This problem seems deeper than we thought.
Yes, it does seem that way, and I'm sorry that this has all gone sideways.
I've faced greater challenges. I will do so with this one, as I always have.
Fair enough. And then Jack sort of like jumps back on his horse and then waves, and I'm like, until I'm next in these parts.
He's like, of course, you are welcome here always.
And then right off to catch up with the others.
All right. And the loud, rumbling, stone grinding sound effect happens as the gate of the citadel begins to close and collapse in on itself again, or however you would describe that. Sorry, I had a little frog in my throat. Young priest, an old priest, and a dentist. Okay, Weewa, you got it. God, I've gone through like 3 boxes of these in the last month because cold. Anyway, it's time to set off towards Athkatla. And I think our viewers might appreciate an idea of current location versus destination. So right now, our group is leaving Citadel Rashtril right here. They were here, approximately here in the Snakewood. About here. And during that encounter with wild magic and abyssal creatures. So, it's a long ride back home. The route they took was they rode east all the way from Athkala through Cremor.
With the pretty mountains with the snow.
Exactly.
Sorry.
It was Zither's first time seeing snow, which was great. She hadn't seen it. Like, she's seen the tops of the mountains, but she didn't know that was snow. She just thought they were colored white. You know? So it was a revelation for her. And they went through Amwater, came to north to Rastrol. So, does anyone recall how long it took you to get here?
6 days.
6 days, yeah.
Okay, very good. So
Because we're at day 8 now.
5 days to get to Amwater, 1 to go north.
Okay, so it should be about the same. No, well, was it 6 to get there? Is that right?
Yeah,
6 days to arrive at Citadel Rastrol, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, for like I said, 5 to get to Amwater and 1 to go north to
Right.
2 days to get to Crimmer, though.
Yeah. River Road is heavily trafficked, so it's a little slower. From Athkala to Crimmer.
In our downtime, we should probably identify see if any of the items that we got were magical, and if they are, identify them.
I agree.
That's a good idea.
Okay. Who's doing what then? Let's find out.
Well, I'm the identify bot, that's his rule, so...
Well, and I'll just open my bag. I'm like, I've got some goodies, and I'll just start with the potions. Do you want to taste us though? Because I don't.
You taste them. I don't want to.
My last potion was a little bit too spicy for my taste.
Well, that was on you.
True.
What are you talking about?
Potions? I mean, liquid? I mean, I don't know if they're potions. For all we know, they're poison. Who knows?
Alright, so let's start the identification.
3 bottles of liquid.
Okay, we'll do the bottles one by one and let's see.
The liquid is like a turquoise in color almost.
Are they all the same?
Yeah, they all look the same color liquid.
Okay, well, we'll start with 1.
Okay.
So spellcraft on that. 13, 28.
Okay, well, all 3 of them identify as magic, first of all.
Okay.
And the first one is a potion of Cure Moderate Wounds. Caster level 5. So 2d8 plus 5.
Cure Moderate Wound?
Yep.
Yeah.
I already have 1 of those, so...
Oh. I like healing potions.
Well.
They are useful, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, they are useful when they don't burn your throat.
You know what else is useful? Having a cleric around.
Yes, that too.
Hey, there's a thought.
Magic.
I can just do those at will now.
Okay, and next, let's try the second potion to see if it will be the same. Well, I just rolled a 2, so 17.
You're not sure. Wait. No, you're not sure.
Alright.
It looks the same. It's magic. The signature is the same, but you're not sure.
Yeah. Okay. We'll blame this on remnants of that little trips in the forest. Third potion, just to be sure. Oh, god damn it, guys. You are getting banned. 4, so 19.
Wow, it's the same as the first one.
Right. That dice is done for the night. Moving on with another dice. What else do we have?
What did you roll to appraise? Was it appraise or was it spellcraft?
Spellcraft.
Okay, can I try the second potion since I saw her fail at it?
Yeah.
Second and third, yeah.
20. No, wait, that's sense motive. I lied. Spellcraft. 17. I guess it doesn't work. Okay. All right. So that's the 3
Perception.
bottles of liquid.
Give me a perception. Zither. Yeah.
21.
What the heck?
I rolled a
That's
5.
low for you?
I rolled a 5.
I rolled a 5. Oh, jeez.
You rolled a 5, Zither. Why?
I rolled a 5, so it's only a 21.
Hold on.
I know.
Oh, that's right. I'm looking at something here. So, with a 21, you said?
Yes.
Good lord, that is low for you. You see something floating on the bottom. This is very thick liquid, but as you were trying to identify it, you notice something kind of like ding, tap inside liquid.
Is it a worm?
Closer look from under.
Shut up, Ace. Closer look. There's
Like
something
from
metallic in there.
Okay.
On one of the potion. In one of the potion?
Yeah,
Or
the
all
one
of
you
them?
just tried to ID and failed to do so.
I'm gonna open it and empty it.
What?
Okay.
I just did that.
What? No, don't do that. It's a potion.
There's something at the bottom.
But you could just.
Do you want to drink it?
She emptied it. It's gone.
Oh no.
There's a shiny at the bottom.
All right, so there's not allowed to handle potions anymore.
Okay, so what was it? What was it that was there? What did we just sacrifice the potion for?
Oh wow.
Sacrifice the
Attitude.
potion. We saved a shiny. Okay.
Right. That's right.
So there's a ring in there. You empty it out. It falls into your hand, and there's like a little there's like a little relief carved into the metal of like a bird's face on it, and like wings kind of like wrap around.
Oh, it's super pretty. It's a shame we had to.
Does it look magical?
Dump a
You
potion
think
out.
this is why you failed at IDing the potion, because this
Okay.
was also magic and interfering with your detection.
I'm gonna, cross that out. Ring with wings.
I have vials. We could have just poured the potion into a different vial.
It didn't occur to me, okay?
She was just like, "Oh, what's this?" Spill it out.
Hey,
It
I'm
happened.
surprised she didn't just break it on the ground real quick. Just be like, oh,
no.
We don't know if the thing was fragile or not. I was like, ooh, shiny, empty. What is it? Okay. Can you appraise this ring then?
All right. I take the ring. I take the time to dry off the remnants of
It should
potion
be
from
very
it.
healthy.
If anybody ever proposed to Zither by putting a wedding ring in the wine glass, she'd be like, "Oh, what's this?" and just dump the wine glass on the ground. Neat.
All right.
Thanks. Look what I found.
I didn't drink the potion. I just emptied it on the ground, so I guess the grass feels very green.
Or very dead.
Very dead.
Actually, that's a good point. Let's see how the grass reacts to the potion that just got dumped on it.
It's watered.
It's just
Yeah,
like,
it's been watered. Yeah.
seems
Oh, yeah.
very
Ring.
healthy.
Ring!
All right. I take the ring out of the Zither's hand, and I just take the time to dry it off first to ensure the potion doesn't get in the way of identifying.
Ring, Gib ring.
Ooh, 20. So that's 35.
Nice.
Yeah, you know what this is. I just posted it in chat. Ring of Animal Friendship.
Woohoo!
Well, that's dumb.
A ring of animal friendship
It's not like I want that or anything.
always bears some sort of animal-like design in its craftsmanship. On command, this ring affects an animal as if the wearer had cast Charm Animal, causing the animal to regard the wearer as a trusted friend.
Aw, that's so sweet.
That is super cute.
What's the state on Mr. Sniggly? Oh, no, wait. He's already friendly.
That dog
we don't
loves
need Mr.
everyone.
We don't need the dog to also be able to charm animals.
When
At
when
will.
when Nelia speaks up about it, Brad's secretly like, "Oh, but that's dumb. That's dumb. I don't want to be friends." animals.
Who would like that?
Yeah.
Brad, do you want it?
Nelia just says Daisy. She just looks straight at Brad and said Daisy.
Dizzy?
You can have the ring. It's okay.
Dizzy.
Well, no.
Daisy.
What was the name of Brad's horse?
Dandelion.
Oh,
Daffodil. You
Daffodil.
I can't even remember my horse's name.
Daisy. And he's just like,
First you envelop me in black death tentacles, and then you don't even remember my horse's name.
I knew it was a flower name or something.
There's too many flowers that start with D. I'm just gonna put that one out there.
Oh my god.
I snatched the ring from Nelia's hand and I'm like, I'm selling this. And then I put it on.
So I'm gonna cross that out. And then I'll pull out of my bag cause you said couple, so I'm assuming because ESL and 2 scrolls.
All right, let's go on to the scrolls. First one. Don't screw
was that
me
your
up.
first ring, BGG?
Huh?
Is that your first ring?
Yeah.
Nice.
25.
Oh, I have read magic, by the way. So if you want to know what those scrolls are, I can look at
Yeah, scrolls are just read magic. You don't need to.
Yeah, never mind that.
Oh, I have that too.
I just use no, wait. Nelia cast user read magic. No, not read magic. Identify magic on it, and she just goes, "Oh, wait, duh," and then she casts read magic.
Gotcha. One of them's mage armor.
Mage armor. Oh, that's nice.
And the other is grease.
Oh, grease. I already got that. Okay.
So I have no use for these. You can have them.
All right. Well, unless I'm mistaken, both me and Jack already know grease, so.
Well, we could also give it to the guild since they also are collecting scrolls.
Yeah, could do that.
Okay, sell grease, magic armor, mage armor, whatever you guys are keeping.
If Nelia turns to Jack, are you interested in it? Because I could be.
What was it?
Mage armor?
It's a mage armor scroll.
Honestly, I haven't ever looked at mage armor.
I think it's a +4 enhancement bonus to armor.
I think the reason why is that in previous editions...
It wouldn't stack with your actual equipped armor.
Right, correct. That's why I've never looked at it.
Yeah, +4 armor bonus to AC. So if you're wearing armor, it's literally useless.
Right.
It's for mages that want to wear robes so that they're not restricted by spellcast failure, right?
Yep. Not me. Not I. Not I, said the bard. With his free light armor.
Give me a minute. I'm trying to confirm if I even have it. What level is that?
1.
Right. I don't even have it, so I can't even learn it from the scroll. That's annoying. Well,
so we're selling it, is what I hear.
Yep, that sounds like the correct.
I don't know.
Okay.
You can learn it if you want. You're just not going to get any benefit from it.
I can't learn it. It's not on my spell list.
But scrolls.
Oh, you're right. It's
Aren't you
sorcerer
like a
wizard.
wizard?
You know.
No,
you're right.
Yeah. If you were a wizard,
not a magus. Because
I mean,
magus
I
doesn't
could-
typically need it because they can use armor. So.
Well, technically,
That's
I
fair.
could learn it if I spent an Arcana point on that, but that's not worth it.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're selling it. All right.
Sounds right.
Out of character,
Mm-hmm.
do we usually separate gold into 4, or do we give a cut to the other person?
Well, whenever Saya was around, she made sure she got her fucking cut.
Yeah. So
Well, what about
No one else has
Melody?
really popped up, but it's been up to you guys, honestly.
That's actually a good question.
And
start doing that,
if you're not
'cause-
doing that, well, we'll see what happens.
Well, you know what? Let's do that. Let's be fair to
Okay.
our good
So,
allies.
out of the money and all of the coins that we've gathered, I've carefully divided in 5, looking at Trig. I'm like, we get 528 gold each.
She's like, oh my.
It was in 5
Five this time.
She's like, I'm going to buy Mr. Sniggly some gourmet food this time.
Perfect.
What was the final number?
528.
Got it. Thank you so
Well,
much.
okay, but we haven't sold any of that stuff yet, right?
It's in coins and gold and platinums.
Right, so that was just
So I
the
can
coin.
separate
You don't
it.
sell
Yeah.
coins, so.
Yeah, that's the
How much
that's
was
the
it?
current-
528?
Okay, that's just the
So
gold that
out
you
of all
collected.
of the coins that
Right.
that we've gathered, I've carefully divided everything in 5, and it's 528 each.
528 each. Oh, nice.
All right, easy.
I'm just going down my list.
Barely covers my hospital bills.
Just thinking that too.
Profit.
Poor Brad.
Still profit. Plus, we'll get paid when we get back. So
The real profit.
Wasn't there another thing too that we that
I'm not done.
Yeah.
There's lots more.
oh no.
Zither, laid it down. Like,
Let the accountant work.
So I'm all ruffled through my bag. Oh, and then there was this amulet. It's the scaly teardrop amulet. There was this weird thing too.
All right, let's do an identification on that.
There was also the glass bead, right, or whatever it was. The perfectly smooth
Oh.
glass
Mhm.
drop
sphere.
Yeah,
thing.
The glass sphere, flawless glass is what I have.
Yeah.
30 on that one.
okay, yeah, you got it. For sure. You've heard of these. You've never had one. It's called an amulet of natural armor +1. Out of character. In character,
That's good.
it basically toughens your skin as you wear it, giving you a natural resistance to attacks, physical attacks. +1 natural armor AC while worn.
Anybody wants this?
That's a pretty good one.
I don't think
Well, I
anybody
mean-
could not.
I
like,
have a necklace.
Could it
Literally-
not benefit from
Literally everyone would want it. But
Honestly,
But
Yeah.
can you have more than one necklace other than
No.
like a holy symbol? Yeah.
I
have
think
the-
you should
that?
wear it.
If your necklace
Zither.
is magic, then no. If it isn't, then yes.
Listen, I'm
Just
all
one
for
active
being in the
magic
front
item, but
and
you
making
can
sure
have it.
you guys don't take hits, but more than anything, we don't need Zither to be any hurt. She needs to be the one repairing our wounds. She should have it.
I was
Agreed.
going to say exactly that. I prefer our healer to remain alive.
So Zither,
Agreed.
in character, if your holy symbol is a magic item, it won't work. If it isn't, then it will work. And you know that. So,
Right.
is your
What?
holy symbol a magic item?
Kind of.
Is it or not? Or is it just a holy symbol?
It's a holy symbol, but
It's
it's
not
what
a magic
I
item.
grab to channel with.
No, that's
It's not magical.
It's just the symbol. It's basically called a focus. It's what you use to invoke that ability. It's not a magic item. It's just how it's what you use to focus on that. Does that make sense? So like almost like meditation, like sometimes people use like a candle, right? For meditation. A holy symbol is that like the candle is the focus. A holy symbol is like your focus for invoking whatever that is. It's not a magic item.
Okay, well, if you insist, and I'll like put it on, and I take out the Hand of Glory necklace. Somebody wants a mummified hand necklace? Then?
I forgot about that. You did have a magic amulet.
I did. That's what I was like. I don't care, but it allows you to. Forgot.
It allows
Hold
you
on,
to
I
wear
have
to
the
it allows you to wear a third ring instead. So like instead of
Oh,
like
right.
2 rings and an amulet, you could have 3 rings basically.
Somebody
even
wants a mummified hand?
I don't even have the first and second ring, but sure, I'll hold on to it for now until.
Okay, I'll link it in chat so you can put it on your thing.
Nelia obviously flinches back in disgust at the sight of that amulet.
It's yours now.
No, she doesn't even want to touch it.
Necromancy, don't care.
So Zither,
Fuck
as you
it.
put on this amulet, you just feel like your whole body, like your skin, just tingle. Like it's very weird. Like it's not like tickly, but it's tingly. Like all over your body. Like you've ever gotten like that like chill down your spine or that like response when you heard like a song that you really like? You know that tingle you get when you hear a song you really like on your skin? That's what it feels like over your whole body for like 5 seconds and then it goes away.
Should I put the one in Misk then? Under AC?
No, it should be natural armor. So, on your character sheet, add it as an AC item.
Oh god, it's gone.
So
Wait.
add a new
Sorry.
AC item in additional, like you would armor.
Okay.
Here, I'm gonna show this off on stream so people can figure this out too. So
Stop you're deleting what I do.
I'm not touching your sheet.
Okay, I put it in.
No, that's the wrong spot.
You said an AC items.
No, natural armor. You have the item in the right spot, but you put the AC in the wrong spot.
Oh.
See the one that says NAT, natural
Yeah.
armor. That's where it goes.
Cool.
Because that affects certain things. Like, for example, flat-footed AC. Like, when you're flat-footed, you only get your armor bonus. Natural armor would count for that. But if you just put it in the wrong spot, it's not going to be accurate. So there you go. So now your AC should be 15. And it did update on stream, too. So.
Oh, keep rummaging in the bag. And then there's this glass ball thing. What about this? You're muted.
Sorry. Trying not to get some crunchy noise on the stream.
No, that's cool. Appreciate it.
25. Wait,
20.
wasn't there 2 of them?
No.
Oh, okay.
25?
Okay, yeah.
You don't know what this thing is called, but as you were scanning it with detect magic, you did manage to narrow down on a command word. So you think there's actually a command word on this thing. It is... wouldn't be conjuration. I think it would be abjuration. And... yeah, probably abjuration. Pretty strongly on this sphere. There's a command word associated with it. And you think it does something rather useful, but you're not quite sure what it would do. Because you've never heard of something like this.
Right. Well, Nelia's not in the mood for experimentations anymore after the forest. So we'll try again next day.
Okay. And
Unless Zitters want to give it a shot at it.
I can, I guess. A spellcraft, right?
Yeah, spellcraft.
Yeah.
7. Let's use the chat power.
Tomorrow's blessing.
15 plus 7, so that's 22, or 17 plus 7, which is 24.
Down to 2 tomorrow's blessings.
24.
Yeah, that's not as good as me.
All you know is that this thing will... you use a command word on it, and it will do some kind of utilitarian effect that's rather helpful and simplistic when activated when the command word is spoken. It basically will act on its own. You know that much.
Okay.
Like, there's some sort of autonomy associated with it.
So while I hold
is this like Max's fire bead?
There's a quick... yeah, go ahead.
Gristle has that, actually.
Oh, it's Gristle that has it. Sorry.
I guess,
Max.
I mean, there's a similar way to activate it, I would say.
Yeah. Okay, but it's not the same.
Okay,
No.
and by the way, Nelia did not share the command word, even though you say that.
Doesn't matter. Zither got it too, so.
Gotcha.
Really?
Want me to give it a try?
Oh, no.
Do I know the word? I thought it was
Yes.
just...
Well, you just said
You
it.
both
Something
identified the command word.
What's the command
Okay.
word?
You know Elven?
I do. I'm a half elf.
It's the Elvish word for light.
Light.
Light? No, not light, but light a light. Like the phrase, light a light.
Oh, light a light.
It begins to glow brightly and floats in the air, and then floats away from you about at a 5-foot distance, and just stays there.
Come back. Ball. Come back. Come back. Somebody help.
Does it move away from her when
Just
she tries
say
to
the
grab it?
command word again.
A light. Oh, come back.
It's still just floating there.
Can I just like go to it and try to jump and catch it? Is it still glowy?
It's staying there, and it's still glowing, yeah?
Is it?
A darkness.
As soon as you grab it, it turns off.
Oh, this is cute. Torchlight?
Yes.
Yeah. Light
Seems
source?
like it.
You wanted to be a nice big target in the middle of a dark field.
Well, maybe it'd be good for you, guy who can't see in the dark.
Yeah, right? How many times have you guys been stuck where you're like, I can't see in front of me right now?
Listen, you're not wrong, and I think I'm the only one that can really use it, but sure.
So I'm hearing sell it.
Well, listen, if I can keep my hand free, that's a lot better for me. It's better than
Agreed.
nothing until I can figure out some other means of seeing in the dark.
I have seen what you can do with your hands. It's fairly impressive.
You haven't seen nothing.
Do you have room in your bag?
I do.
Here you go.
All right, well, you know the command word to turn it on. And as soon as Zither did it before, the thing basically floated up in the air, kind of chest high.
I speak Elven.
Oh, then you absolutely know what she did.
Yeah. I'll just call it Orb of Light.
Drift Globe.
Oh.
This thing keeps playing the same songs like over and over. Different song.
And then, last but not least, Ruffles True Bag.
And then... Sorry.
2 glass lenses. I feel like maybe they broke their glasses? I don't know.
Those are definitely magical. I say out of character.
Sorry, the sugar elemental needs its sugar.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's try to identify those.
Here's the first one.
31.
31. So interestingly enough, you focus on the first one that Zither hands you. It begins to glow as magic, but the other one you're not scanning also begins to glow as magic that you see out of your peripheral vision.
Do these seem to be linked?
Yeah, they do seem to be paired magically. You
Okay,
notice like a
so-
very fine, almost like hair-thick thread of magic connecting the two.
That's what I figured. So I just take both of them and try to identify them as a pair.
All right.
Do I roll again or just use the roll that I did?
I would roll again, since you tried to basically scan half an item effectively.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay, rolling again. Let's see. Well, it's a little less good, but 28.
28. So, these are interesting. These are called Eyes of the Eagle. And I will link that in chat. If used in tandem, they give a +5 competence bonus to perception checks based on vision. They must both be worn.
How?
Do we look ugly?
No, they're literally lenses. Like, they don't have frames at all. Like, it's literally just glass lenses. Like, they're missing,
That's the thing, Thor. Andy doesn't even need it.
Right, I was about to say, do we want any to just literally see into people's souls? Because that's how you do that.
Well, if Andy already has something giving her competence bonus to perception,
To be perfectly honest,
it doesn't
this is another.
stack.
Listen
It doesn't
here.
stack? It doesn't stack, you said?
It wouldn't-
No bonuses ever stack of the same type.
Oh, don't we get +1 from our
Yes.
dealie?
Yep.
So that wouldn't stack with that.
So at
You would
least
only get
for Zither, it would give her 4 instead of 5 if she used
Yeah.
these, or anybody, honestly.
That's okay.
4
I
instead
have,
of 5? Oh.
Again, same bonuses never stack.
No, I understand that. It's just I don't know whether the normal bonus is.
Insignia.
Okay.
Listen, I'm not gonna lie here, but I haven't really taken too much from the loot pool because I'm not greedy. But this lens, it is something I want, and I know I've already taken items from this haul, so I'll let you guys
that's
decide.
No,
You
that's
want it-
fair. We distribute not based on how much you take, but how much you usually can put it to.
50 DKB minus.
You want them, Jack?
Oh no, I have no interest in them.
Then fine, I'll take them. Lens of what?
Eyes of the Eagle.
We'll need to forge some sort of.
You have to wear both.
That's fine.
We'll need
They're
to
not
forge
visible.
some sort of Google for them.
So,
but-
like, currently, Brad, basically, all you can do is, like, hold them like this. Or try to, like, squeeze them between your fucking, like,
Here's what
ocular
I do.
bones.
No. Here's what I do. I form the hat of disguise around the lenses to form a very thin frame around them and have them curl around my ears.
Wait, hold on.
Of spectacles.
I gotta make sure Hat of Disguise is... Yeah, no, that doesn't work that way. Because it's an illusion. The disguise is an illusion.
Could
Fair
I
enough.
stone shape glasses
You
made
could
out of
From a
rocks?
precious
you could give him rock frames if you wanted to.
For now?
Precious metals are like rocks. I
mean-
feel like you could just make some like decent, like. I'm making it up. I'm making it up.
You were totally
You don't
making it up.
For the record, I keep them off for now.
Well, if you want a temporary frame, let me know. But you should probably see, a goldsmith for that.
Yeah, the
maybe.
Yeah, the Hat of Disguise works quite well, but it is an illusion. So it doesn't actually transmute or conjure physical matter. It's illusionary.
Got it.
Even the greater Hat of Disguise doesn't do that. Alright.
And that's it as far as treasures. We still have 2 potions up for grabs, you guys.
Treasures.
I've taken enough.
One of those potions is not yet identified. I would not have...
Yes, they are both identified. The other one, the other one doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, the other one has watered the lawn.
Yeah, but I failed on 2 of them. Did you identify the other one? Or is it
failed.
You
like, we're not
succeeded
sure?
on 2 of them. The one you failed on, I re-identified. He told you it was the same.
Andy's right. Moving on.
He told you it was the same. The one that you failed on, I tried, and then there was the ring that I emptied.
Okay, it's just I failed on 2, but yeah, okay.
Alright.
Moving
So 2 potions up for grabs.
Go for it.
What are they again? They're cure
Cure
moderate.
moderates. I don't need them.
Trig's like, well, those are nice potions, but I'm able to handle myself and Mr. Sniggly.
Me too.
So
I already have
will
one
pass.
of those. I already have one of those, so if Jack and Brad don't have one, I would feel safer with them taking
Just
it.
extend.
It might be useful to. All right.
There's 2 of them.
All right. Well, I'll take one, and then Brad can have one.
Fine.
All right, just as a reminder, Cure Moderate caster level 5, so 2d8 plus 5 out of character. Just so whenever you're like, I need to use this potion, you can just know without having to look
5?
shit up what it does, right?
What is it again? It's 2d.
2d8 plus 5.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll add the 2 scrolls that we're selling to our to-sell list, which is getting pretty long.
Mage armor and grease.
Which, I mean, can we do that, like, off-stream on Discord? I can, like, type up a list of everything.
Yeah,
and...
absolutely.
Okay.
But since you guys have the storefront now, it's basically like routine at this point.
Right.
So unless you have something special or something you're unable to appraise or identify, it can be considered out of character, or not out of character, but off stream. But otherwise, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll type the list off after and stuff.
Okay.
At some point.
I also added the Mummified Hand has the ability to cast Daylight and see invisible once per day. So I added those on my spell list.
That's true. It's actually pretty damn powerful.
Yeah. They're mine now. So at least whenever Cloaked Fucker comes back and he's using invisibility, I can see him.
Solid plan.
Okay, and to that, I just turn to Jack and wait. Is this a new day? Since you last tried for my hand?
Test it. See if you can see Nelia's hand. Yeah, I guess.
No, it's not.
Okay. I'm losing track of time, yeah.
That's all right.
I'll test it and be like, ooh, I can see invisibility. Can I see Nelia's hand?
Yes.
Oh. All right, great.
You actually can.
Wow.
It looks like the other one, so it doesn't look discolored or like mutated or.
Well, that's good.
Or injured.
It seems your hand's perfectly healthy. It's just invisible.
Well, we'll get to the bottom of that tomorrow.
I heard that. It's all right, Andy.
Yeah, we all heard Burger.
Yeah.
Dude is laughing his ass off in the background somewhere.
All right.
He's like, oh god. He's so embarrassed.
That was adorable. That was adorable.
Anyway, so you guys are making your way back. It takes about a day to get to Water. Is anybody doing anything in Water? Or are we gonna fast forward? What does the group want to do?
I think we've done everything we wanted to do in that downtime. We could probably fast forward.
I have nothing I need to do. Just making sure I keep up on fresh foods, cooking. Daffodil.
Daffodil. Always important.
It's daffodil. Okay, got it. Writing it down. It's not dandelion or daisy.
So the little flag on the map is moving on stream. You get through Primor. If you guys need to do anything, we said we're gonna fast forward, so. The gates. After 5 days travel, the gates of Athkatla are within view. That welcoming view that you've grown so accustomed to. Whether or not it's welcoming, I guess that's up to you. But yeah.
At this point, I kind of just want to throw my coins into the air and walk past the guards.
Just like fucking tired of this.
Done with their shit.
You should know this already.
Yeah, pretty much does the same thing. She just makes her coins flip.
We got the fast pass.
Do you have the fast pass? Yeah.
Was it 10 coins, right?
Yeah. 10 gold. 10 gold. The express lane, I believe they called it.
First thing I do is head to Ribolds. I have a payment I need to make.
All right, so Joaquin's Promenade is your destination. We'll go ahead and play this. We'll go ahead and close that. And we'll go ahead and... Oh, this will work. All right, so Joaquin's Promenade, as a reminder to everyone who isn't familiar, it's one of the largest markets in the world, the known world, we will say. It's basically like a converted Coliseum. So if you've ever been to like a football stadium or a soccer stadium or a baseball park or even a basketball or a hockey stadium, any kind of major sporting event, Coliseum-style arena, that's what it's shaped like, but it was converted specifically for markets. So there's like tiers. Like, I think there's 6 tiers. The higher you go, the less quality there is because people don't want to walk up that high to go shopping. They just want to go on the bottom tier, because it's right there. It's got the most traffic. That's basically how it works. Yeah, go ahead.
I forgot what the total was. I forgot to write it down. What was the total?
It's in your sheet. I was looking at it recently.
I have how much I've paid, but not the total.
I think it was...
I want to say it was 4, right?
No, I think it was 8,000. It's in your sheet.
It's not.
Hold on. I guarantee I was just looking at it recently. Let's see. You have
been around 8,000
contract Ribald Bartersman weapons advertised 7,200 minus 1,000 is what it says. So
where's that at?
It's for whatever reason it's in your additional gear section of your character sheet. Probably because you attached it to the item itself.
I have it on the very bottom. How much I paid.
I just read your sheet, so you make sense of that. It literally says contract Ribald Bartersman weapons advertised 7,200 minus 1,000.
I'll look for it later. That's fine. I go when I find Ribald and I.
It was 8,000 ish. You put a down payment initially, right?
Yeah.
The remainder was 7,200, and I think you've paid an additional 1,000 on that. That's what that means.
Right. Well, 800 additional, but yeah.
Okay.
But that's fine. I don't really care. I don't remember what it was. That's just, I'll look for it later. I couldn't find it.
Yeah, it's in your sheet.
Okay. I find Ribald, and I just let him know that spent the last several weeks in the fringe, so a little late on this one, but here's 2,000. It's been a good week. Well, month.
It's like you had time to do any of that advertising you promised.
Oh. Tons.
How about that bluff roll, Brad?
Listen, I literally recorded a commercial. Okay?
I mean, mean, yeah, he did.
He kind of did.
Even I've heard of it.
I mean, he's literally
plays on all the
advertising.
stations.
It plays on all one of the stations.
Yeah, just
this world
tune in your
exists in.
Pip-Boy. Duh, everybody's got one.
I mean, he's literally advertising his goods across worlds, across realities.
Yeah, that's true.
You don't get that kind of advertisement easy.
Has Brad done any advertising?
Well, here's the thing, though. Nobody's asked him. You know,
So no is the answer. Okay.
To be fair, the only people you show your weapons to are people you're murdering. I don't think anyone's gonna be like, "Wow, you stabbed me so good. Where'd you get that weapon?"
I have to say, this weapon has been doing so good that everybody that would have been a would-be customer is laying dead at my feet.
Oh my god!
Why? He's like, all
But
right.
I imagine anybody that was a secondhand witness to it definitely interested.
He's like, so, all right, here's a little advice, son. A little less imagining, a little more telling fellow mercenaries, soldiers, and anyone else who might be in the market for buying weapons that you aren't trying to explicitly murder at any given point.
I'll tell you what. I have a good crew of people. I can give them all the personal recommendation. I'm very happy with this weapon. Don't worry.
I
wouldn't advertise something I didn't believe in.
He's like, I don't sell subpar around here. He's like, I look forward to hearing from you the next time, and thank you for your payment.
Cheers.
Make no mistake, I trust that you'll be good on them, so that's no issue. I just want to hear you putting the word out.
We'll see what comes.
He kind of like
Then I-
quirks an eye at you when you say that.
And then I nod and give a little, like a fake salute wave kind of thing, up, like the two fingers off the corner of your head, and turn around and walk out and head towards the guild or the whatever. Actually, no, hold on. I turn around
Okay.
and I say, actually, something might be of interest to you. You're a smith, right?
He's like, I've dabbled, but I know quite a
There's
few.
something I'd like to take a look at. Maybe we can work something out, but it'd probably have to be behind the counter.
He's like, I catch your drift.
Yeah, under the desk. So I follow his lead into the back room, and I open up the cloth wrapping of that broken bastard sword that we've had.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you still have that? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
They give
we
it
still have that.
I forgot you were the one that had that.
I mean, I know Nelia's been hankering to try her hand at restoring that.
Listen, I'm a smithy, okay, through and through, family business, if you catch my drift. But this sword, it reeks of powerful magic. I don't understand it. My companions tell me, a man like you got connections. All I know is this is powerful, and I can't piece it back together.
And he takes a look at it. And he's like, well, that's something else. He's
I
like,
don't wield this kind of weapon. I prefer the smaller, sneakier type.
he's like, I know my way around an anvil, but this one we're going to need the experts for.
What do you think? Knock something off the price, it's yours?
He's like,
Or
son,
maybe
I don't
you
think...
can help me
He's like,
put
son...
pieces together for my own needs.
He puts his hand up. He's like, I don't think you understand. This is worth 4 of those swords. If it's put back together.
I see. Well, I appreciate your honesty. You could have completely bamboozled me there.
I wouldn't be in business if I was in the business of bamboozling.
Well, do you know someone who can piece it together?
I think I might know someone.
Wouldn't be in the business if we business bamboozled. Wait, hold on.
Funny thing is, I would probably be able to restore it at some point.
Probably not.
Actually, my
Actually, probably not.
You don't know what it is. You just don't. You don't. It could be more powerful than you even realize.
I just know.
Well, do you want to work something out then? You connect me to someone and finder's fee or what?
He's like, that depends on what you want to do with this thing.
I don't wield a bastard sword.
Not many do.
It, but I would love to trade it for something more my style.
I feel like the kind of currency you would get for this is far more important than even money. You catch my drift?
I want a weapon like it, but my type of weapon.
No. We're not talking physical goods here. Thanks for the raid, Aura. He's like, this is worth something to a very specific, and he holds up the hilt and points at a symbol on it. Group.
Historical significance? Question mark.
What does that symbol mean?
That's a holy symbol.
For what?
The Triad.
Who the hell are the Triad?
You know the Triad. We went to their temple campus.
You absolutely know who the Triad is.
We did?
We went to their temple campus. That's where the Mind Flayer was, in the basement.
I didn't go there.
He wasn't there.
You weren't there for
Then
that?
he doesn't know who the Triad is.
I'm pretty sure he was.
No, he wasn't.
I only went to recover you after you guys set yourself on fire.
Thought he was there for the... Okay.
Nope.
He retrieved you after the combat, but no one specifically was like, go to the Triad. They said, yeah, they're over in this place.
The place where you found us and the place where you rescued us and the place we hung out in after, that's the Temple of the Triad. And the Triad are Tyr, Helm, and motherfucker.
Close.
Does he tell me who these are? Actually, if it's that common knowledge, I would just know, right?
Theoretically.
It depends on how close you
I'm
are.
learned.
They got a big old temple in town. So
you're telling me this is a holy sword? This is a paladin sword?
It might be, son.
Well, I'll be. All right. Well, I think this is bigger than just putting it together. Then.
Yeah.
I appreciate the information. Thank you.
Thinking about it, we totally found it in their basement, and we were just like, "Oh, clearly this is ours," and we just walked away with the fucking like holy relic from underneath the catacombs of a fucking temple. Like that was just okay to do. Did anyone else put two and two together there on that?
Nobody did.
Some like paladin of legend.
We did not grave rob. We just opened the hole in the wall, and there was treasure.
We just opened the secret passage and cracked open what appeared to be a chest, but could have just been, a crypt.
This wasn't a catacomb. This was a sewer.
I feel like I owe you for your information, but I don't know what I can do to repay it.
You can start by advertising. No more double talk.
All right, Ribald. I appreciate it. And I gather up the pieces, put it in my bag, and I'll be off now. You can for sure expect some people coming in those doors.
I'll count on it.
All right, I leave. Join my friends back at the base or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So Tyr, I'm guessing like Tyr Helm?
Tyr, and what was the other one? I think it was the
Lathander?
Torm.
Oh yeah,
Torm.
okay.
No,
I mean,
not
we'll
Lathander.
have to go see the girl at a temple of Saloon at some point anyway, so we can do that and multitask. If she feels like talking.
Actually, in light of the events that just happened, I think Nelia would probably want to return to the Temple of the Triad just to see if they had any new event in those sewers we were in earlier.
Have any what?
And if they had any new intruders or anything down there.
No. If you go there, no, they don't report anything new.
Okay.
All right. Well, I imagine we can send in a report and get paid then.
Yeah, you can do that.
I'll leave it to Jack. You're the guy with the words, Jack. You can.
The guy with the words.
I do like words.
I assume we all together back at the.
You're all at the
HQ.
Bronze Brigands headquarters.
Yep. Get our pay.
Oh, damn it! I forgot. I find Zither. Zither.
Yeah.
I feel guilty. I got too much stuff. I want you to take my old weapons, and I want you to sell them and divvy the gold amongst everybody like their normal loot. Here, and I hand you a short sword +1 and a dagger +1.
Okay. Oh, I added to the list. They're just both +1s. Short sword and dagger.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Make sure you guys have all healed your hit points. It took like 6 days to get home.
Oh, yeah,
There's no
yeah,
reason
okay.
you should have damage at this point.
Yeah, my bad. I just completely forget about that when we're in downtime.
It's alright.
57.
Backtar's like, you should pay Melody.
Oh, wait.
How did we not pay Melody? Did we not pay Melody? Are we sure we did that?
I don't
Doesn't
think
sound like us.
I don't-
We're not jerks. No, I'm not a jerk.
Alright, so what's everyone doing in the HQ right now?
Well, I think we should report to whoever the Elfie.
Yeah, first thing would be
Vilmar.
the report.
Right.
Vilmar.
Right. Okay. Thank you for
Velma.
reminding me of the name. Velma.
Velma. Oh.
Velma and Louise over here.
It hurts, Mommy, it hurts. Alright, first of all, we have something to do here. So Vilmar's like, let me guess. You succeeded.
Of course we did.
Of course you did.
Was there
I
a
knew
bet
it.
for us not to succeed?
He's like, well, I'm a total cynic. I ain't gonna lie, but even you guys are like, nah, they got this. Like, it was just easier for me to believe in you than to fucking worry about it for 3 days. So, you know,
14 days.
It did cost us a lot.
he's like, I don't worry more than 3 days.
Victory did come at a big price, though. For example, I lost my hand.
And he looks at it. He's like, his eyes narrow and those like slits in his yellow eyes kind of widen. He's like, no, you didn't.
Okay, you got me. It just got invisible.
He's like,
oh, yeah. We
he's
need to
like,
figure that out.
that's the dumbest magic item I've ever heard of. Why would you do that? Anyway,
Magic item? It's not an item. It really happened as an accident.
he's like, all right, let's have a seat at the table. You can tell me all about it.
Jack, this is your bit.
Yeah. All right. So we talked to Vilmar. So let's see where to begin. Well, first of all, the lights we found, and I'm reading off of the thing one more time. The lights we found, turns out they were pockets of wild magic. So
He's
going to
like,
the forest,
hold the fuck on. I've dealt with that once. Let's just say that it's really uncomfortable when you have a tail. So, who got a tail? Raise your hand if you've ever had a tail. And he raises his hand.
If
He's
you
looking
count
around.
being enveloped by dozens of black tendrils sapping your strength as a tail, then I had about 500.
I can honestly say it's never happened to me.
He's like, I only had one. 500. Wow.
Nelia just says, I'd like to raise a hand, but that's what I actually lost.
He's like, I haven't seen wild magic since I was out in Narfell. That's not okay. Okay.
It was not a fun experience, but we made it through somehow. Part 2. We confirmed that they're word dretch and also sheer goat demons, goatman demons.
Demons, not devils. Don't tell me they're devils.
Demons.
And as soon as you said demons, he's like doing this, like
fresh from
like,
the abyssal plane kind of demons.
You might be able to sense there's something there, but he's like, all right,
Sense motive.
good. All right, what do you get?
Can I do that too?
Sure.
17.
Hold on a second while I look at my ridiculous perform check. All right, okay.
Excuse me while I whip this out.
Right? 24.
Is there a very brief sensation of fear? Jack, same thing. Brief sensation of fear, but you also sense there's a history there as soon as he said devil. He said not devil. He's like, not devil. Like, he wanted it to not be devils. Like, he was afraid that it was.
Interesting. I'll put a note for that later. So, definitely demons, not devils. And the next part was that after dispatching the demons, we ran into some corpses of the Rift Haven rebellions.
Corpses?
Corpses, not anyone actually alive. It seemed that they were dead for some time as well.
He's like, you know what? Listen, they sent me all over this damn country for this war to go scout things out. And I gotta tell you, there's a lot of shit just ain't adding up to me. You know what I'm saying? Why do we keep finding dead rebellion soldiers?
That's a great question, one of which I haven't put two and two together on yet.
I think there's a third party.
And he looks at Brad, and he's like, he leans in, and he kind of crooks his mouth as one of the incisor pops out as he kind of picks at it. He's like, what do you mean?
Listen, on more than half of our missions, at least the ones I've been involved in, we've encountered things that are not normal. Magic involved, necromantic mumbo jumbo, and some damn asshole in black that keeps taunting us along the way.
Yes. That brings us to our final point.
And he's like, Lake Asmal.
That's the one. We ran into him again. He actually visited me while I was sleeping. Not sure how he got into the Citadel, but he did. He seemed to be trying to recruit me. I say in like just a weird like, eh?
And he's looking at you now, like really hard.
And it also seemed like he was, how to put this? Helping isn't the right term. He seemed to want to drop hints at things, maybe just to gloat. I don't know. But he seems to know a lot, and he also seems to be, if not watching just me, perhaps watching us in general.
We also suspect he might have been responsible for what we found on the Temple of the Triad, but that is just a suspicion.
He's like, what's the connection there?
Well, the Illithid was extraplanar, and it falls in with other encounters we've had about extraplanar or necromantic summonings.
You know what it feels like to me?
It's a weak connection, but we never did figure out how that Illithid got there.
Feels like to me, like this war is only being prolonged by this outside party who stands the gain from us continuing it.
He's like, all right, I see the connection.
They're playing both sides. Issues here in Athkatla, issues over there in wherever, damn middle of the forest. They're dead, our dead. crazy crap going on both sides. Why were those corpses there?
He's like, did you figure out why they died?
Planted corpse?
Couldn't even tell how they died.
Makes it sure seem like it's the Ratavians who are doing that stuff in there and something bad happened.
Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the Ratavians were the target.
That's possible.
But the part of the forest there, that's nowhere near. It's nowhere near where they conduct business. That part of the forest is so far away, detached from actual their actual cities. But it's right in between those two citadels there.
It is their territory, right? Am I not wrong? And I'm looking at the map.
Right, but when you have those two citadels looking into the forest and seeing those flashing lights, who's gonna think it's the Ratavians up to no good? Us. We go in there, we see Ratavian stuff, we see Ratavian banners, tabards, things, people, corpses dead, and crazy ass shit going on. Sure makes them look real guilty, doesn't it?
And let's face it, having an entire area covered with wild magic is way overkill just to take care of some soldiers.
Again,
this is
it's my opinion. The soldiers were planted. We didn't have time to sit there and look at what caused them to die. We couldn't look for stab wounds or monster damage or whatever. But we were talking about it before. Remember? That wild magic nonsense, that might just be a testing ground.
A testing ground or something for sure to cause trouble.
For a much bigger attack later.
Right. There's something missing. There's another component that we just don't have enough of.
Well, it's not our business. We report to whoever, you guys report to whoever, and we go about our merry little way. It's not for us to be throwing rumors out and uncovering drama. We do our job, we get paid, we go in our merry little way.
Getting paid is fine and dandy unless the fabric of reality gets torn to shreds. Then I feel like we might have an investment on what might be happening.
Vilma, I have a question, and feel free to not answer if that's above our pay grade, but all these things that we've been witness to in our missions, all these events, have anyone else in the guild run across those things, or is it just us?
Which thing specifically?
Everything that goes around with everything that goes around with this necromantic magic, this big plot that we seem to be uncovering here. Has there been any of this with other groups?
Has anyone shown any indication of extraplanar beings? Sorry, go ahead.
My question is asked.
Oh, no, I meant to Andy. I cut her off a little bit.
Oh, I think it's more like the missions that we picked that are interlinked, or that we look for those links ourselves. But it's a good question. Has anybody said anything else?
Maybe they're just taking a liking to us.
Why us then?
Well, we interrupted them on the lake.
We have been a nuisance.
It could have just we were in the wrong place at the wrong time, and now they have a special little interest in us.
That does sort of support the theory and what we've seen.
He's like, there's a lot of rumors about things like that. And I need to look at something really old right now, so just give me a second here.
No, do it now.
No one ever tells that joke.
Huh?
Oh,
when someone says, give me a second, and then you say one, and then it's like, it's been a second, and then I'm mocking that because everybody always says that joke, so it's like, haha, no one ever says that. You know what? Never mind.
Let's see. He's like, yeah, actually. And that's going to be one of the upcoming missions. At some point. Sightings of things like that near Nashkel, which is where Aisha went missing.
Aisha went missing? Sorry.
Oh.
maybe I'm-
She's one of our officers. She's not. We don't list her on the roster because she's kind of a free spirit. She roams around. She follows Shoundacool. We haven't seen her in a while. We had her stationed to keep an eye on travelers for the pass through Cloud Peaks. We haven't seen her in a while. But there is reports of weird-looking bearded creatures out there. And there's an old crone out there that swears to the nine hells that they're from around here, if you catch my drift. After what you all been saying, maybe there's something there.
Well, it will be worth it, but first we'll need some time to recover. That wild magic forest did a number on us.
You, out of character, had 6 days of travel to recover.
Yeah, and Nelia wants to make preparations in case that something like that happens. I'm not thinking about recovering from the damage, but like making preparations and recovering supplies and stuff.
Just like, all right. Is there anything else?
Turning to the rest of the group and just being like, nothing that I can remember. Anyone else want anything to add?
Captain Edgar was stellar, wouldn't you say, Jack?
Oh yes, definitely. Very hospitable. You should be receiving a what's the word that he used?
A report?
Right,
Official
a
report.
An official report from him directly for our findings and
2 days ago.
the artifacts that we received. Okay, great.
I figured. And then we left one of the horns of one of the dretch, whatever, as proof to
Go
confirm
demon.
that they're actually. Pardon me?
Go demon.
Go demon.
Go demon.
Go demon. We left one of the horns with Edgar so that we could actually prove that it is a thing that exists.
He's
For
like,
reals.
we got the report 2 days ago. It came by pigeon. But we were going to be like, we got a report. Now tell us. Then you're going to give us a different story sometimes.
Fair enough.
People think they got to dance around the answers when they're under scrutiny. So I wanted to hear it from your own words, without color.
That's fair.
So, with that said, one more thing. He points at Brad. He points at Zither. He's like, on your feet, you two.
Stand up.
And he kind of motions you to go by the war table.
Okay.
Okay.
Oops, wrong one. He's like, all right, you folks have been doing some real good work around here. And Brahm and Previa and Balzepho recognize that. So, Brad, you're hereby promoted to the rank of Copper Pick. And Miss Zither, you
You
at
mean
least...
Copper Spade?
Yeah, whatever. It's the copper one. I don't give a fuck. And he's like, Miss Zither, you would be the group's first steel blade.
Oh my god, what does it do? I'm so honored. Thank you so much.
All right, let me go ahead and update the sheet
Blade?
right now so I don't forget. Brad was still a bronze pick, so now he's a copper spade. Brad, you should get an increase in salary at this point.
Yep.
Same for Zither. And I will go ahead and tell you guys.
Does it apply retroactively to their current payout?
Yes.
No.
It has in the past. It has in the past. Oh, if you completed a mission and got promoted off of that mission, you got the new pay. That's what happened to every other mission.
Are you sure?
I'm 100% positive. Because I was kind of hoping that I got promoted this mission so I could get better pay since I'm tapped.
What's the rest of the group say?
I don't fucking remember, honestly, just because the two missions ago was the first time I got copper spade pay, so I don't remember.
Sure, whatever.
I
it's fine.
vaguely
I'll
remember
go with
something
that.
like that, but I'm not sure.
Okay,
It doesn't
sure.
really matter that much,
I'll take
but I'll
it.
go with it. Copper
Whatever.
Spade, you, let's see, you get 100 gold a day as your pay scale now. You have some say in design of upcoming missions, and your insignia, instead of just giving a +1 competence bonus to perception, also gives a +1 competence bonus to diplomacy. Zither, you can now offer missions to lower ranking members,
What?
You earn 150 gold a day. And you also get a +1 morale bonus to will saves.
A morale bonus specifically?
Specifically a morale bonus to will
Okay.
saves. Yeah. I know it doesn't stack with Bard, but that shit isn't 100% uptime either. So
Makes me a little upset, but that's okay. It's fine.
quite plainly, most of the time will saves happen is not in combat.
Yeah, true. Plus mine are specifically for fear and charm effects, so it's fine. It's fine. I'm still useful.
Okay. Well, let's be fair. When it comes to bardic performance, that whole thing, nobody gives a shit about that part. They just want the attack rolls and the damage. So
yeah.
I always just felt like that was a little bonus. So, Zither, you're the highest ranking in the group, for whatever that's worth. But...
I feel so honored.
Sir, what are our orders, sir?
Oh, thank God. I'm not the highest ranking person. I can take it easy.
Your order, and I'm just gonna get all serious. I'm like, is to get some rest.
Right away. And I about face and march straight into the barracks, super accentuating my movements like a soldier.
Get some rest.
And you just hear a cute little in the background.
Oh yeah. You hear a knocking at the door, the front door, which is weird because no one's ever fucking knocked at that door as far as you're concerned.
There's a door. No, I'm kidding.
I guess.
And he's like, Vilmer's like, Zither, can you get that? What the hell? Who's knocking?
Who is it?
Oh, I'm not the responsible party anymore. I don't
And you
have
just
to
hear
answer
it's
shit.
Catlin Constabulary.
Just open the door.
Constabulary.
And then there's two soldiers there, and one's holding a parchment. And he's like, "Yes, miss. Sorry to disturb. We're looking for a Mrs. Some betrothed woman named Mrs. Zither Samus.
Samus? Get it right. Oh my God.
You know her?
Yes, I know of her.
You know of her? Okay, that's
The
not a lie.
betrothed woman.
Oh, all right. Can we speak to her?
Yes,
Can I
Zither.
relay your message?
Can they speak to her?
And he's just like, I'm afraid not.
That would be me. What's up?
He's like, we've heard accusations of a Miss Zither Samus poisoning a dwarven resident of the guards district. The symptoms are as follows: photosensitivity with bright overpowering lights, migraines, hearing sensitivity, extreme nausea, loss of appetite, change in personality, and an alien-like awareness of surroundings. Does this sound right?
Can I jump in here? Can I
I mean, you guys are all right there at the fucking table.
So I'm walking
like
up
she's
behind
right
Zither.
here. She's
Not
right
me,
there.
I'm taking my orders.
I'm walking,
That's right. Brad is over here.
I'm walking up just beside Zither and being like, "Yo, you want me to talk to them?"
If you want.
All right.
What? I need to know what Zither did after this, before anything.
After what?
Like, how is she reacting while this guy is reading these things?
I'm just gonna be like, alright, okay, okay, for now, right? So I'm just kind of be like, alright.
So I'm walking up to them and I clear my throat and I go, As Miss Zither's official representative, we just would like to say that there is no need for these charges and we would like to move for them to be dropped immediately.
He's like, I'm not a magistrate or judge. I'm just here to serve the subpoena.
I will not touch the paper. I know my rights.
He's like, well, truth be told, that this guy is a bit of an issue, but what did you do to him? Did you do anything? They're just like...
He was cured of his drunkenness.
I was doing my due diligence as a loyal citizen to help someone in need.
We need some rolls here. Let's get them. Zither, you get a bonus. You get a bonus, Zither.
Free. Tell me what you want.
I mean, based on you saying he was cured of his drunkenness, what role would that be, Mr. Ace?
I mean...
Diplomacy?
The truth, so diplomacy, probably.
Okay.
All right. That's a shame. I really should have said, no, I'm lying. It's a bluff.
What'd you get,
chat power for that one. Just because I'm paranoid. Okay.
Wait, are you lying? Wait, I don't understand.
No. I took diplomacy. I'm rolling diplomacy. I took a chat power.
Okay, so last one then.
Last one?
One left.
30.
Yeah. 30.
30.
And the other one just kind of chuckles. And he's like, Miss... Is that true?
Well, I'm going to say the same speech. I'm like, I did my due diligence as a loyal citizen of Athkatla. That's where it happened, right? Yeah, it was in the city. And I'm like, and I saw this man in need, and I thought I would offer my healing services. Because obviously something was... He didn't look great, and he felt a little lost. I thought I was helping.
Miss Zither, very concerned for the citizen of Athkatla, merely used her divine gifts to help that person.
Who was, by the way, harassing other passerbys.
He was, in fact, drunk and disorderly and harassing other people.
You didn't see that, Nelia. Sorry.
I didn't see that?
No, you only saw him run off in a dead sprint into the tavern.
But I did see it, so I'm just saying.
It was
Do you
pretty
need me to
funny.
roll anything?
That's
Yeah,
when
but
he
I
showed
suppose
up, yeah.
I assume we had ever heard about that in small talk or something.
Could be.
No, we would have ignored it. Well, I don't know. Depends
Maybe.
if Brad wanted to talk about it.
It's all right.
Maybe.
No worries.
But anyway.
And he's like...
Anyway.
And he's like, just do me a favor. What did he look like?
He looked like a
And he's like...
dwarf.
He's like doing that annoying thing. He's like... And he's like, miss...
I'm trying to remember. I think he was short and drunk, and he was harassing my friend. I don't remember why. And then, well, looking at him walk, we could totally tell he was kind of wobbly. He seemed in control, but definitely under some influence.
He's like,
For sure.
Can you just sign this and say you didn't poison him so I can go home for dinner?
Make sure to read everything.
Okay, go ahead.
Is there any trap? Is there any, like...
Legal traps.
Yeah.
Legal traps. That's what did we do for that last time when you did your negotiation to read
I think
over
we
a
did
contract?
diplomacy.
I think it would be like an appraise or like a knowledge nobility or something like that.
Oh, knowledge nobility.
Well,
So
I'll
she has the
appraise it.
parchment now, so...
Okay, I'll
I'm
appraise it. And I'm like, do you mind if my representative has a second look at it
And he's like...
after I'm done reading?
He's like,
Okay, I'll
please.
appraise it.
And all right, so I'm reading this over.
18 for appraise.
You know what? It's gonna probably be a new day before we try another mission. I'm just gonna use my free 20, so I have a 30 result for nobility knowledge.
This looks like a hastily, like, copied parchment. Like the ink is faded. So it looks like it's been sitting in a pile for a long time. And it just says, I am the accused hereby declare that I am innocent of all charges, and blah, blah, blah. Like, all the
So it's
legalese in
safe.
there is, there's no traps. It's basically like their way to create a paper trail so they don't have to deal with this bullshit in the court.
Okay. So if it's safe, I'll be like, I will gladly sign this. I was just trying to do my due diligence.
I nod approvingly towards Zither, and then
He's like, Miss, leave the dwarfs alone, please, from now on.
Okay.
And then he just kind of bows and they walk away. And that.
This is what you get for helping people.
It's okay, Zither. I'm sure there are plenty of people out there who appreciate your help. I'm included in that as well, of course. Oh, also, and I reached in my pocket, I meant to give these back to you. And I
Oh, yeah, my
flower
rose.
stones.
Thank you. I totally forgot.
Your little, like,
Thank
roses.
Speaking of things, Jack, do you have a minute to try and help me again with my hand?
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, we got.
Forgetting.
Nelia, on the way back, Nelia, with the long sleeve, Nelia might just have literally forgotten since it doesn't affect her in order today. So, first of all, before Jack even tries to cast the spell, Nelia mushrooms to him and she tries something. I'm going to use some of my arcane points, but this is totally stunting. I use my arcane points to try and weave magic into my hand, the flesh, the sinew, the bone, just to create a channel for spells to go through and be more effective.
Okay.
All right.
And I hold it there, and I try to direct H to cast the dispel there.
Okay.
All right. Dispel magic. Spellcaster roll. Okay. Fuck math. Right, it's 7. So the total is whatever the fuck it is. What is 3? 13. Yeah, it was not great.
Yeah.
Okay, and on my hand, 22.
All right. So this is quite similar, but it looks like those like scintillating sparkles try to go into this space where her hand should be, and they just kind of like bounce off, and eventually they dissipate, and the hand is still invisible. So immediately after this,
I'm not there. Never mind.
Immediately after this,
right, you're following orders.
As the constable is shutting the door from behind it, you just hear a and that's where we're gonna call it a night.
Excuse me.